San Joaquin Valley, Fresno, California, the heartland of the United States. Well, that's right, the Save Mart Center right now. It is an incredible venue for us. That's right. ProBox TV's Contender Series, where so many fighters who look great on our air get another chance to shine. Jimmy Smith alongside the champs, Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi. When you look at our main event, Nike Theran versus Justin Pauldo. Paulie, a little problem with the consistency of Justin Pauldo, but when he's on, he's unbelievably on. He's absolutely deadly.
Yeah, when he's on, he looks like a world-level guy. You know, he looks like a guy that you're waiting and wondering, why hasn't this guy got a title shot? We want to see him win with one of the champions. Sometimes, you know, there are things in the ring that may offset him, or he himself offsets himself. Maybe it's something mental. Either way, if Justin Pauldo can be a consistent fighter, the sky's the limit for this kind of guy.
Also, Chris, against Shavkat Rakhimov, we saw that fight. He was an underdog in that fight. People thought it might be a showcase for Rakhimov. He didn't just win. He didn't just knock him out. This is a guy who needed medical attention after we were very much worried. He has that kind of dangerous, scary power in the ring.
Yeah, it's more his skill and his delivery than the power itself. He's not like a one-punch guy, but man, when he gets to operating at a high level, like the champ was saying, when he's really locked in, he's a really tough guy to beat. He's got high-level, world-class skills. He's got respectable power, and it's his delivery system. He can get you. He can get it there without you knowing it. And those are the shots that really hurt guys. But for him to win in this fight, he needs to be locked in. Nike Theran is a dangerous guy. Yeah. He's a puncher. These Colombian punchers. What is in the water in Colombia?
I don't know what it is, but it's real.
We had Romain Villa fought last weekend against Theran, and same kind of guy. And they fight very, very similar. The high guard walks you down, believes in the power, looking for that one shot. Those guys are dangerous. You have to be locked in all night long. Theran was last weekend. Yeah. If Pauldo's not locked in the way Theran was last week, we might have an upset in our hands.
Also, Paulie, you know it as well as I do. Nike Theran, his one loss against an Italian fighter in Italy, right? You know, Colombia, you know, there could be a little spice going on, little shady something going on there. But you get what I mean, Paulie, about a lot of those Colombian, Venezuelan fighters. You just can't get the reps in their home country. They got to move around. They got to be road warriors. What does that mean? Battle tested, Paulie.
Battle tested, but also sometimes their knockout record. You come out of there wondering if it's real or if it's not. And even if sometimes they're fighting nondescript opposition. I've seen several guys from that part of the world where it's a knockout record, but nondescript opposition.
He didn't fight anybody.
Not really a puncher. And they show up and they're knocking world-class guys on their ass.
Power's power.
Right. So it's not with that part of the world. It can be a bit confusing, and so you got to take it seriously. And with Pauldo, you know, Pauldo's been impressive when he's been on, but with the fight we had him on, and he randomly lost, and it was against a pretty good puncher who kind of offset him. Yeah. You know, who kind of had him thinking and double thinking and overthinking himself because because maybe he was thinking, you know, too much about the power, and maybe he wasn't, you know, getting in his own set in his own style. And Madueño is a guy who comes forward. He had some power, and again, he was able to offset Pauldo when you least expected it. So if Pauldo has some kind of a mental block that he's got to overcome, we're going to find out in this fight if he's overcoming it or not.
And this idea that other that one fight in Italy, he's undefeated. He's had to travel around, had to fight he's had to fight in the Dominican Republic. He's had to fight, you know, in hostile territory, and he's only been upset once. Chris, what does that say about your determination, your ability, as you said, to adapt to different opposition?
Nothing new for him. If he's a road warrior. He believes in his power. From what I see from his tape, he's one of those guys very similar to Romain Villa that we saw last week. I mean, one of those guys who's going to be dangerous for as long as the fight is long. Until the 10th round ends or until the ref stops it, this guy's going to be dangerous, and he's going to be looking to knock you out. Doesn't matter if you're up 9-0. He's still going to try and knock you out. He's that kind of fighter. So this is a really good test for Justin Pauldo because he has been a guy that inconsistency has been his only flaw. This is a really good test. If he can get past a guy like this, it shows you that he can lock in for 10 rounds.
And when you look at Justin Pauldo, he's a veteran of the ProBox TV system. What does that mean, Paulie? He's used to the all-action 50-50 fights. He doesn't walk in going, oh, I'm the A side. This is a setup for me. He knows how tough it's going to be. How much does that help him?
Yeah, I mean, he's mentally prepared for that. You know, he's experienced that. He's mentally prepared for that. And I think coming into this fight again, he's going to have that same kind of mindset. And he's going to need to have that same kind of mindset. It's not just this is a tough system to come up in the ProBox system, but it's also you're in a tough weight class in general. The lightweight division is stacked on a world level, and that's what you're trying to be. That's what you're trying to get to, and that's where you're trying to be.
when you look at our co-main event, Muhammad Yaqubov, a name that jumps off the page when you look at the bout card, not just the record at 23-1, but you look at the level of opposition. That one loss to Oshaki Foster, we can go, hey, when you talk about, Chris, that what about me kind of feeling, this is a guy who can legitimately say, hey, what about me? I haven't lost since then. My one loss was to world-class opposition, and the times I have come in, I have looked great. It was no different in the DMV against William Foster III. Hostile crowd, hostile everything. He walked in, put physical pressure the whole time. The guy just doesn't care where he is. He turns in the same kind of performance.
Yeah, and that Foster the third fight. William Foster's a very talented guy, and he's a guy who's been on our air, and he's
slick.
Yeah, very. He's slick. He can punch. He's big for the weight class, super tall for the weight class. That fight wasn't close. I know it was a majority decision, but for the most part, Yaqubov was in complete control.
Look past the numbers.
Look past the decision on that one. I think 2 judges had 98, 92. The other and the third judge had 95.
You know what? Foster closed it a little stronger.
He did close.
He did, bring it a little closer, but making it a draw, I didn't really see that.
Little hometown cook.
Yaqubov looked really good. He started fast, was very aggressive, and just super durable. And yeah, I expect that again. But also his opponent, man, this is a great matchup. This is a beautiful ProBox TV matchup.
Right.
The co-main event could be the main because you got 2 guys. One guy relatively unknown in Yaqubov, and then you got Chacon. It's like, you look at his record, it's like, yeah, he's got 7 losses. He should run him over.
Not been stopped.
No way. No way. This is going to be a neck-and-neck battle. And I honestly have a hard time picking a winner. It would be really easy to pick, oh, Yaqubov, of course, he had the better record. He's only lost to world-class opposition. Chacon's that tough of a guy.
When you
It's
look
a
at this,
ProBox fight, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's like this card is, again, just like any other card. You know, you get holiday specials out because you you can start really getting excited about a card like this. No A and B sides. You know, you're talking about the B side, the quote unquote B sides have a real shot. Even in the fight before with Soto and Badillo Maris, that's another
Really
real.
tough.
that would be a main event a lot of places. What I'm curious about, while we're still on Yaqubov, is Paulie, you talk about that Eastern European style. He's from Tajikistan, but he brings forward in almost a Mexican style. It's easy to forget.
Yeah.
In the middle of the fight, I was like, man, this guy fights Mexican. He gave Foster no space, right in his grill, good, shorter guy, but always bringing that physical pressure. So he's got the technique of the Eastern European fighters, but almost the physical presence of that Mexican style.
You know, the Tajiks aren't quite as polished as the Russians and
Amateur
some
program
of the
isn't.
Easterns. Yeah, but he still has that mental pressure from that side of the world. But yeah, I could see how he could sort of look like he's got that Mexican style, because Mexicans from Mexico, they come with that pressure, but they're a little wider sometimes with their shots. Yaqubov's a little wider, and that's not necessarily always a bad thing. They make it work. And Yaqubov,
Well, you know what the difference is?
Yeah.
Emotion.
Yeah.
The Mexicans fight with more spice and emotion.
Yeah.
The Eastern European
Ice
guys
cold.
don't do that.
Yeah.
Ice cold.
That's a good point. And so he's got a little bit of that those wide shots, but again, he knows how to move his head after the punches, step around and punch off the move. Again, it's not quite as clean. It's very effective.
Anytime you get Chris shadow boxing, he's thinking about a good fight. With this idea of taking on a Mexican fighter, but you have kind of a Mexican style. Chris, is this fight to you about the real estate? Who controls the real estate? One of the reasons that he won so many rounds against Foster is Foster was backpedaling, trying to find space, and couldn't do it. You can't ignore the physical pressure. Is it the one who controls the real estate in this co-main event?
I think they're real estate-wise, they both are kind of the same kind of guys. They want to be in your kitchen, and I think for me, it's going to be pace. That's going to be a difference in this fight, the pace. If Yaqubov can maintain the pace, because we saw in the Foster fight, toward the end of the fight, the pace kind of faltered on him, which is weird for an Eastern Bloc guy. But Chacon doesn't. Chacon does not get tired. So we got 2 guys who are going to want to fight in the pocket. They're going to want to fight at the inside. Who can maintain the pace for long enough to get the decision? I do think we're going to get a decision. Neither one of these guys are big punchers, but I mean, you never know when you got 2 guys who are going to meet head-to-head the way they are. But another great aspect of this is the fact that this is in Fresno. Fresno has great fans.
Oh,
and people
Mexican-American,
yeah. People come out, and they're going to love this kind of matchup. We got Yaqubov and Chacon, 2 guys who are going to meet head-to-head in the center of the ring, and they're going to punch until the final bell, or until the ref separates them.
Well, go ahead, please.
And with Yaqubov, he's not your traditional Eastern Bloc guy. He's a little darker, and he's also like you said, Mexican style fighting.
They might be cheering for him.
I think the fans are going to appreciate him too.
Absolutely.
They are. It's that kind of style. It's going to be so entertaining. But you touched on it a little bit, Paulie. Our third from the main event, we have Eric Badillo taking on Elwin Soto. This is an amazing fight. And also, when you look at Badillo, he's 18-0. All but one of those fights in Mexico. And when you say, like, I don't know about the level of opposition. You don't go to 17-0 in Mexico without facing tough guys, good punchers. One fight in the United States was in Fresno, which, once again, huge Mexican-American fan base. What does that tell you about his ruggedness, his ability to kind of weather any kind of style? He's been fighting in Mexico and he's undefeated doing it. Paulie, what do you think?
I mean, he's got to be battle-tested to a degree, just his mentality in general. Just being a Mexican fighter in general, you're going to have that mentality. As far as being able to get soft opposition in Mexico, at times, yeah, but, you know, he's been in Fresno, but even the soft opposition, they're going to at least fight.
Right.
They may not be as polished, but they're going to at least fight, so you'll have that. But he's tough, so I think either way, if you don't think he's stepped up yet, this is certainly a step up, because I think Soto's a dangerous guy.
I'll tell you right now, Badillo wins this fight. He's right.
Yeah, he's the good.
He's
there.
He's in a title fight. In this weight class.
Can he win this fight?
He can, but it's a very tough fight. Listen, there's no one from Mexicali, Baja who can't fight. this guy can fight.
I'm saying, like, I think this is a tough fight for him.
It's a very tough fight, but I'll tell you this: if Badillo wins this fight, we're going to see him in a world title fight within next year. Oh. He's that level of guy. This weight class to be 18 and 19-0, you're right there.
Elwin Soto is one of those guys. His 3 losses. Never been stopped.
Right.
He's very, very tough, very durable, used to going rounds, doesn't have the knockout percentage. You look at 21 wins, 13 knockouts, not necessarily have his punch in the world. But what scares you a little bit more, Paulie, you know, almost so with Akatsugi, he just overwhelms you. You just kind of go, how do I get this guy off me? And you can't. That idea that he's used to going rounds, Chris, and going through difficult fights, is that going to help Soto in this fight to you?
Absolutely. And not only is it going to help Soto, but it's going to really test Mares. We're putting him to the wire here. We're going to see what he's really got. I mean, this is what this fight is for. I mean, for Mares, Badillo Mares, it's like, all right, are you ready for a world title fight? Are you ready to be a world champion? This is the proving ground.
And we talk a lot, Fresno, California. I spent my first 9 years in the San Joaquin Valley, big Mexican-American community. Paulie, they know their boxing, they appreciate their boxing, and if you don't fight with the stuff, you know, you can do some slick ticky-tack outside stuff, you're going to get booed. It's this idea they want to fight much like ProBox TV, this idea of it spurring the fighters on. Well, also, you know, you said Mares versus Soto, Mexico versus Mexico, Texas versus Colombia. These are some really hard-hitting styles that are going to be taking one another on. What's your thought about that entertainment value and what that Fresno crowd brings out of it?
Well, I think there's a boxer and a runner, and I think the difference when it comes to a boxer, the difference from a runner is the boxer is cognizant of his positioning. You know, you can box, not break position. That means you're not going to be all over the place, you know. So I think a runner is a guy who breaks position and will move around a bit too much. While a boxer understands the sense of position, understands that that's actually a big part of the not only being more exciting and being more appreciated by fans, but also a big part of the psychology in beating your opponent, because if you don't give him a lot of space to work with and your position isn't breaking even when your shots are coming your way, then you're always in that fire zone or close to it. And that gives not only entertainment value, but also gives stress to your opponent. So I think anybody who boxes would be better served to run less and learn to box from that space.
The idea that this card has been on our radar, Chris, for a long time. Why? The names jump out at you in terms of entertainment value. It's all there. The combinations are ready to go. What's your thought on that? The idea that this was put together to be entertaining.
No, it's a prototypical ProBox TV fight. It's a look past the numbers, make the matchups that work. No runners. Everybody's going to fight. Guys who throw punches, head-to-head. Our matchmakers do such a good job of putting fighters together that are going to be entertaining. And then we have the fan base behind it as well here in Fresno. This is a great card. If you're in the area, you definitely want to come check this card out, because it's going to be all action from top to bottom.
That's what we were expecting from the opening bell to the finish right here in Fresno, California. The Save Mart Center Contender Series ready to go. Join us now. This Saturday, November 29th at 7 p.m., ProBox TV is back in Fresno. World-ranked Justin Pauldo collides with Colombian strongman Nike Theran in a sensational main event. WBC number 4 Muhammad Yaqubov risks it all against upset specialist Christian Cruz. Plus, 3 more ProBox-style 50-50 matchups. Welcome in, ProBox TV. Ready to start the Future Stars portion of our show here in Fresno, California. Jimmy Smith in studio alongside the champs, Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi. It's a fine line. Why? It's this idea that, unlike the Contender Series, you might see some up-and-comers in fights to showcase their abilities. It doesn't mean they can look past their opponent. Last few weeks, guys, we've had very close fights. When you look at the Future Stars portion of the show, Chris, always entertaining.
Yeah, the Future Stars, it's not like we're used to. The 50-50, all-action fight, it's not always those kind of fights. There are some fights where you're seeing guys develop their skills, but it's still being developed at a higher level than a lot of other places. If you're coming up on the Future Stars, you're going to be tested. It's not going to be a walkover. You're not fighting the guy who serves your sub sandwich around the corner. You're fighting somebody who can actually box, and you're going to see guys that are literally, that's why we call Future Stars, that are going to be those guys later on. Because if they weren't tested now, you won't see them later. And that's not what we do here. Everybody you see on our air, you will see sometime down the line at an improved higher level.
And it's the idea that you don't get many of them, Paulie. It's this idea that you impress on Future Stars. You're going to go to the Contender Series, and we know that's 50-50 all action. So the idea that you better learn to walk through the fire now.
Yeah, you're on your spot. I think there's also something that, used to be called when I was coming up the ladder, a TV opponent. You have to, the opponent has to be worthy of you getting on TV.
You got to sell the opponent, too.
Right, exactly.
Otherwise, even as a prospect, I get it, you're a prospect, you want to be on TV, you want to get your name out there, but, like Champ said, if you're fighting the guy who sells you the Subway sandwich, it's not a TV opponent. You can get those fights off TV. So,
it's embarrassing for the network. That's really the issue.
Yeah,
right.
and typically, that has always been the case, but at ProBox, we elevated just a little bit more. Obviously, they're not 50-50 fights like the Contender Series, but they're also not guys who are just TV opponents on paper. Like sometimes, on the way up, you see, in my days working on TV and even fighting, you get TV opponents, but their records are a little bit built just for the TV.
Yeah.
On ProBox, you'll notice, they're TV opponents, and our prospects are not in 50-50 fights that we showcase here on Future Stars, but at the same time, the TV opponent, it's a real opponent, and they come to fight, and I think the fan base that has been watching us here at ProBox understands that the Future Star Series also tests the prospects a little bit more than your average network.
Charlie Sheehy versus D'Angelo Keys. When you look at Keys' record, 18-6, but there's no way to get around 24 professional fights. One of the things that we've seen is our guys get pushed a little earlier in their fights. Even the prospects that came in with excellent amateur backgrounds, take on a guy with 24 professional fights, they're going to be tricky. They're going to be durable. They're going to know how to win close rounds. That test, Chris, very difficult for a lot of guys on the way up.
Well, D'Angelo Keys has been on our air. He's not just a guy with 24 fights. He can fight.
He can fight. Exactly, right?
But Charlie Sheehy is a guy. I actually used to spar with Charlie when I was in the Bay Area. Charlie has a huge amateur background. Very, very high level from the amateurs. So him moving up fast makes sense. He was signed by Top Rank for many years early up while he was developing. He's been on our shows before. This is definitely a test, but one that's not crazy out of depth for a guy like Charlie Sheehy for where he wants to go. But you're going to have to get past a guy like D'Angelo Keys if you're going to move on to the next level.
Yeah, and it tests everything you have, right, Paulie? If you're used to blowing guys away, you used to being the A side all the time, makes you soft. You get used to going 2 rounds per fight, right?
False sense of security too. It's a false sense of security. So you want to get the right test as a prospect. You want to be, you don't want to get your prospects knocked off if you're a manager, but at the same time, you don't want to just build up wins for the sake of building up wins because it's not building character, and it's not building a backbone where your prospect can be battle tested and ready for that next level up when guys are more resistant and there's guys in front of you that also are chasing the same dream you're chasing, and now they're ready to fight just as hard, if not harder. So you got to be ready for that. So your road up the ladder as a prospect is important in terms of the way you're matched. Not just where you don't want to be matched too easy, but you don't want to be matched too tough. You want to be matched just right, where your prospect's going to move up the ladder and still show that he can be exciting and effective.
One thing about ProBox TV, if you don't have a backbone, you're going to find out real quick. That's why the Future Stars portion of our show tests every single fighter on it. You're not ready for Contender Series. Got a hard lesson in front of you. Future Stars coming up now. The Save Mart Center in Fresno is home to ProBox TV's The Contender Series. In our main event, it's a 10-round lightweight war when Texas's Justin Pauldo, fighting for the 3rd time this year, steps in the ring and battles Barranquilla, Colombia's Nike Theran in what is sure to be a ProBox classic. In our co-main, Muhammad Yaqubov from Tajikistan takes on Tijuana's Christian Cruz Chacon in this 10-round super featherweight clash.
In our feature fight, undefeated Eric Badillo from Mexico City faces the challenge of Mexicali's Elwin La Pulga Soto. It's Saturday, and it's time to see why everyone is watching the Contender Series on ProBox TV, and it starts now.
ProBox TV main event is on now. Your winner by knockout.
Welcome to Fresno, California, just south of Andre Ward, just north of names like Oscar De La Hoya, Fernando Vargas. This is the heartland of California, the industrial heartland, the agricultural heartland of the United States. So much great boxing, and that continues tonight on ProBox TV. Our Contender Series starts off with a fight with serious title implications. Eric Badillo versus Elwin Soto. For people you tracking it with a punch counter, thumbs are going to be tired tonight. Both these guys bring the action in a 10-round light flyweight showdown. Next up, 10 rounds in the super featherweight division. Muhammad Yaqubov taking on Christian Cruz. Yaqubov only one loss. Christian Cruz from Tijuana, Mexico. This is the guy who's going to bring the action for this Mexican-American crowd. Yaqubov may be from Tajikistan, but as we said, he fights with that Mexican style. It's going to be a war in our co-main event. And in our main event, 10 rounds in the lightweight division, Justin Pauldo has looked nothing short of fantastic in his last couple fights. He says, I'm special. I'm going to show it tonight. His opponent, Nike Theran from Barranquilla, Colombia. What does that mean? 20-1. Also, Colombian fighters, Venezuelan fighters. What do they bring? Heavy hands. Will Justin Pauldo be ready? That is the question we are going to answer tonight. But there's no question where we're going to be. Jimmy Smith ringside alongside the champs, Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi. When you talk about our main event, I said it, Chris, Justin Pauldo has looked absolutely fantastic. Great jab, very sharp, good defense. He said, this is my breakout fight tonight.
Yeah, I mean, he's looked fantastic on our air, but also he's had some hiccups along the way. This is the kind of fight where consistency matters. If he goes out there and is anything less than that superb elite level championship guy we've had, he could catch a loss tonight. His opponent Theran can really punch. Strong guy, comes forward, high guard, works behind that jab, but he's looking to land that right hand and put you away.
Hey, also, Theran, a little bit, Paulie, of a slow start. He takes some time to get worked up. Can we afford that against Justin Pauldo? Might he have to hit the gas tonight?
Yeah, I'd say so. You don't want Pauldo to get too confident, because a confident Pauldo starts getting into that groove. He's got the speed, he's got the jab, and he gets confident, and he builds. Crap starts rolling downhill from there if you're fighting Pauldo. So you want to get off to a good start. If you have any confidence you can build off of psychologically, if you're Theran, maybe Madueño's performance. You know, Madueño's a bit of a puncher, Theran a bit of a hard hitter himself. I think Madueño's punching power made Pauldo a little bit gun shy. Can you take Pauldo to that place again? Or has Pauldo learned, and then you're just going to have to earn it? I think psychologically, you may want to try that out and stay on that front foot and try to back Pauldo up a little bit.
In our co-main event, it is Muhammad Yaqubov. Last time we saw him in the DMV against a DMV fighter in William Foster III. Paulie, he never took a backward step. He put the good boxer, the excellent boxer, on his back foot and pressured him the entire time. That's not hard to do. That's hard to do in hostile territory.
Yeah, it is hard to do in hostile territory, but this is a guy that understands the psychology of that, being a guy who wants to be the boss in the ring, and he's going to be looking to do that tonight as well.
Christian Cruz, all we can say about him, That's a Mexican fighter in a Mexican-American crowd. He's one of those guys who's going to have the crowd behind him, but he's going to have to fight fire with fire at some point, Chris.
He's a prototypical ProBox TV fighter. I mean, we don't have B-sides here. He was brought in, quote-unquote, as the underdog in the last fight, ended up getting the win, looked fantastic. I mean, just a hard-nosed, push-forward type guy. Lets both hands fly, really good endurance, but also really classy. If you really look at what he does, there's really nice, nuanced things in there, especially defensively while mixing him with his offense. Very, very tough fighter. That co-main event could easily be a main event on one of our shows another night.
And both guys are really going to be set head on at each other. You know, they're both going to have that same mentality. They want to control the ring. They're going to want to get the crowd on their side. It's going to be mentality-wise, it's a fight where they're going to clash.
And also, let's add to it, Chris, when you look at the co-main and main, everybody involved in these two fights said, this is it. I'm right there. They've seen so many fighters go from our air to the title opportunity. They all believe they're right there.
Yeah, I mean, ProBox TV used to be a proving ground. Now it's basically a jumping pad to get to the next level, to get to the championship level. We're seeing it more and more with the fighters that cut their teeth here on the ProBox TV stage, end up on the big show.
Well, when you talk about title fights, Paulie, on our Future Stars portion of the show, it's a women's title fight, WBC Super Flyweight World title fight. Adelaida Ruiz versus Alexis Kubicki. Both of these fighters very confident. They have great momentum. They're extremely motivated tonight.
Yeah, and the women always know how to put on. You know, they have 2-minute rounds, so they have to really excel at the action a lot faster. That's why a lot of women's fights tend to go to distance, because they don't have that extra minute. But it gives them a lot of a shorter time to throw those punches, and they intend to engage a lot. I think Kubicki, having a loss to Fundora in a title fight, wants to really, you know, show that she can get to that next level and win a championship tonight. In talking to her yesterday, she was telling us, that's behind me, I don't even want to talk about it, you know. So I was actually, the way she put it, I was intimidated to ask her what she learned about that fight.
We all stopped asking about it, by the way.
Because usually you want to ask, you know, what did you learn from that fight? I think she learned enough, and then she doesn't want to talk about it anymore. So I'm looking forward to that performance tonight, and we'll see how she puts on.
And what I see, Chris, is definitely a case of not the happy to be here. Neither one of these ladies would be happy walking out of here not champion. Oh, I gave it a great shot. They didn't give us that vibe at all.
Well, no, and I spoke about how a lot of fighters are using the ProBox TV platform to jump into those championship fights. Well, listen, this is a championship fight here. And that's one thing. When we do the ladies' fights, they're 10 rounds. We can have championship-level fights here. So when we do have these cards, I'm always excited when the ladies are on because it's the highest-level ladies in the world that fight on our air.
Yeah, also, as Paulie said, 2-minute rounds. No time to back up. You have to make your impression with the judges every round.
You do, and it's also the standard of ProBox TV. You have to make your impression on ProBox TV as well, because knowing that you may be brought back to ProBox if you perform, but if you don't perform, Gary Jonas is no. I don't know if you guys have seen when Gary loses his temper and a fighter is off the leg, gets out of a circle of trust, and it's hard to get back in the circle of trust. He's worse than Robert De Niro in Meet the Parents. When you're out of the circle of trust, you're really out of the circle of trust.
You're never getting back. There's no Meet the Parents 2 with Gary Jonas. That's it for you.
So in that regard, I think you have to, you know, be aggressive to impress the judges, but you also have to be aggressive to impress the television audience and make us want to bring you back.
Yeah, exactly. You see the fighters walking in behind me. We are getting ready to go with the Future Stars portion of our show. Well, let's see what the numbers have to say about this Future Stars showdown. We talked about the motivation, but as motivated as you want, you need the numbers and the talent on your side. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Charlie Sheehy from San Francisco, California, a couple hours north. He is 27 years old. His opponent from North Carolina at 28 years old. A slight reach advantage for the undefeated Charlie Sheehy. D'Angelo Keys coming in incredibly motivated. He says, I'm looking for the upset tonight. I want to make this a brawl. I know my opponent might be the better boxer. Not looking to box tonight, looking to get in his grill and throw power punches. Lupe Contreras is ready to go. Future Stars portion of our show underway. We can't wait to get going. Lupe, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my great pleasure to welcome you all to the Save Mart Center, Fresno, California. It is another edition of ProBox TV being presented to you by Global Gaming Olympics, coming to Las Vegas Chili Shack, setting your world on fire. Hydro Shot H2 powered hydration, Chuck Chansey Gold Resort and Casino voted #1 in the Central Valley. National Farmers League, growers looking out for growers and farm workers. Farmers and farm workers feed the world. Fresno Dodge Ram, family owned and operated. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Fiat. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. And Killer Grips, champion inspired sports protective tape. Tonight's bouts are being sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission. Chairman is Peter Villegas. Executive officer is Andy Foster. We kick off the action with this bout set for 8 rounds in the super lightweight division. Arrancamos con este duelo pactado 8 vueltas en la división peso super ligero. Los jueces, the judges, Joe Farbstein, Iván Guillermo, and Marcos Rosales. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner, presentando la esquina azul, vestido de negro con vivos rojos. He steps in wearing black with red trim. He weighed in at 136 3/4 pounds, su peso oficial, 136 libras y 3/4. Esta noche acepta el reto y se enfrenta a otro rival invicto con un récord de 18 victorias, 6 derrotas, 11 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Tonight, he accepts the challenge and takes on another undefeated foe with a record of 18 victories against 6 losses, 11 of those victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, King D'Lo, D'Angelo King. En la esquina roja, in the red corner, vestido de negro con azul marino y blanco. He steps in wearing black with teal and white. He weighed in at 136 1/2 pounds. Detuvo la báscula a un peso oficial de 136 libras y media. Tonight, this 17-time national amateur champion and Olympic alternate looks to continue his success in the pro ranks with an undefeated record of 11 victories. 6 of those victories coming by way of KO esta noche. Este 17 veces campeón nacional. Buscan continuar su éxito a nivel profesional con un récord invicto de 11 victorias. 6 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Representing Brisbane, California, Charlie Sheehy. With final instructions, our referee, Cameron Frizzell.
Mouthpiece. Trunks look good. Top of the letters up. Trunks look good. About the middle of the letters up. Gave you instructions in the dressing room as a reminder. Watch the punch behind the head. Keep your punches up. Listen to my command. Touch gloves. Back to your corner.
This one could be tabled as frustration versus opportunity in a sense. Charlie Sheehy talked about a lot of fights falling through. He's undefeated. He wants to stay consistent. That hasn't been an opportunity for him. D'Angelo Keys talked about this is his great opportunity to get the knockout and shock the world against an undefeated fighter.
Both these men have fought on our air before. Both have been impressive.
Yep.
Charlie Sheehy, big, extensive amateur background. Started his career fighting a lot of top-ranked cards. Since has been on our air for the last couple fights.
Yeah, when you talk about the prospects on ProBox TV, he is near the top of the list.
He's a sharp boxer, long counter puncher, boxer puncher style. He's big for the weight class, tall, long, uses that snappy jab.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to position himself at center, at mid-range, trying to close in from mid-range, get comfortable at mid-range, get that jab going.
He's the kind of guy who's going to try and make this rough. If he stays on the outside or mid-range with Charlie, he's going to get picked apart. But if he can get on the inside, make it rough, use those veteran professional tactics, he can make this a competitive fight.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get past the jab. Keys, a nice counter left hook there to the body.
Now, Keys talked about an inside dirty fight. He has a lot of faith in his conditioning, his physical ability.
So you can see Keys wants to keep it at mid-range. He'll go inside if he has to, but then he'll go right back to that mid-range. Not really giving a lot of space, not staying at long range, doesn't really need to. Is confident in his jab that he can keep the fight at mid-range.
Yeah, Charlie Sheehy right now staying behind the jab.
Now, and that kind of awkward stuff right there that we just saw from Keys, that's going to be his
Good
best
right
bet.
hand.
Charlie Sheehy's used to clean lines, high-level amateur. Got to make him feel uncomfortable in there.
Playing that clean line a few seconds ago with that one, too, right, guys?
It's a beautiful one, too, down the middle.
Double, triple your left hand. Double and triple it up. First. Hands, rock, hands.
Beautiful jabs there from Charlie Sheehy as he slips inside and rips an uppercut.
Yeah, second time we've seen him slip inside. The other time he went to the body. He likes to slip to his own left.
Right here, right, Dick?
If you're D'Angelo Keys, maybe you want to meet him with the right hand, knowing that you can make him slip. to your right to his left when you're jabbing. Keys likes to slip to his own left, so maybe there's something there Keys can Keys can throw, because Sheehy likes to slip to his own left. I mean,
Sheehy looking very confident here in round one, mostly controlling the center of the ring, working behind that left jab.
Well, it's been at the range that he said he would be successful. It's outside boxing. That's what we've seen so far.
Nice stab jab down low. Picked up the front foot of Keys as it backed him up.
I think that's been the difference in the round, guys. Has been Sheehy's jab, right?
Absolutely.
Again, a class in the amateur pedigree. Typically shows off those fundamentals, and a sharp jab is one of those fundamentals.
I know we're all eating a lot on Thanksgiving, but Paulie, no fat on these punches so far.
No. Maybe a little bit from Keys, but not from Sheehy.
Slick jab. Setting up the combinations, those straight punches, guys.
We have to get going now. Okay, we cannot be on the outside not doing nothing. That's where he's gonna pick you apart back here. Ones and twos. He's a nice long fighter. We need to be inside, rock, keep stepping, step.
We're looking right now in the corner of D'Angelo Keys out of Houston, Texas. Frustrating first round. Didn't eat any huge punches, but not able to get into his preferred range, which is on the inside. That jab of Sheehy just doing a good job staying extended.
Yeah, good jab for Sheehy, and also those slip and rips on the inside. It was one time where he slipped with a body shot, and the other time with a hook. But again, I'll reiterate, I noticed Sheehy likes to slip to his left. So there's something.
There it is again.
Yeah, if Keys can meet him with a right hand, if Keys can sort of bring him over to that left and then throw his own right hand, he may be able to land something there. But it's up to Keys to see it.
Hard to see it when you got someone with a long jab in your face.
Yeah.
And Sheehy's ripped that left hook just enough to keep Keys honest. Power punch waiting for him. He tries to bull his way in.
I like how Sheehy, even though he's the taller man, he's going up, he's going down, he's changing levels really nicely with that jab. Saw a couple good stab jabs last round. We saw one a few moments ago. Keeping Keys busy and a little bit on edge with that jab.
Sheehy from the Bay Area in California, once again a couple hours north. Says he's got a lot of support coming down. He got a big pop. And his name was announced here at the Save Mart Center.
Good judge of range there. That's one thing you see with the high-level amateur guys, man. They just understand the range, how to manipulate distance. Eyes are always open, seeing all opportunities.
Yeah, that comes from amateur experience.
Yep, there's that slip inside.
Calmness of the experience in general, right? And a lot of good sparring, too.
You know, it's funny, guys, every time a fighter talks about, I'm going to get inside, I'm going to do this, and that jab is just right in their face. Easier said than done.
Best laid plans, but Keys having a really hard time bridging that gap.
Aim at the body and then work your way up. You do 1-1.
He can use his jab to back up Sheehy. Oh, good body shot there by Keys.
Yeah, good left to the ribs.
I think it would be a good idea for Keys to start with a little stutter jab up top and then grip to the body with both hands. That's really the only punches he's landed tonight.
Yeah, it's a good little left hook there he got between the guard on the body. Again, good slips there from Sheehy. And what I like about Sheehy, he's in break position. He'll slip, he'll slide, but he'll keep his balance and remain in punch position off of those slips. So it'll keep Keys honest.
You guys talk about the amateur pedigree, Chris. To your point, never gets, as you say, over his skis. He's been over his feet the entire time.
Yeah, great balance, great ring generalship as well. I really like where he's positioned himself in the ring tonight. You see he's always edging towards controlling that center ring, even when he does get pushed out. Nice right hand from Sheehy there. Oh, good hook on the inside from Keys. This is where I talked about making the fight ugly, making Sheehy uncomfortable.
Hey, yo, now rock, right away. Keep stepping. Rock.
10-second clapper, round number 2. Once again, controlled by Sheehy. Nice knockdown
Oh, that might have been a headshot. That was a nice dig with the left hand.
A body shot may have knocked him off balance a bit.
His legs are stiff like it was a headshot, though,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
It looked like a body shot from the angle we're at, but the way he reacted, it looked like a headshot.
Great stuff at the end of the round for Charlie Sheehy.
Again, that inside rip again, inside slip and rip again from Sheehy. This time it results in a knockdown.
Yeah, we saw the body shot, and it was probably a headshot after that.
Or sometimes you go to the body shot and maybe the forearm hits him on the chin or something. You know,
Or he just ducked into it and turned it into a headshot. We got to see from the replay because Key's back was to us, so it looked like it was a digging body shot, but the way he went down and reacted certainly seemed like it went to the head.
That was Mike Tyson, Michael Spinks.
Yep.
It looked like a body shot, but Spinks ain't getting up.
Nice stiff jab upstairs from Sheehy, the right hand over the top.
That was a good little check hook there, and that was when Keys was trying to make it rough. You see,
this is early in the round, I think.
Sheehy was continuing to keep it classy despite Keys' attempts to make it rough, and this is the shot right here. Again, we can't see it from this angle because it's from the back, but
that was the same angle we saw from the desk.
It was, yeah.
Looked like a body shot to us, but...
Yeah. But the way his legs got stiff, if the legs got stiff, maybe it might have clipped him on the chin.
Whatever it was, a knockdown is a knockdown, and Sheehy now being very aggressive to start round number 3, scheduled for 8.
Sheehy really coming out here, two-fisted attack, looking to get his man out of there.
And Keys is still not recovered. He's looking to hold on with 2 hands.
Yeah, not reacting well to the pressure from Sheehy.
I don't know why there was a break there. It's not like there wasn't really a need to break there.
And saying that he was kind of flung him to the ground.
Yeah, because only one guy was trying to hold.
It was more like he got his back turned. Oh, good body shot there. Left hand to the body from Sheehy. Keys covering up.
Referee looking close at this one, stuck in the corner. Angelo Keys trying to punch his way out.
Keys did a nice little spin there. Was able to
that turn
get himself out of the corner.
Yeah, that turn might have saved him.
Well, he said he was a dog. That low blow there from Keys.
Keys is in survival mode, but he's fighting like a possum with his back against the wall.
Hey, look, you weather the storm now. Get your jab going now. Jab there first.
Oh, nice uppercut.
There you go, back to your left
By
hand.
Sheehy lifts Keys' head up.
Left. Rock, Key. Rock. That's all right.
Smart there, Keys to get down low on the ropes. You don't want to stay up high on the ropes. Make yourself a small target because you're not going to get the respect of Sheehy. At least make yourself a small target.
Yeah, he's doing some savvy stuff here. Surviving the onslaught and finding little holes to counter.
A 24-fight veteran.
Yeah, and he's fought out there. He's a good fighter. Just having a hard time getting past the jab of Sheehy tonight. Oh, traded left hooks there.
Hook combination. Hurt him again.
Get small. There you go.
That's probably the best punch Keys has landed, but he got caught with a left hook at the same time, which had much more of an effect.
Small.
Oh, it's back to that stiff jab.
See Keys' corner saying stay small, and that's smart. That's what he does. He gets down low, and he makes the target smaller for Sheehy to land the big punch at least. Sheehy lands, and he lands consistently, but the big punch, a lot of times evades him to one to be able to end the fight.
Yeah, especially when Sheehy loads up, you see the punches, you mentioned fat on the punches. They get a little fatter when he's loading up like that. So there's opportunities for Keys to slip and slide like that and get underneath those shots.
But he has not had an answer for the jab from round number 1. It's always been reliable for Sheehy, and he's always been able to go back to it.
Double and triple your left hand up.
Now, his bread and butter is definitely that jab. He's been able to control this fight behind that stick, whether it's high or low.
Listen for the bell.
He cannot be standing up real tall at the end of his range like that, okay? Always doing something. I was better that last minute.
Well, we weren't sure we would be seeing this round. As in the last round, Angelo Keys in all kinds of trouble. Any of these replays could show it, gentlemen.
Yeah, Sheehy, again, starting everything off with that jab. There, they traded shots. One of the better shots that Keys landed all night, but it was the left hook of Sheehy that had more of an effect and looked like it shook up Keys once again.
Got those knuckles turned over a little bit better.
They say something about hooking with a hooker. Don't do that.
Right. Yeah. That doesn't tend to end well.
Paulie gives a lot of hooker advice. Just letting you guys know that's how it works. But
I'm not a hooker.
Knows a lot about the do's, do's and the don'ts.
Do's and the don'ts, right? Saying your experience. That's all I'm saying. Sheehy going back to the jab.
Oh, good body work there.
Shots there, yeah. And you see the change of levels by Sheehy, too.
Right there, right hand to the body.
And when Keys has landed back, they've been slappier punches. They haven't been turned over, haven't been as effective as the punches of Charlie Sheehy.
Now, Sheehy looking really sharp tonight.
Rock. Stay right here, Rock.
Yeah, winning every round, but Keys keeping him working. The kind of nice work you want, right?
Keys is keeping him honest. He's making sure that he's dotting the I's, crossing the T's. Oof, but man, that jab.
There again.
Up the line right now. There you go, good. Stop. Now work your way up. Make him miss. Get small.
And Sheehy very smart in round number 3. Went for the finish a couple times, but didn't overextend himself. Went back to the stick, as you guys were saying. He felt he wasn't going to get it. Fighting a mature fight.
But even that jab, that's not like just a scoring jab. That's a pounding jab.
Yeah. That's a ramrod.
Yeah, that's a rattle your brain type jab. Oh, good right hand, splits the guard.
Right hand does some rattling of its own. And he does that really well. He uses that jab to hide the right hand. And he's penetrated the guard a couple times this fight really well between the gloves with that right hand.
Yeah, he threads the needle very nicely right between the guard.
And he uses that jab as a blinder to sort of set that up.
Beautiful jab again.
Try it there. Keys got underneath the right hand there at least, but the jab landed and it backed him up.
Yeah, you heard the corner reiterate what they were saying in the last one. You got to stay low. You can't be getting tall on this guy. Good advice, but he's got to put some offense together because Charlie's just running away with this.
Yeah, you can change the look and change the height, but you got to be able to punch off those different looks.
An attempt there, but big swing and miss.
It's a little fanfare, right?
The body work has been that's been where D'Angelo Keys has had the most success, is when he fires off shots like this. Oh, good body shot by Charlie Sheehy. Cut outside the right eye of Sheehy.
Some swelling as well.
Would that have been a headbutt, guys, or did Keys land the shot?
I haven't seen a clash of heads, and he has landed a couple hooks, as Chris was pointing out, so could be from the hooks.
That is where that left hook landed last round, where I think some of that swelling started, but yeah, I agree, Jimmy. I didn't really see the heads come together.
And it's one of the things, Paulie, we see all the time in combat sports, period. Certain guys don't wear damage well. They take a couple punches and they look terrible.
He's got high cheekbones, he's got lighter skin. A lot of times guys like that will bruise up and mark up more. Ooh, good jab again.
Be first. It doesn't have to be hard as touch. Rock.
Keys definitely came in shape tonight because he's hanging in there.
Sheehy talked about frustration. Fights have fallen through. I haven't been able to advance my career on where I wanted to. And you guys know that. I mean, Paulie, you had an excellent amateur background. Chris, not so much. But this idea that I only got a few years, and I feel like they're slipping away a little bit. You see that frustration tonight. He's boxing like he's got something to prove.
Yeah. You know, the window of a professional athlete's career is only so big or so small. So, you know, Sheehy's boxing like he's got something to prove, because when you've had the amateur career of a high-level amateur, you want to make it count in your pro career. And if it hasn't been moving, then you need to get a fast track as soon as possible.
Well, good way to do that is to fight on ProBox TV.
Yeah, you got to live up to the hype.
Yeah, and so far he has. Very impressed with his technical ability. Every bit the prospect that we have been sold has been Charlie Sheehy. Start round number 5 corner, which is right to my left. Encouraging him to go first. D'Angelo Keys, get out there first. Don't wait on your opponent's jab. Sound advice, but as we keep saying, easier said than done.
Yeah, I mean, just getting past that thing has been a real issue for D'Angelo all night long. Sheehy doing a really good job, drawing a line in the sand and saying, hey, come here, get across this jab. Ooh, good right hand. Good left hook there from Keys. To that damaged right eye of Sheehy.
Hey, yo, needle 1-1, then stay there, and then once you bring your right hand.
One of the things he wanted to emphasize when he talked to us, he goes, I was in great shape. I can go for 8 rounds. I want to make this fight physically grueling. He hasn't been able to really make it grueling for Sheehy, but he hasn't physically gone away either.
Still a lot of fight left. Yeah, I mean, we're only halfway through here, so D'Angelo doesn't look tired. He looks good. He hasn't been very effective, but he still looks like his energy levels are good. He doesn't look like he's out of the fight.
And he's forcing Sheehy to think every single round. So you know, that's all you can ask. If you're the management team of Sheehy, you know, you're satisfied. He's winning the fight, but he's getting work, and he's being forced to think every single round. And so Keys is playing his role.
And forced to stay sharp. Yeah. I like how Sheehy keeps going back to the jab. Always back to the jab, because that really, like I said, that is his bread and butter.
Showing those solid fundamentals.
Yeah, negotiating distance here for Keys has been a problem, and it's been mainly because of that jab. See, he's always just a little bit further away. See, this distance that they're at, this is the main distance that they've been at. And it only closes off that jab, that's it. So Keys has been having a lot of trouble closing that distance, because he can't fight at this distance. You know, the jab of Sheehy is going to dominate here, and Keys can't land the punch at this distance. So how is he going to negotiate that? And he hasn't been able to figure out a way to do it.
There's that slip inside again. Oh, good right hand.
Right hand.
Oh, that hurt again. Oh, big right hand. Ref's looking close.
Sharp right hand there down the middle again.
D'Angelo Keys briefly thinking about clinching.
Yeah, Keys was getting very passive on defense, and Sheehy was able to find those holes right down the middle like that.
Pez dispenser, straight shots.
You see Keys' corner saying stay get small, and Keys trying to get small again. Make the target small.
Referee close to stepping in.
There you go.
Once again, D'Angelo Keys doing just enough to stay in the fight.
Yeah, he looks like he's going to fold, and then he fires off a combination, is able to push Sheehy back.
Yeah, that get small instruction helps him.
Yeah, for sure. Helps him survive.
He avoids the big shots at least.
Helps him survive, but he needs to throw more. He's got to be more offensive like that.
Oh, it's not going to get the respect of Sheehy, but it's going to keep him in the fight at least.
Smother over the front shoulder.
Back on the jab now.
10 seconds left around
like you said, Champ, he never forgets to go back to the jab when it's a reset.
That was a bludgeoning jab.
We weren't sure we'd see the end of. And there it is.
And get inside, but you cannot be in his range on the back foot, okay? Like, you know right now, this is going to be a 1 right now. Hey, you're not showing me something, I'm going to stop the fight. See? We're down 5-0, okay? But you see, show me something. Can I be in his range? Take a punch. Let's do the 1 round right here.
In the corner of D'Angelo Keys, he was just told, show me something or I'm going to stop the fight. This question I was about to ask you, gentlemen. Starting to get into the worrisome part of it. He's taking a lot of punches, just like this.
Yeah. Yeah, and that sharp jab again. And then this last round, he actually started using that right uppercut to penetrate the guard with that right uppercut. And you see it led to the beginning of a sharp combination there where Keys had to survive, where Keys had to get small in order to survive that onslaught.
Yeah, that passive defense just does not work against Sheehy. He's able to see the openings and fire different kinds of punches and mixes up his shot selection in order to find those holes.
3 more rounds to go, and this fight's scheduled for 8. But D'Angelo Keys so far has not been able to find a way around the jab of the undefeated Charlie Sheehy. It's been on point, it's been quick. And to your point, gentlemen, as you pointed out, it's been thudding. It's been a powerful jab.
I mean, it's really been everything, but it doesn't help is the size. You know, Sheehy has fought as high as 140 pounds. D'Angelo Keys generally fights around 130. You know, I think this fight was 137.
And it was Keys who was not able to make weight. They had to bump it up a bit.
Usually not a good sign that a guy's in shape, but Keys looks like he's in shape. Yeah. He's still pushing hard.
Yeah, to get through some of the onslaughts that Sheehy's put on Keys, you got to be in shape.
Yeah.
If you're not in shape, you're not going to be able to survive those.
He would have folded by now, gentlemen.
Yeah. I always tell people, you know, it's not easy for people to understand, but you got to be in shape to give a beating. But to take a beating, you got to be in even better shape. So Keys taking some good shots, like a body shot like that from Sheehy. For him to be able to take those here in round 6 and continue to stay relevant in the fight, he was in shape.
Good uppercut.
That's one of those scraping body shots that just makes you take your Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, and if you ain't in shape, that's the end of the fight.
Exactly. Keys is tough. There's no question about that, and we knew that coming into the fight.
Sheehy might be switching strategies a little bit. He's been headhunting throughout this fight. Had some success, but hasn't had a knockdown since round number 2. Could be thinking, how about I work the ribs a little bit? Take some of the energy out of this guy.
If I'm in the corner of Sheehy, I'm saying just keep pounding his skull with that jab. That thing is a battering ram.
Rock again, rock. No looks.
On cue, there it is. Sharp 1-2 right down the center.
Glad that he always keeps going back to that. But vary up those levels. He did a nice job going with those stab jabs down low.
Lead right hand.
Rocky, rock.
But that high guard. He's complaining about the back of the head, but that's a knockdown.
At this point, I think it's just an accumulation.
Yeah.
Again, those jabs, those are brain rattling jabs.
Yeah, he was hit harder earlier in the fight. Didn't go down, but I think it may just be. Nice sharp right now.
Too casual. Too casual.
Good stoppage from the referee.
Very good stop
Monster right hand. 2 knockdowns in round number 6.
And he's too casual after that first knockdown. Just kind of casually walk forward, and Sheehy met him with a sharp right hand. At this point, you got to be really on your P's and Q's. I think just that fatigue made him not be as sharp as he needed to be off that first knockdown.
And he was saying in the back of his head, that was a beautiful shot right in the temple. And again, I think it was just the accumulation of all those shots all night long, especially those hard, stiff jabs.
Charlie Sheehy remaining undefeated, goes to 12-0, 7th knockout of his career. Hard to find a lot of issues with his performance tonight. As we take a look at the end of this fight, Chris.
Yeah, as we look at these replays, we're going to see a lot of stiff, long jabs. Boom, 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 firing right down the middle, threading the needle nicely between the guard. Oh, this is the knockdown. Yeah, I mean, none of those shots were, like you said, as hard as some of the shots he took earlier in the night, but it was just accumulation of those shots adding up. Key, super tough, came in great shape, but, I mean, that was a one-sided affair where Charlie Sheehy really showed his class.
Yeah, death of 1,000 cuts, where it was that jab that was doing the cutting over and over and over again.
Yeah, that thing was an ice pick. Stab, 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 stab.
You know, you were a kickboxer, I was a mixed martial artist, we were both wrestlers. Every combat sport has its basic thing. If you can't deal with a leg kick, you have a tough time in a kickboxing match. If you can't deal with a single leg, you have a tough time in a wrestling match. If you can't deal with a jab, you're going to have a tough time in a boxing match. You can win it getting out jabbed. It's hard to do, though.
The fundamentals always work, and there's a reason the jab is called the number 1. It's the first thing you learn, but it can take you all the way to a title.
Charlie Sheehy hoping it does. Gives us a quick look. Great stuff, kid. He moves on with his career. Lupe Contreras, make it official. Our first fight of the night.
Inside the ProBox TV ring, referee Cameron Frizzell calls a halt to the action with an official time of 2 minutes, 29 seconds of round number 6 dentro del cuadrilátero de ProBox TV. El referee Cameron Frizzell para la contienda con un tiempo oficial de 2 minutos, 29 segundos del sexto episodio, declarando el vencedor por knockout, declaring the winner by way of KO. Still undefeated as a pro, Charlie Sheehy.
You hear those Northern California cheers? Well, that's where he's from. Charlie Sheehy still undefeated. Chris, still very much the prospect. He looked very sharp tonight.
That's one of the best performances of his career. He's fighting a really tough guy. D'Angelo Keys, a guy who's been on our air before. Always gives a good account of himself, but he had nothing for Charlie Sheehy tonight.
He did not. It started with the jab, sharp right hands, threw enough body shots and uppercuts to keep Keys from being able to dip his head and get in. And, you know, credit to D'Angelo Keys. He talked about coming in and making this a brawl, making this a difficult kind of war. He could never get past the jab to make that happen.
Listen, on paper he had the right idea, but on paper and what happens in the ring are two different things. You know, the execution tonight was not on D'Angelo Keys' side. There we saw that knockdown in round number 2 by Sheehy, which really just came off of that jab. And the champ was mentioning that slip inside counter that Charlie Sheehy was using all night long. And it showed you that Charlie was very confident and comfortable early, that he was able to slip inside that jab and fire those shots. And then as the fight wore on, you see him picking different kinds of punches to get around and in between the guard of D'Angelo Keys that got more and more passive as the rounds wore on. I think a lot of that accumulation of the jabs, pounding
landing in between the guard was really where the end was coming from. The Charlie Sheehy jab was sharp, hard, all night long.
And also small adjustments, right? He went to the started going down to the body, changing levels, going to the body. Also used the uppercut between the guard when the straight right hand started to not work as much. So a couple of creative adjustments as well.
Well, that's going to happen in our next fight as well. The super lightweights, 10 rounds. Carlos Balderas versus Ricardo Quiroz. We roll on. ProBox TV. Stay with us. Thursday, December 18th, ProBox TV says Merry Fistmas with another episode of the Contender Series. KO artist Ramon Cardenas returns against Eric Robles in the Don't Blink main event, while Olympic hero Hebert Consensau and Paul the Punisher Kroll collide in the co-feature. 7 p.m. on Amazon, Fubu, Tubi, or Pluto TV. Oh, the return of Ramon Cardenas, December 18th, going to be an amazing night of fights. Also, stay tuned at the end of our show tonight. Exclusive interview with Lamont Roach Jr. Guys, I don't want to toot my own horn here because he's a ProBox TV guy, but with Chris, Lamont Roach Jr., since the Tank fight, he's got that star quality. He knows how to talk to a camera. He knows how to lead. He is the unofficial, official head of his gym. So many guys look up to him. He exudes confidence when you talk to him now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's had a trial by fire, coming up through the ranks. Everything that happened around that first fight with Tank, and then everything that's happened since. I think he's handled it like a real mature veteran in the sport, and we've actually seen him grow before our eyes in terms of how to deal with media and how to deal with the business of boxing.
Also, when you see the DMV fighters, they all talk, hey, who are you looking up to? Hey, Lamont Roach Jr. Hey, who do you want to be? Lamont. I want to be Lamont. I want to be that kind of family man, boxer, leader, and it shows.
Yeah, he's an approachable guy, not just a world-class fighter. So I think fighters, find him to be a guy they can approach, learn from, both by example and by speaking.
Let's take a look at the tail of the tape for this super lightweight showdown. Lompoc, California versus Ventura, California. 28 versus 29, just an inch in height, couple inches in reach for Quiroz. Carlos Balderas looking to get back on track tonight. Lupe, get us going for the super lightweight fight.
We continue inside the Save Mart Center, Fresno, California. It is another edition of ProBox TV, being presented to you by Global Gaming Olympics, coming to Las Vegas. Chili Shack, setting your world on fire. Hydro Shot H2 powered hydration. Chuck Chansey Gold Resort and Casino voted #1 in the Central Valley. National Farmers League, growers looking out for growers and farm workers. Farmers and farm workers feed the world. Fresno Dodge Ram, family owned and operated. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Fiat. Jersey Mike's a sub above. And Killer Grips, champion inspired sports protective tape. This contest, 10 rounds in the super lightweight division. Este duelo 10 vueltas, división peso super ligero. Los jueces, the judges, Zachary Young, Joe Farbstein, and Marcos Rosales. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing the colors of Mexico, green, white, and red, presentando la esquina azul, vestido del tricolor mexicano, verde, blanco, y rojo. Su peso oficial, 143 libras. He weighed in officially at 143 pounds. Fighting out of one of the hotbeds of professional boxing in California, he enters the ring with 13 victories against 6 losses, 7 of those victories coming by way of KO. Representando una de las cunas del boxeo californiano. Entra con un récord de 13 victorias, 6 derrotas, 7 de sus victorias por la vía del cloroformo. Fighting out of Oxnard, California, El Conejo, Ricardo Quiroz. En la esquina roja, in the red corner, vestido de negro con rojo y dorado. He steps in wearing black with red and gold. Detuvo la báscula, un peso oficial de 142 libras y media. On the scale, he registered an official 142.5 pounds. Esta noche, Este ex olímpico estadounidense regresa al cuadrilátero del ProBox TV con un récord de 16 victorias, solo 2 derrotas, 14 de sus victorias por la vía del cloroformo. Tonight, this 2016 U.S. Olympian returns to the ProBox TV ring with a record of 16 victories against 2 losses, 14 of his victories coming by way of KO. Repping the 805 Santa Maria, California, King Carlos Balderas. Our referee, Thomas Taylor.
Coach over here. All right, coaches, corners. We're going middle of the letters on this side up is going to be good. Same thing here. Middle of the letters up is going to be good here. You got my instructions in the back, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands. Touch them up. Back to your corner, gentlemen.
A tale of 2 different professional careers. Ricardo Quiroz started out 10-0 and has gone 3-6 since. Difficulty. He's fought a lot of undefeated fighters, fought a lot of tough guys. Looking to get back on track. Balderas.
There's another tough guy in front of him tonight.
Another tough one from tonight. 2016 U.S. Olympian Balderas had a couple of unexpected losses. Looking to get back on track.
And Jimmy, those losses were really tough guys.
Really tough guys, yeah.
It was Rene Teles-Garon and Nahir Albright.
We know about him, right? Teles-Garon?
He's one of our guys. Yeah. He's got a lot of wins on our air.
Yeah.
Very, very tough guy, good puncher. And then Nahir Albright, who is an excellent Northeast fighter. I think he's a Philly guy. He can really box.
Those Philly guys, they said they're pretty tough.
Yeah, he can fight.
Got a high guard. Balderas looking to close the gap.
Yeah, Quiroz took on Roman Polanco, very tough fighter. Tiger Johnson, who's been on our Charlie Sheehy, who just fought. It's, he just went through that murderer's row. And Paul, you know what it's like? You get a couple, you start becoming the B-side, you start getting late notice fights, and it shows in his record. He's very tough.
You start taking them for the money.
Right.
And you're not as prepared as you should be, both physically and also mentally,
I mean, Paulie, how many guys go undefeated against that row of guys? I mean, a couple guys in the world. Yeah.
And those are usually guys that should be facing at a higher level where there's more pay. But you get stuck in that rut, you're stuck at that level, and you wind up taking those fights at that level instead.
Oh, nice body shot from Balderas.
That was nice. A counter right over the top, and then a dig to the body by the former Olympian Balderas. Back comes Quiroz with a nice body shot attempt.
Quiroz, for that height, I'd like to see more jabs out of him. He tends to weigh a lot, and that jab is not a lot of stepping in with it, or not a lot of, bossing with it. See Balderas more so taking over the control of center ring.
Yeah, Quiroz doesn't strike me as a guy who's very mobile. See his footwork; it's kind of plodding.
Yeah.
Balderas says they sparred as amateurs. I never fought the guy, but we did spar when we were both amateurs. So I know him. He's a good fighter. It's a bit of a size disparity. Quiroz a little bit bigger.
But he's not fighting like the bigger man.
No. Ripping that right in, able to rubberneck it, to your point, Paulie.
But if you don't stop making Balderas pay for this aggression, though, it's going to get tougher and tougher.
Yeah, Quiroz fighting a little passive on the outside. Yeah.
Not a lot of respect from Carlos.
Again, even those jabs, like I said earlier, they're not boss the ring jabs. They're sort of stay away from me jabs, And they're not setting anything up either. It's not like Quiroz is using the jab to look to create anything.
Good awareness there by Balderas as he backed out, arms outstretched, but still made all the punches miss.
Balderas making this ring very small for Quiroz.
Good uppercut on the inside from Quiroz.
And when did that happen? Because Balderas stopped jabbing. Balderas is trying to walk in without jabbing, and Quiroz let him have an uppercut. So good alertness on the part of Quiroz to notice that. Balderas, who has a pretty good jab when he uses it, not there.
Welcome back. Round number 2 here at the Save Mart Center, starting to fill up here in Fresno, California. And our Mexican music, Fight for Dignity. It's an initiative supported by us here at ProBox TV and several lawmakers in several states to help hardworking immigrants get their visas here in the United States.
And it's a bipartisan attempt here. You know, Republican Congresswoman Maria Salazar and Democrat Congresswoman Veronica Escobar.
Yeah, we support it here at ProBox TV, you bet.
Two of the ones that are pushing it, giving a chance for immigrants a pathway to citizenship.
When you got a good cause, even both sides are willing to get involved.
It's a rare thing. We appreciate it here at ProBox TV, for sure. Balderas stepping behind those right hands.
You know, I do think that Quiroz did get a little respect in that last round when he ripped that nasty uppercut on the inside. Kept Balderas going back to his corner thinking about something.
Yeah, and I think also Balderas brought that on himself. You know, he has a pretty good jab when he's using it, but also he's not as busy with the jab as he should be.
He got lax. He got lax because there was not much coming from Quiroz.
Started playing with his food a little bit. Playing with his food.
Well, like I said, Quiroz sometimes throws those punches like he's trying to keep you away from him instead of trying to dictate. And I think Balderas got a little mentally lazy seeing those kind of punches.
I think it also woke up Quiroz, though, because he's actually getting behind that jab a little bit here, having some exchanges back and forth, where last round it was your turn, my turn.
Yeah, it'll create some confidence on the part of a guy who lands that shot, that's for sure. Balderas trying to get back on that stiff jab himself now.
Balderas, you know the story. Street fighting kid got into boxing as punishment for messing around in the street. Ended up, as we know, a decorated amateur.
Oh,
no, nice left hook.
Good back and forth here. Quiroz growing as he's landing.
Hey, Quiroz getting more confident to throw inside the pocket. He's not as defensive anymore.
I think he's
intimidated.
I think his advantage might be on the inside. Fighting from the outside initially, and I was realizing on the inside he can do some damage.
He's got good counters.
Yeah,
they're shocking shots. 7 KOs and 13 wins. Not a puncher per se, but it's not like he's throwing nothing at you.
It don't tickle.
Yeah,
right?
it don't tickle.
See, Balderas again. You got to use that jab here at this distance.
Quiroz, good body shot from the He comes back with a good uppercut.
Beautiful uppercut, splits the guard.
Quiroz is growing in confidence.
Tall guy with uppercuts, man. That's a dangerous man. He hit him with the left and the right uppercut. The left at the end of the last round, right uppercut here in round 2.
They're waiting right here. Neither guy really using the jab like they should. Both are looking to be on the inside, which is fine. It makes it for a fun fight, but sometimes you got to unlock the door to get on the inside. So you're just trying to walk through it.
And on the inside, it's Balderas working the body well. Quiroz throwing that uppercut. A fight has broken out, gentlemen. Can you believe it?
Certainly has.
2 Mexican Americans.
Nice jab there by Balderas. You'd like to see more of that. Nice slip and rip there as well.
That's the thing about Balderas. When he goes, it's like you see flashes of really, really nice stuff, but it's a little inconsistent.
And also, you know, we talk about it all the time, and before this fight, we were talking about Gervonta Davis taking on Lamont Rose Jr. And, well, they fought as amateurs, so I'm not intimidated by you. I've seen you before. Quiroz, they sparred before, and hey, I'm not blown away by the fact that you were an Olympian. I was in the ring before with you.
Being in the ring with him also, but also after the first round, you saw Quiroz say, okay, this was as bad as it's going to get. Okay, I can handle this, you know. And you saw Quiroz sort of get more confident. Here you don't see examples of it as Quiroz punching in between Balderas. Balderas obviously not afraid to let go of some shots on the inside.
And one of the things people forget about kind of having the bigger frame is I can take these punches on the inside a little bit. I'm a little bit bigger, a little bit thicker. I can take those shots.
Be more physical as well.
Yeah. Might be a shift in strategy because in the beginning, Paul, he was playing the outside, trying to jab. And I was like, wait a second, I'm bigger. How do we go inside and muscle
And it wasn't even a jab where he was dictating the pace anyway. It was a stay away from me jab. And then all of a sudden it was like Quiroz said, I don't need to keep him away from me. I can just work with him.
Right in the center of the ring. Round number 3 scheduled for 10. All of our fights from here on out scheduled for 10 rounds. Appreciate you joining us here on ProBox TV. Jimmy Smith, Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi. A lot of Mexican-American crowd here in Fresno. They appreciate a fight like this.
These guys are exchanging and really what we like to call 50-50 posture. No man is in a position where he's got an advantage. They're fighting head-to-head.
They like their body shots, though, right?
Yeah, they're
a good one.
They don't like their jabs too much, but they like their body shots.
Referee just said that was on the belt line. That's legal. Ooh. Don't try to sell that one.
Again, here at close range where they both want to be.
Paul, you've trained in a Mexican gym. You know not to eat before you go in there and spar.
Nah.
You know not to have too much to drink. You'd be puking on the mat, man.
I didn't like to eat when I fought, I sparred. Everything can be after.
Anyone who has sparred in a Mexican gym, and all of us here have, don't eat.
And do not languish on the inside.
Yes.
Your nose is gonna look different.
Nope.
Your jaw's gonna hurt when you eat your lunch later.
Oh, that was a low blow. That was a low blow. For sure.
Referee saying second time. I mean, the corner is saying second time.
Yeah, they're selling that one.
Yeah.
First clear one we've seen, but they're doing what a corner's supposed to do. They're lobbying for their guy.
Thomas Taylor, the referee, calling time.
Excellent referee, letting them know, hey, take your time.
You get 5 minutes.
Yeah, get 5 minutes.
A lot of times guys don't take the time. Conejo Quiroz is going to take it.
That's right. The rabbit.
At least take a few seconds anyway.
Nice body shot there by Balderas.
Yeah, don't expect Balderas to be laying off the body now that he's had a low blow. He'll go right back to it.
Such a good idea. You hit a guy a little bit low, he might be feeling a little bit. It goes down to his body once again.
Quiroz caught Balderas that time coming in. Ooh, nice left hook.
Good exchange there, guys.
Great back and forth between these two.
Yeah, both guys giving as good as they're taking. But again, no jab. You feel like if somebody would use the jab in a dictating way, they might take the advantage in these rounds. Instead, it's leaving these rounds to be rather competitive because nobody's controlling at middle range. It's all two-way exchanges
It's
on the
this
inside.
flicky stuff and then inside, yeah.
And then on the inside, it's like both guys are doing good work, so it becomes sometimes they're difficult rounds to control or decide who won them.
From what I see, Balderas has the more authoritative jab. He just isn't busy enough.
He just chooses not to use it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to make the choice. I think if Balderas uses the jab consistently, Quiroz is not going to really be able to work because he wouldn't be able to get past it, really.
Nice right hand to punctuate the round, and Quiroz coming right back as expected.
Quiroz didn't do much after the blow.
Welcome back in what has been a very entertaining fight. But there's more to come. Thursday, December 18th, the return of Ramon Cardenas to ProBox TV after his showdown with the monster Naoya Inoue in Fort Lauderdale against Eric Robles. All looking forward to that one.
If your name is Eric and you name yourself Terrible, you got to have balls.
Boss. Boss. Hard ass on that one.
That's Morales, dude.
Yep, El Terrible. Eric Morales, remember him well. Kids, if you haven't seen it, his wars with Pacquiao, absolutely incredible. Barrera, come on. Yeah, I remember a boxing guy saying there never should have been another Sugar after Sugar Ray Robinson. And you take Sugar, you better do well.
Yes.
Total punches landed. You see here our pro box numbers 42-36. Favor of Balderas, but both guys very, very active, Chris. It's been a high volume kind of fight.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys back and forth. No one wants to give any ground. You know, true Mexican warriors here fighting in a phone booth. That's why Paul is saying there's not many jabs. These guys don't really care for that.
Yeah, they skip that part. They go right to the inside.
Throwback kind of fight. Nice short left from Quiroz.
Jimmy, some of the old timers like the jab. No?
Some of them did. Some of them did. Marquez brothers both had excellent jabs.
Yeah, tremendous.
Does
jab.
happen, yeah. Morales again.
Boxer combination. I'll tell you, Balderas explodes for a nice combination. You can see the class in his punches.
Yes.
Yeah, turns it over very well. But yeah.
Blood from the nose of Balderas here.
Yeah, Quiroz,
Those uppercuts.
good uppercut. Oh, leading into the right hand.
Beautiful shot there from Quiroz. You set up a shot like that with uppercuts, and then you dip and you throw over the top.
It had been Balderas with some nice shots, so Quiroz undaunted.
But to your point, Paulie, when Balderas throws, it's turned over a little better, but those wide, loopy punches from Quiroz can be hard to see. You just don't see it.
He's got the classier, shorter shots. More snap, more whip.
I get the feeling, though, that Quiroz is like he's a response fighter. He's not setting a tone. He gets hit with a big shot, then he comes with his own big shot. He doesn't lead the charge, which is probably why he has 6 losses.
That's a sparring partner mentality.
Right, right. That's what I was getting at.
That's a slip
there.
Slip on landing his own right hand. Landed a pretty good right hand too.
Again, champ, they get right into each other's grill.
But at least this time they used a couple of jabs though, to the chagrin of one another. So I was like, yeah, you're gonna jab, all right? I'll throw a couple of jabs myself.
Yeah, and I remember Balderas coming up. I believe I called some of his fights. Like, a lot of hype around him, but you see where those holes are, those lapses, because he does such beautiful things at times. But then there's a lot of just hanging out, looking at his work, waiting.
And that allows the other guy to work.
Yep.
Mouthpiece in the middle of the ring. But this is the action you guys were talking about. Inside work, good stuff from Balderas. Nice, tight punches.
Beautiful combination. Digs to the body, goes back to the head, textbook stuff, and then comes back over the top to the right. But then Quiroz, man, he's got such good uppercuts on the inside. That one was set up with an overhand right.
I want to thank Chili Shack, setting your world on fire. Absolutely love it. All the food out here in Fresno has been absolutely fantastic. Chili Shack, love that hot chili. Just what we need for a fight like this, which has been very hot. You talk about Quiroz. You know, if Balderas' punches are more textbook, Quiroz has been kind of making up on the fly, a little bit loopy, a little bit off angle, a little bit unorthodox with his offense. Very hard to see.
Which, I think, is a good plan when you got a guy like Balderas with the big amateur background. He's very, very sharp. You see the things he does is very, very classy. Quiroz is more grit. He's rough. He's finding little spots for those uppercuts and those counters. Regardless, really, really nice matchup with these two. Ooh, good overhand right. Just shaves the beard of Quiroz there.
Bustling his way in with that uppercut. It's been the best punch of the night for him. It's been that uppercut.
There's that jab from Balderas. Ooh, and a good right hand.
Sharp right.
Yeah, when Balderas unloads with his offense, it's all textbook. His hand position, the way he throws, the combinations that are thrown.
Ooh, nice. Left hand right over the top.
But you saw Quiroz come right back, right with the left hook. It's just like, you hit me, I hit you right back.
Quiroz's punches are so slow. They were already on the way, so he got hit in between. He's like, all right, let me just follow
I'm giving him too much credit, champ, for counters. He just got beat to it.
Yeah.
But at least it shows conviction.
He does, yeah. He didn't break his form.
Ooh, nice uppercut there from Balderas. But again,
Sharp right at the end.
Quiroz comes right over the top.
Quiroz has been wearing the damage well. Some swelling around the forehead, tops of the eyes, but...
Jimmy also mentioned the size. The bigger guys, they take those punches better.
Short uppercut. It's been his money punch. Oh, leaning in with the overhand.
I mean, that's what I mean about Balderas. You talk about Balderas sleeping in spots. Yeah. I mean, but Quiroz threw that last week.
Yeah. He threw that
right
from the
in front
third
of him,
row.
and he still hindered it.
Yeah.
But, is it because of the uppercut's been coming that you just don't see that overhand?
It shouldn't matter.
Shouldn't matter.
And even the uppercut, I mean, is it really that disguised? No, backhand uppercut thrown from the outside.
Yeah. Especially when you got a guy who's not using his jabs.
Yeah.
You're seeing this power shot
Yeah,
coming.
he's not blind. There it is again. Now Balderas is kind of wary of it, and he's breaking position to when he sees it coming. Like right there, he actually
Yeah, but he's breaking position and skating halfway across the ring.
That's what I'm saying. He broke position because I think now he's leery of it.
Yeah.
Because he's been hit with it.
Good right hand.
Right again.
Balderas.
Quiroz coming back with the uppercut. It's like his defense is to come back with something to stifle the offense of Balderas.
Nice step around there from Balderas. Yeah, and they both kind of made the silent agreement about the pace they're going to fight. Neither one of them is working too hard.
Yeah.
The guy could fight like this 15 rounds.
Yeah.
Wait, you need to fucking throw more punches, 3 or 4 punch combination, and then roll underweight. Le estás pegando, te levantó, te está pegando. Te pega el upper y esos golpes cortitos porque te quedas adentro, güey. La derecha, cabrón. Tienes que, si no tiras esa derecha.
Welcome back. Entertaining fights so far. Balderas done some good work, turned over some excellent punches. 16-2, 14 wins by knockout. Certainly a harder puncher. But Quiroz, for his part, simply will not go away. We are halfway through this fight, scheduled for 10 in round number 6. And you said it, Chris. They both said, all right, we're going to set a pretty good pace here.
Yeah, but like, let's not go too fast, guys. Let's not go too fast. Let's not go too hard. Let's keep it entertaining. Let's go back and forth. Neither man has really been able to really run away with this or separate themselves. Entertaining nonetheless. I mean, I'm not knocking the fight at all, but both guys are having successes. Good rubberneck there. Took some of it off. Another low blow there from Balderas.
And Taylor's saying no. Taylor's saying it's on the line.
Referee saying it's a belt line shot.
I don't know, that one looked low to me, but I'm not on the same side as the ref.
They're hanging around at that mid-range. Somebody can take control here.
More jabs from Quiroz than we've seen in recent rounds.
But still, if you're going to hang out at mid-range, there's going to be plenty of jabs. And neither of these guys likes to do that.
In the first couple of rounds, it was all Balderas coming forward. Now we're seeing Quiroz actually leading the charge a bit.
And these guys have sort of gotten into what is the word I'm looking for when the car goes the same speed all the time? Autopilot or cruise control. These guys have gotten into a bit of a cruise control mode here in this fight where they both kind of agreed, okay, we're going to go at this pace.
Yeah, the silent agreement.
We're going to do this, yeah, and neither guy is really breaking that now. And there's half the fight still to go, so technically the fight could still be in the balance if somebody decides to break that.
If someone were to decide to take control. So that's one thing. There's definitely a lack of control. Neither man is being dominant.
But right now, if you had to say who's ahead on the scorecard, it's Balderas. He's thrown the slightly better punches. So isn't it on Quiroz to have to change the dynamics somehow? Either turn up the pace, something like that.
It's on both of them, I think, Jimmy, because it's not like Balderas has been that impressive either. I mean, if you're trying to make noise and say, okay, I want to be taken seriously, you're winning this fight, but are you making people take notice of you? And so far, you've got time to do that, but I think thus far in the fight, he hasn't,
And for Balderas, it's not even about, trying to take control. It's living up to the hype. There's been a lot of hype around this guy for a long time. He's trying to come back and show that, listen, that wasn't for naught. I'm here. I got these skills.
We have some influencers. That's right. Given the scores, Elijah Kidwell has it 49-46. He's from How Boxing Works. That's on X. Max Calendrio, 48-47. And Remy Johnson, correspondent from Cigar Talk, he has it 48-47. All the scores for Balderas, so it's close. But Balderas is ahead on the boxing influencer scorecard. You guys are the professionals. What do you think of our influencer scorecards?
Yeah, they add up. I mean, I would say Balderas is probably slightly ahead, but it's a competitive fight.
Yep.
And like we were just saying, there's still a chance to make an impact if you're either of these guys, which is why I don't like the sort of silent agreement of going into cruise control at this point in the fight, because we still got 40% of the fight still to go, and the fight's still up for grabs.
And Jimmy, you had mentioned at the top that these guys have sparred together. I fought a couple sparring partners in my career. I didn't like it. I didn't like the familiarity, but at the same time, I also was like, all right, I know how to beat you, and I'm going to beat you. These guys look like they're sparring.
Oh, nice sharp right hand from Quiroz. Yeah, no sense of urgency from either guy.
Ooh, good right hand.
Also, I think Quiroz has taken punches pretty well. Never really had him hurt. Look at the total punches landed. Balderas ahead by 11 punches over Quiroz through 6 rounds.
I would say all of this checks out. The CompuBox scores, count, stats check out to me. Yeah, Balderas slightly ahead. Yeah. The influencer judging, yeah, Balderas slightly ahead. But with what he has, I would like to see more.
Yeah. And with what was expected of him at one point in his career, too. He's got some stuff to live up to, like you said.
Mentioned it at the top of the fight, an Olympian, 2016. Of course, an outstanding amateur career. Knocked out in round number 6 by Rene Teles Giron, who's been on our air before. Very tough fighter.
And is a brutal puncher, by the way.
Oh, my God, that guy can hit. Yep.
Scored a couple upsets on our air.
Yeah. He's not the guy you want to pad your record with. Let's put it that way.
No. That's one of those ones in hindsight you look back and say, all right, that's a forgivable loss. But also Nahir Albright's another one. He's a complete landmine.
And Quiroz's corner, they're not really, when your corner's calling you cabron, they're not too happy with you. So, usa esa derecha, cabron. They basically like, get your right hand moving, cabron. You know? Yep. So Quiroz kind of does go into that sparring partner mode.
Well, because he could do more too.
Yeah.
Ooh. And I think they had the same feeling that how you said, Champ, like, he's still in this fight. Yeah. He can win this fight.
Yeah.
He closes strong. There's still a lot of fight left.
And then maybe it's just one of those cases where you're not so used to losing to guys you're supposed to lose to.
Well, that was what I was kind of alluding to earlier, that you read me perfectly.
Oh, nice, sharp right.
Or you go into that rut where you're like, all right, he's going to go through the motions and lose the decision. But it doesn't have to be that way.
To your point, too, Jimmy, the hell of a chin shown by Quiroz. Yes. Balderas has got 14 KOs in his 16 wins. The guy can punch. Oh, good right hand from
And he's
Quiroz.
never had Quiroz really hurt. We haven't seen him staggered, haven't seen him stumble. Sometimes you see that guys hit a guy with a good shot and go, okay, this guy's got a beard. I'm just gonna. Oh, good shot from Quiroz out of the blue, and Balderas is suddenly staggered.
Yeah, he got rocked with that shot.
He's shaking his head, but seconds left to go in the round.
But Balderas was really smart. He went right to the body with the first counter shot.
Also, Quiroz is winding up like.
Of 2025, HR 4393 gives workers and families, including DACA recipients, protection from fear of deportation and the separation of families. The hardworking people that work on these industries are not felons or criminals. This legislation will allow these workers to apply for dignity status while not leaving the country. They are essential and frontline workers who feed and care for the United States of America and the world. Thank you, Congresswoman Salazar and Congresswoman Escobar, for introducing legislation to solve a much overdue solution for the people and for our country. Let's give dignity and respect to the hardworking people and their families that they deserve by supporting HR 4393.
Well, what were we talking about? We were talking about somebody taking control of this fight. Look at that right hand by Quiroz. Balderas, man, he was in trouble.
The problem is afterwards he started throwing punches like he was throwing a baseball. Like he was winding him up.
You know what was interesting about that? They actually traded right hands, and it was Quiroz that did more damage.
You keep saying he is the bigger fighter. Although Balderas, look at the record, he's more of a puncher, but Quiroz, man, now might be the time to test his opponent out. See if Balderas is still right.
And, you know, we've talked about the opponents of both these guys. Not for nothing, Quiroz has fought the tougher opposition.
Yeah.
You know, obviously he's got more losses, but well, check out ProBox TV's matchmakers doing it again, huh?
Jeez. Yeah. Incredible, this fight. Been entertaining from round one, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Well,
Both guys making that agreement where he's going to fight on the inside. We're not going to fight on the outside. We're not going to use very many jabs. He's going to both step in and fight.
I'm not mad about it. No complaints here.
Depending on who's more motivated, they win the exchange.
But at this pace, I don't think conditioning is going to be the deciding factor.
and also, you know, Mexican-American fighters, Mexican gyms, their conditioning's off the chart 9 times out of 10.
But there's a lot of mental laziness in this fight, though. It's conditioning, physical, a lot of mental. There's a lot of waiting in between.
Yeah.
When they do get close, they do work, and there is some good fun exchanges, but there's a lot of waiting in between.
Quick warning about coming in with the head from Quiroz.
And Champ, that's really what I mean about the pace. Like they're not at full gear. You know, you can see there are those lulls.
Nice uppercut again.
Good counter there.
On the counter, on the uppercut there from Balderas.
Yeah, Quiroz lands a nice uppercut, and then Balderas gets woken up. And you start seeing some nice slips and counters, and then goes back to standing and waiting.
Back to waiting. Even if you do these little jabs to Balderas, you'll keep him occupied. He won't throw. You see, look at what happens. Mm-hmm. You think like, oh, Quiroz is don't stay away from me jabs, which is what I called them earlier in the fight. But you know what they do? Balderas doesn't throw when he sees them.
They actually become blinded because it's just an obstruction.
He doesn't slip and counter. He doesn't use it to, you know, he doesn't shoot a jab right back, which you can when guys throw lazy jabs. Actually, he actually lets it control them.
Yeah, he allows the jab to disrupt him.
Yeah. See, and that's why Quiroz is using it again.
Oh, good stiff jab from Balderas. And a hook. See that glove touch at the end there?
Yep.
Nah, it's looking more like a sparring session.
Don't like it. We don't like it here ringside. We don't like sparring sessions.
Right, we got a couple rounds left. I want to see one of these guys really go for it.
Are you surprised a little bit? Quiroz didn't seem to test the chin that much. I mean, not a lot of recovery time. We all know 60 seconds is the fastest 60 seconds of your life when you've been hurt like that. Didn't really go after Balderas and test him.
You read my mind because I was like, you had a good opportunity there at the end of the round, but it goes to what we were saying earlier about having that sparring pressure mentality or maybe having the winning desire beaten out of you by taking a bunch of losses to very good opposition along the way.
Yeah. We'll see 2 rounds left in this fight. We'll see who takes it over. Carlos Balderas versus Ricardo Quiroz. 2 fighters who sparred together as amateurs. Balderas, good right hand.
I was just about to say, Balderas' body language looks like he's coming out serious this round. He lands a beautiful right hand over the top. One of the better shots of the fight for him.
But he may be surprised that none of these have really hurt Quiroz. Quiroz has been able to stand and trade and hasn't always landed the better punches, but he's taken them well from Balderas.
I'm certainly surprised. Balderas, I've seen he's got some power, and Quiroz is taking these shots really well. And I just noticed he has a tattoo of Jason on his left arm.
Well, there you go.
He took a punch pretty well too. So maybe he's getting some energy from that.
They knocked the guy's head off, which I thought was excessive. That was excessive response.
The ref should have stepped in.
Getting punched. That wasn't cool.
Yeah. Good round.
Yeah,
Good
I
round
remember
so
Jason
far.
Takes Manhattan. Come at me, bro. I'm ready for it.
Good round so far from Balderas.
He came out much more serious this round.
Yeah, with much more purpose, much more intent.
And Champ, isn't that frustrating?
Yeah.
Like he just decides to go out there and be the boss he can.
Yeah, but it's also, you know, Quiroz not really answering a lot. He's just coming forward. Again, Quiroz coming forward, no jab, and then but this time Balderas is meeting him with punches.
I really think Balderas could have made this an easy fight. If he just showcased these skills and put them together, you know, early on and put that jab with some consistency, that jab right there, that thing is stiff. It's landing hard. It's sharp. Good uppercut there from Quiroz on the inside. I should say easier, not an easy fight. Yeah. Easier.
Remember round number one, he started out sharp, and then Quiroz kind of came back and made it tough. And
well, so Quiroz landed that uppercut at the end of round one, and then woke up in round two like, hey, I can win this fight.
Yeah. But to your point, maybe if Balderas had really turned it on rounds 1 and 2, we wouldn't have seen that tide change that has made this competitive.
Not only competitive, but it's like they both agreed with one another silently, like, okay, let's just go the distance here. We'll kind of spar it out, you know? That's what the fight has become in large portions.
Good right hand.
Again, nothing. I mean, Quiroz takes a good shot. That knockout record of Balderas not really showing itself in this fight. He's landing some good shots, turning knuckles over, and Quiroz doesn't go anywhere.
Good right from Quiroz. The uppercut and the straight right hand.
See some of the replays here. It was mostly Balderas all around last round. Quiroz never really got started. One of the better rounds Balderas has had. Right hand over the top here. Quiroz took them all well and just kept trying to come forward. He just kind of comes forward like a mummy at times, where he's just kind of plodding forward and not really punching much.
But Quiroz did land some good punches at the end of the round. You know,
it did start to come on a little bit.
Punctuated a little bit.
You know, let's see if he takes that momentum into the last round. Again, the problem with Quiroz is psychological. He just has that bit of a sparring partner mentality. Maybe the winning mentality has been beaten out of him permanently. Let's see how he comes out in round 10. He has some positives to take out at the end of the last round. Let's see if he tries to close the fight strong.
Remember, 2 of our influencer judges had this a 1-round fight through 6, so it could be close. Maybe Quiroz could sneak out of here with a draw. If he gets a strong round 10, we don't know. But jabs landed. Balderas with the advantage. 12 more than Quiroz, 54-42.
Yeah, we mentioned the strength of schedule of Quiroz, and we've also been talking about his chin. He has never been stopped, and he's fought some real punchers like Rohan Polanco, Delonte Johnson, who we saw score a huge knockout on our air a few weeks ago.
Sheehy scored one today.
Yeah, Sheehy. Exactly. So, you know, maybe no surprise that the chin has been holding up the way it has.
That 1-2 is been Balderas' last few rounds have been throwing it staggered, where he throws it with first jab to the elbow and the right hand to the head, and it's been pretty successful to him.
Ooh, nice little slippery defense there from Balderas. Good shots there
nice
from
hook
Quiroz.
at the end.
Good right hand and a left hook. Yeah, Champ, like you said, when he just keeps that jab out there, it really does shut down Balderas.
There's it again.
Ooh, big swing and a miss, but a counter by Balderas.
Baseball throw again.
Yep.
Going back to round number 1, some stay away from me jabs, Paulie, you were calling him.
Yeah, but you know what they do? Balderas does stay away.
Yeah,
Balderas doesn't throw.
Good counter right there from Balderas. 2016 Olympian, as we mentioned, career derailed a bit. Some unexpected losses. Some very tough guys. He has a tough fight tonight.
Both men fighting at a higher clip here in the last round.
Quiroz's corner calling for activity.
So there's nothing else to save it for now. You're in the late round. Jeremy, you always used to use the Emmanuel quote, right? Can't take your punches home.
Can't take your punches home with you. So now's the time to throw them.
Might as well let some shots go.
Gas, not an issue in this round number 10. The problem is, if Quiroz loses on the scorecards, which it looks like that's what we are heading to, he can say, man, if I had done a little more. You hate seeing a guy have that kind of feeling tonight and tomorrow.
I was literally just thinking that.
He may not, because he's probably already in a psychological place in his career where this is what he's used to, right? I mean, he's had the tough losses. Oh, good body shot there by Balderas. I think Quiroz felt that as he backed away quickly.
Yeah, no, nice sharp right hand. Unloading at the end of round 10. Great stuff to finish this fight.
Fun fight.
Yeah, very fun, competitive. A little bit more of an edge from Quiroz. Quiroz would have made this, I don't know, it would have made it a little better. He did have at one point Balderas hurt a bit, but you keep talking about the psychology, Paulie, that Quiroz just wasn't quite, didn't believe he could win enough times.
He himself didn't have enough self-belief.
Yeah.
Just wasn't willing to go for it enough tonight. But
still a very entertaining fight. Balderas looking to get back into that rarefied air of possible contender at this point in his career. A guy who started out with a lot of hype.
The chat is not happy with the fight either. They weren't happy with the cruise control style of the fight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which probably on TV probably looked a little more cruisy.
Right.
Because in here, the action was pretty good, but there was lulls.
Well, let's talk about that action, Chris.
Yeah, in clips, this fight probably looks great. because when these guys let their hands go, leather was flying. Both were landing at certain times, in and out, up and down. Different kind of style, too. You know, Balderas is very, very sharp, very clean. And Quiroz is just, man, tough and rough and finding home for interesting punches like that. And actually had Balderas a little bit hurt there. Didn't really jump on him like we would like to see. Jimmy, I know you were saying that the next couple of rounds. But they kind of picked the pace up finally in round 10, where both guys really looked like they were going for it more than they were in other rounds. But for the most part, you know, Balderas, I thought, was just slightly ahead all night long.
Let's take a look at the CompuBox stats for this one. Overall, Quiroz 126 out of 605. Balderas 150 out of 376. And you know about the power punches, the closer you can get to 50%, the better you're doing. Well, Balderas was 92 out of 199.
Yeah, just slightly ahead on everything.
One comment said these guys are still on their turkey hangover.
A little too much tryptophan in their system still.
Could be, but you see from Quiroz, he threw a lot of punches, but not as accurate as his opponent.
After 10 rounds, we go to the scorecard. Después de 10 vueltas, esta es la decisión oficial. El juez Young anotó 97-93 a favor de Balderas. Judge Young scores it 97-93 in favor of Balderas. Judge Farbstein, 96-94 in favor of Quiroz. El juez Farbstein, 96-94 a favor de Quiroz. Y el juez Rosales anotó 97-93. Judge Rosales scores it 97-93. In favor of the winner by way of split decision, a favor del vencedor por decisión dividida, King Carlos Balderas.
Well, it really was almost neither of them almost won, you know?
Right.
The judges almost did see that neither of them deserved to win.
Yeah.
Oh, they gave Balderas a split decision.
Yep.
Very close to being a draw.
Yes. Very close.
97-93.
Twice.
Both for Balderas, and 96-94 for Quiroz.
Yep. Very close fight. But Balderas ends up getting the split decision win. But Paulie, this is a guy who wants that next level, wants to remind everybody the kind of amateur and kind of professional, potential he had. Did he do that tonight?
No.
Yeah,
you got to win, but is going to remain at this level. I think there's more to prove here. You want to get a shot. I mean, don't get me wrong. We live in an era where sometimes not looking so great gets you a shot at a big fight. So, you can always sneak in the back door that way. But I wouldn't say Balderas will scare anybody with this performance. I'll put it that way. The influencer judges were in the tent.
Elijah Kidwell had it 96, 94. Balderas, Max Calandrillo, 96, 94. Balderas.
Are we considered commentating influencers?
These boxing influencers are not bad
Randy
judges.
Johnson, 96, 94 as well. Not too bad.
Not too bad, and consistent too. I mean, that's pretty much how I saw it. It was a close fight, but I had Balderas slightly ahead, and that's how the influencers saw it as well.
The influencers saw the unanimous decision, which is I think how we saw it too.
Yes.
The judges had it a split.
Now they did. Very close fight, but for the winner, Balderas. To your point, Paul, he needs to do a little bit more to prove he's on that level. Wants to fight for a title. He's an Olympian. A lot of momentum.
I mean, 17-2. You're 19 fights, veteran now. Like you're right there. The margin for error here is very small.
Very close fight, but next up, a title on the line. Ruiz versus Kubicki. When we come back, super flyweights on tap.
The Dignity Act of 2025, HR 4393, gives workers and families, including DACA recipients, protection from fear of deportation and the separation of families. The hardworking people that work on these industries are not felons or criminals. This legislation will allow these workers to apply for dignity status while not leaving the country. They are essential and frontline workers who feed and care for the United States of America and the world. Thank you, Congresswoman Salazar and Congresswoman Escobar, for introducing legislation to solve a much overdue solution for the people and for our country. Let's give dignity and respect to the hardworking people and their families that they deserve by supporting HR 4393.
And what does Balderas want? He wants to be in with the same names as Lamont Roach Jr., Ramon Cardenas, Angelo Leo, world champion who fought on ProBox TV's air. Chris, it's what they all aspire to because you've seen fighters, Lester Martinez, get the big opportunity after showing up here.
Yeah, Angelo Leo, another one who's a current world champion who fought on our air, and that's the goal now. It is shifted. A lot of times, a couple years ago, I think people are watching this. I want to get on that show so people see me. Now it's I want to get on ProBox because I want to be a world champion.
Right.
That's the proving ground that we have developed here.
Crowd filling out here, Save Mart Center, Fresno, California. As we are getting ready for a women's world title fight. And here's the thing, Paulie, you mentioned it at the opener of the show. Gary Jonas wants action.
Yeah.
He wants fighters that go for it. So when you have a fight of this level, both of these ladies, when we talked to them, said, I want to be world champion. Nothing else is good enough. I'm not leaving here without the title and without my opportunity. They're going to bring it on these 2-minute rounds.
Yeah, and you want to hear that, and you want that energy to translate into the ring. And a lot of times, again, I think a big part of it is also the 2-minute rounds that women have. They know they don't have a lot of time to work in there. A lot of times that energy does translate in their fights.
And it's a big debate in the boxing community because there's so many times when we've seen good fights on ProBox TV air between two high-level female boxers. God, if we had that last minute, right? Because, one's starting to separate themselves and time runs out, Chris. So it's one of those things where there's a lot of action for 2 minutes, but against elite athletes, maybe that last minute will really separate, the women from the girls in this sense, right?
Yeah, you said the key word, separate. A lot of times you have high-level athletes of any kind, any gender, that extra minute can really be the difference.
Adelaida Cruz from Los Angeles, California is 37 years old. Alexis Kubicki from Canada, only 22. 15 years younger than her opponent. She has a height advantage, but the reach advantage belongs to Ruiz. It's all about the attitude here. Both these ladies not satisfied with anything but the WBC title around their waist. Who will get it? Lupe, get us started so we can find out.
We continue with the action inside of the Save Mart Center, Fresno, California. This is ProBox TV, being sponsored by Global Gaming Olympics, coming to Las Vegas. Chili Shack, setting your world on fire. Hydro Shot, H2 powered hydration. Chacon Gold Resort and Casino, voted #1 in the Central Valley. National Farmers League, growers looking out for growers and farm workers. Farmers and farm workers feed the world. Fresno Dodge Ram, family owned and operated. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Fiat. Jersey Mike's, a sub above, and Killer Grips. Champion Inspired Sports Protective Tape. This contest set for 10 rounds on the line. The vacant WBC Super Flyweight World Title. Este duelo pactado a 10 vueltas en juego. El título vacante, peso Super Mosca Mundial del CMB. President Mauricio Sulaiman. Our supervisor is Deborah Hawkins. Our judges scoring at ringside, we have Zachary Young, along with Ivan Guillermo and Marcos Rosales. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. She enters wearing white with pink and blue trim, presentando la esquina azul, vestida de blanco con rosa y azul. Su peso oficial, 114 libras, her official weight, 114 pounds. Esta noche entra en busca de redención en su segundo combate de título mundial, con un récord de 13 victorias. Solo 2 derrotas, 2 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Tonight, she enters the ProBox TV ring looking for redemption in her second world title bout, with a record of 13 victories against 2 losses, 2 of her victories coming by way of KO. Representing her homeland of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, Alexis, the Iron Lady, Kubicki. En la esquina roja, in the red corner, vestida de negro con color morado, she steps in wearing black with purple trim. She weighed in at 113.5 pounds, su peso oficial, 113 libras y media. En su primer combate de título mundial, con un récord de 17 victorias, solo 1 derrota, 1 empate, 8 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Tonight, she enters the ProBox TV ring in her first world title bout, with a record of 17 victories. 1 defeat, 1 bout even, 8 of those victories coming by way of KO. Rippin' Linwood, California, Adelaida, La Cobra Ruiz. Our referee with final instructions, David Hartman.
Mouthpiece. Look at the belt lines. Bottom of the lettering and up is good. Right here in the middle of these letters and up is good. Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. And I demand a clean bout. Here we go.
Adelaida Cruz, La Cobra, getting a lot of love here in Fresno, California. Her opponent from Canada, Alexis Kubicki, absolutely ready to go. And Paul, you talked about it. You talked about the 1 loss of her career. She didn't want to mention that, didn't want to talk about it. That is the past. Right now is the present. And they are going at it right away.
And they came out firing. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
You know, both girls with a coming out with a purpose here.
Ruiz, 8 knockouts in 17 wins. Kubicki, 2 knockouts in 13 wins.
8 KOs is respectable.
That's decent. Women's boxing at this weight class, not a lot of knockouts. 8 out of 17. That's a power puncher. Nice left hook.
Yeah, the tail of the tape said that Kubicki was 5'9". I was looking at her. I was like, she didn't look 5'9" to me.
Nope.
And
not even close.
Now that we see them together, she's certainly not.
Closer to 4'9" than 5'9".
Yes. Good right hand. La Cobra striking hard.
Watch from that left hook from Ruiz, man.
Yeah, she whips it nice. See Kubicki trying to be in and out.
Sometimes I wonder, guys, like, when I see heights, I'm like, are you guys even trying? That isn't even close. Does anyone have a tape measure here? Yeah. Not even close.
Kubicki trying to come over the top of the right hand. She uses it again there. Maybe trying to dissuade Ruiz from using that left hook. Again with a good right hand from Kubicki.
Yeah, Ruiz, she's pretty rangy. She has looks like she has long arms.
But she's getting hit with every right hand Kubicki's throwing right now. And there's another one.
Yep. Thinking much more offense than defense, both fighters.
I think Kubicki has landed the last 5 right hands she's thrown, guys. That's got to be some kind of record.
You see the left side of Ruiz's face getting redder.
Corey's talking to us now. He says, we're speaking Polish. We're speaking English.
A little bit of code word.
Oh, good jab there by Ruiz. Backs Kubicki up and then a body shot, but Iron Lady comes forward.
We'll say if Ruiz is going to win this fight, though, she's going to figure out a way to slip the right hand.
Bardzo dobrze. Jedziemy z tym cały czas. We working steady. Jab, jab, okay. More activity. We keep the flow. Don't go wide, okay. Beautiful. Right hand is there all day long. Didn't like it when she got a little bit of blood here this fight.
Ringo showing us it is round number 2. Alexis Kubicki, to your point, Paulie, money with that right hand, but she was eating some hooks.
Yeah, hit a couple of shots, but I think what she gave was more emphatic than what she took. Both girls probably could be a little sharper defensively, but I think when you compare the cleanliness of the blows that were landed, I think Kubicki's clean right hands carried the round for me.
And she made good adjustments. She was eating punches early and then decided the right hand had room there. Throwing it straight. Left hook to go with it. They're starting just where they left off in round number 2.
Ooh, good right hand again over the top. Oh, another good right hand.
Can't miss with that right hand.
Double left hook, body and head. These ladies are not having trouble finding each other.
Nope. No. I think if I close my eyes and throw my bottle in the ring, I'll hit Ruiz. Ruiz doesn't slip anything, dude.
Not a ton. Isn't exactly Pernell Whitaker in there tonight.
Another right hand for Kubicki. Yeah. I think she's landing more right hands than she's missing, for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Like her average landing with right hands, there she missed, but it wasn't really slipping.
Yeah,
it was
definitely
just
over 50%.
Over 50, easy over 80%.
And you're starting to see the effects early on the left side of the face of Ruiz.
There she slipped one.
Right hand.
About time she slipped one. Let's see now. She throws her own right hand. That's what I'm saying. She's got the longer arms. Ruiz could be landing a good hook there from Kubicki.
Oof. Ruiz has a nice left hook, though. There it is again to the body.
Yeah, and she's got to, if she's not going to slip any punches, you got to start using those combinations like that.
Yeah.
Hold herself and back Kubicki off. You got to take some of the confidence away from Kubicki's right hand.
Kubicki's doing a good job going in and out. Very aggressive, setting the tone early.
And her punches are shorter, so when they're thrown at the same time, Kubicki does land a better shot.
She has nice combinations. They're fundamentally sound. The double left to the body head. You know, she finds that right hand nicely.
She held her ground there, catch and shoot after not breaking position.
Yeah, these ladies can fight, man. Kubicki's tough.
Good combination from Ruiz a second ago.
Iron Lady's a good nickname.
First attempt for Ruiz to win a legitimate major title. Big step up for her.
Ruiz just looks strong with those punches. She's just physical.
End of round number 2, and this is Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Yeah,
that's what we expected. It's what we're seeing.
And that's what we were saying about the 2-minute rounds. You know, these ladies get right to work. There's not a lot of room for dancing around, and these ladies are not having trouble finding each other.
Kubicki. Punctuated with a right hand on left hand.
Those right hands.
Ruiz landed a couple of extra shots in that round too, though. I think Kubicki may have still won the round, but Ruiz let her presence be felt a little bit, at least that round.
For me, it seems like Ruiz has the heavier hands of the two, even though Kubicki is landing the eye-catching more.
But you know why it's eye-catching? Also because Ruiz gets backed up.
Yeah.
Ruiz lets herself get backed up, while Kubicki holds position. So even though Ruiz may be throwing harder, Kubicki's ability to hold position and then force Ruiz back makes Kubicki seem like she's in control, which she probably is a little bit, but Ruiz is not doing as bad as it may appear, as those things may make it appear.
Second consecutive fight in the U.S. for Kubicki. Traveled all over the world. She's fought in Czech Republic, Kosovo, Colombia. She's used to being the road warrior. Every time you say that, you gotta say shout out to Glenn Johnson, but she's been the road warrior in her professional career.
You see some of the swelling on the left side of the face of Ruiz from all those right hands. She's been hit with quite a few.
She's trying to hold the center ring here this round. But Kubicki keeps landing those right hands. Good hook there from Ruiz, though.
Ruiz just stands so straight up right down the middle.
Let's go. Yes.
Good body shot, the left hook.
That was beautiful.
Right over the top.
Yeah,
Kubicki, right?
that was really nice because she blocked the right, blocked the left, and came back with her own left.
You don't see a lot of catching and shooting from women there. Kubicki does it pretty well. It's the second time I've seen him do it.
Now you can see she's got good athleticism. The way that she's moving her feet and firing, gets her head off line for the right hands. Oh, good right hand.
First time Kubicki has gone for a clinch.
Yeah.
That's what I said about
trapped against the ropes.
About the heavy hands of Ruiz, man. You can see her punches are stiff.
Yeah, some blood on the nose of Kubicki now, but now Kubicki going back to the right hands.
We got 2 guns, baby. 2 loaded guns.
Kubicki, varies the attack. There you saw her come with a left hook to the body that was short.
That was a shorter right hand than for Kubicki, and again the right hand. Like you said, Kubicki has that in and out at least.
She's able to step around.
Yeah. Well, Ruiz needs Kubicki to make a mistake in order to land. Kubicki, on the other hand, is trying to create. Good shot there. Kubicki's got to get low on the ropes, though.
Okay, we can see that. Sorry? Don't give that shit away. You know what I mean? Don't give that shit away. Everything is good. Fucking right?
Kubicki in her corner. By the way, one of the more entertaining corners we've ever heard.
Yeah.
Talking about we got 2 guns ready to go. Speaking half Polish, half English. Whatever he's saying, it's working. But Ruiz, when she gets Kubicki against the ropes in the corner, it's tough.
Yeah, that was some beautiful work that we saw by Ruiz. She's really strong, physical with the right hand, left hook. It was a nice left hook to the body. She's able to pin Kubicki to the ropes a couple times that round. And you can tell that's where she wants her to be.
Maybe in round number 4, scheduled for 10. Don't forget a world title fight, WBC Super Flyweight World Title on the line.
I think Kubicki would be better served if she took some walks around the ring, used that in and out movement to fire and get out without exchanging with Ruiz, because Ruiz just has heavier hands.
Total punches landed, not surprising. It's real close.
Second and third, Alexis.
And considering these are 2-minute rounds,
yeah, that's a lot of punches
number of connections, that's a lot. Yeah. As you said, Paul, it's like they can't miss. Whatever they aim for, they hit.
I don't know, man. For me, Kubicki looks like she's doing a lot more than just by 1.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think Ruiz landed that much.
I don't think Ruiz is landing 1 less than Kubicki.
Ooh, good body shot
there from Ruiz, though.
Yeah, that left hook from Ruiz is mean. To the head and to the body. She has good rotation. There it is again.
Good body shot.
Beautiful shot.
Going for it again.
Yeah, Ruiz has to be careful not to let that go without punishing it before she was doing a good job of catching and shooting. She's got to get back to that if Ruiz is going to be throwing good hooks to the body. Good right hand from Ruiz and good right hands from Kubicki, though.
Comes right back. Good left hook from Kubicki. And that's what the corner was saying. That's what the corner was saying. We got 2 loaded guns, meaning she has a right hand and a left hand, which she's put on display.
How's your Polish, Chris? Good?
No? Zip 0.
Okay, gotcha. Just checking. Never know. You could be Argentine Polish. I don't know.
Yeah, it's true. I'm sure I'm not.
I know some curse words in Polish. But
I bet you do, Paulie.
Everybody learns the curse words first.
I don't want to ask what women have yelled at you. Don't even want to hear it.
Good left hook there from Kubicki, but then it comes right back.
Oh, good hook,
the right hand.
Right hand, Kubicki. That's as you walk, Chris.
There it is.
You wanted to walk around?
Yeah, I mean, she has it. She has the ability to do that. And I think it's a good idea with Ruiz, who is more of a flat-footed fighter, to take a walk around the ring.
Hey, but folks, we talk about the matchmaking here at ProBox TV. This is a great one. Guess what's coming up December 18th? Ramon Dinamita Cardenas, after his epic fight with the Monster. Now, anyway, we set the world on notice about his talent and skill, taking on Eric Robles. I'm going to say it, Terrible. He took the nickname, but what do you got to have, Paulie? Boss. To call yourself Eric Terrible anything. Shout out to the great Eric El Terrible Morales.
Well, it's funny because it's Terrible and then Dinamita, which is Marquez's nickname. So you got two Mexican greats fighting each other, except it's not those guys. It's our guys.
It's there, right?
The nicknames. It's a nickname battle.
It's going to be a great one, though. Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Get your tickets now. Right back to it. It has been all action. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Round number 5 scheduled for 10. The Polish-Canadian taking on the Mexican-American. Ruiz, 3 kids at home. She says, I don't see my kids till about 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. I'm training all day, every day.
Kubicki is scrappy, man.
And she is moving up in weight class for this fight.
Yeah, you can see Ruiz is the bigger person. Another good right hand from Kubicki.
Yeah, she's using the in and out really good to start this round. She shouldn't be exchanging. She can't match the power. So using that in and out, using that fluidity that she has, a little bit more athleticism, landing shots like that.
She has the shorter shots, and she uses also change of height and change of range.
The difference is she needs to be a little more defensively sound. Her offense is great. She's landing a lot of clean punches, but she's getting hit too much.
Yeah, sometimes she gets hit on the way in or on the way out. She lands as well, but yeah, I agree, Champ. She could also do a better job avoiding on the way in or out. Because Ruiz needs her to make a mistake. Again, as I said a couple of rounds ago, Ruiz is not really able to create anything. She kind of just stands heavy-footed and waits for Kubicki to make a mistake coming in or going out. There's some good hooks there from Ruiz to the body and a good right hand from Kubicki to the head.
Yeah, you get the sense that, like with Kubicki.
Knockdown!
That's the bigger shot.
Great combination from Ruiz.
So you don't want to be a standing target if you're
Both
smaller.
of you said it. She cannot trade punches with Ruiz.
Been saying it all night. Ruiz is the bigger puncher. Oh, good body shot. Vicious body shot. That hurt her.
If she's trying to fight her way out of trouble, I think it's better to hold her way out of trouble here. Just evade the round. Big comeback round for Ruiz here.
You gotta push it back. You don't take unnecessary risk. But you gotta move. You have to fucking take these rounds.
Kubicki had to pull herself up off the canvas the last round, and here is why, gentlemen.
Yeah, we're going to see some of these big shots from Ruiz. Right hand, left hook, right hand combination puts Kubicki down for the first time in this fight. We've been saying it all night long. Ruiz has the stiffer, harder punches, especially in that left hand. Unfortunately for Kubicki, she was having a great round. In and out, scoring, not getting hit as much. Stayed in front a little too long and ended up with her butt on the canvas.
And that was not an off-balance kind of knockdown. Those were solid punches. She was hurt.
Yeah, Ruiz can punch. You can see it. Very, very strong.
Another good left hook.
Blood from the nose. That body shot, too. Very sneaky.
And we're only halfway through now.
Yeah.
This fight's suddenly got competitive. There's a two-point round there.
And that's really a three-point swing because Kubicki was winning that round big.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Big right hand again. Kubicki starting to wear down just a little bit.
You know, Ruiz really woke up in that last round. That knockdown really spurred her on.
Yeah, the puncher has turned things around here in this fight. And that's the thing about being a puncher. They change momentum quick. Boxer needs to sort of gain momentum little by little, but the puncher can turn momentum much quicker. And you see Ruiz has done that.
And she's also always going back to that left hook to the body.
Yeah, very, very smart. tricky shot. And I mentioned 8 KOs and 17 wins for a female
women.
fighter
That's
is
a
a
lot.
very good
That's a
knockout
puncher for a
percentage.
female
Yes.
fighter,
At this weight class?
Yes,
for
for
sure.
sure.
Those are not big ladies out there.
And Jim, you had mentioned that Kubicki is moving up in weight. So, oh, good body shot again.
Szybsze ręce, nie tak szeroko, proste ciosy. Idziemy, Alexis! Atakuj, atakuj!
Tell you, fight is back up for grabs here. Half the fight to go.
Do you guys remember an old Jack in the Box commercial where the guy says, I have a job tasting Jack in the Box, tasting burgers, and I get paid $100,000 per burger? He goes, is anybody taking you up on it? No, but I only need one. That's how a puncher is, right? Like, I just need one. Right?
I don't remember that commercial, but that's funny.
And Ruiz is,
Yeah, she's right there. And hurt to the body.
yeah, she's hurt again.
Yeah, Kubicki, yeah, it's the body shot. Kubicki looking really uncomfortable. Blood from the nose, hurt to the body.
Yeah, fight is starting to turn around here.
Starting to wear down. A lot of it, I think, is a credit to the body shots. We don't give enough credit to, but you start slowing down. The footwork isn't quite there. Great body work from Ruiz.
Ruiz has been consistent all night long.
There's that body shot.
That thing is nasty.
Yeah,
Ooh, she really digs.
And she continues the combination to the head afterwards.
Yeah, that was a really nasty shot.
Not allowing Kubicki to want to hold on for dear life. Again, so there's psychology there too.
And also, how much does a knockdown make Kubicki think about the power a little more than she was earlier?
Yeah.
You know, she got knocked down, came back, and went,
Stays on your head, of course. Makes you hesitant.
Those body shots make you think too.
Yeah.
I mean, those are definitely affecting her.
Man, what an all-action fight. Adelaida Ruiz.
Ruiz is so workmanlike or workwoman-like because she just goes out there with her hatchet and just starts chopping away.
Yeah, and she's getting results now.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a back-end fighter.
And that's exactly where we are, the back end of this fight. Round number 7 scheduled for 10.
That left hook to the body is consistent. It's gonna, and once you start worn out, that left hook to the body hurts a lot more.
Even the ones you block, it digs your ribs, your elbow into your ribs.
Let's look at the boxing influence. Elijah Kidwell has it tied, 47-47. Max Calendrillo has it 48-46. Remy Johnson, 48-46 as well.
And it shows you how good Kubicki was doing because there's a 2-point round in there for Ruiz. So Kubicki was ahead even on their scorecards.
Kubicki needs a feint away on the inside though. She's just walking straight back in and out. And then Ruiz is just waiting for her with punches. You gotta feint. You gotta if you're gonna be in a championship level, you gotta show a couple of dimensions here. Look, watch Kubicki, just gonna walk straight in. Dude, I mean, you're fighting a world championship fight. You got to be a little bit more deceptive here if this person's starting to hurt you.
I mean, champ, she was, but I don't know if she can make those adjustments now.
The feint?
With the body
feint, you're at
shots.
a championship level. The feint?
And also, you see these, what we call some grappling exchanges. She goes in and grapples. Ruiz just pushes her off.
Yeah, she's too
a
strong.
Bigger, stronger fighter.
Yeah, it's just going to become a fighter who wants it more now.
Yes.
Ruiz been consistent all night long.
Good right hand there from Kubicki.
Not wasting anything. And she just wears the punches well. She takes them better.
Kubicki trying to settle the pace again and trying to land those pot shots. She's had a good last few 30 seconds here. Maybe she's trying to get back the fight on her boxing terms. Even the jab right there.
Clipping left hook.
Oh, body shot again. I think Kubicki didn't like that. Didn't like that. Backing straight up to the ropes. At the end of every round, she lands that left hook to the body.
Thursday, December 18th, ProBox TV says Merry Fistmas with another episode of the Contender Series. KO artist Ramon Cardenas returns against Eric Robles in the Don't Blink main event, while Olympic hero Hebert Conceição and Paul the Punisher Kroll collide in the co-feature. 7 p.m. on Amazon, Fubu, Tubi, or Pluto TV.
Ramon Cardenas, Eric Terrible Robles. The Fort Lauderdale, Florida, Ramon Cardenas making his return to the ProBox TV ring. Two hard punchers, very, very aggressive. Going to be a great fight as we have right now. Remember, this is a world title fight, WBC Super Flyweight World Title on the line. Adelaida Ruiz has asserted herself in the last few rounds against Alexis Kubicki.
And speaking of hard punchers, Ruiz is a hard puncher.
Yeah.
Scored a knockdown, I think, what was that, round 5?
Yep.
And has been hurting Kubicki to the body almost every round since then.
She's got a real smooth hook to the body that really disguises it well.
Total punches landed, Kubicki 133 to 125 over Ruiz, but all punches are not created equal. Ruiz has had the harder, more meaningful punches, especially with those body shots and those left hooks.
And she's just subtle. She's very subtle with the power shots, especially the left hook to the body. Sneaks it in there, sneaks it in there. Oh, good right hand upstairs. And you see Kubicki really trying to keep that elbow down, which is going to open shots upstairs.
The volume of both of these fighters has been incredible.
Oh, right hand to the body.
It's becoming an effort fight here.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, you can't win an effort fight if you're the smaller person. You know, you got to be more subtle, more deceptive.
Kubicki's tough, though. She's going to go out on her shield.
I hear you. She would feint a little bit. She have to use less shield. I tell you, because Ruiz is just reacting on every entrance. So if you fake the entrance, you'll get Ruiz to bite, and then you can make her pay. Ruiz is literally just throwing on the entrance of Kubicki. So if you fake that entrance and then enter, you'll be able to come over the top of her. Ruiz on automatic pilot, and it's working. I mean, every time Kubicki steps in, Ruiz just throws. They both land, but Ruiz has the harder punches.
Kubicki living up to her name, Iron Lady. She is super tough, getting hit with shots to the body, to the head, but she keeps trying.
She's still tactically very much in this fight and could have built up a lead in the early rounds. So
I think Ruiz has chopped that lead away.
Oh, another
big
good right hand.
Again, because she walked straight in.
Ruiz bigger, stronger. Jersey Mike's, great subs. Thank you so much for supporting ProBox TV, also hooking us up. Love getting those subs pre-fight. Fresno, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram here in Fresno, California. Love you guys. Once again, thank you so much for supporting ProBox TV. And our viewers, they're getting their money's worth tonight, gentlemen.
Yeah, all action between these two. And Ruiz's power is really starting to show up late. Kubicki being really tough, but not using enough finesse to get in there without getting scraped by these power punches from Ruiz.
Round 9, 2 more to go. World title on the line. And Paulie, the desire for the title came through the screen. We talked to them on Zoom. You could feel it through the screen how bad both of them wanted it, Paulie.
Yeah, championship fight. I mean, this is what you work many years for. And you get to this night, you need everything to come together. But, you know, you got to perform in there. And then there's obviously things you want to work on and adjust to in the fight. I think as the fight is worn on, Kubicki has shown that she's got to make an adjustment now because Ruiz has fought her way back into the fight and hurt her.
Yeah, Ruiz has been boxing since age 12. This is her dream. First time at this level. Major world title on the line.
Kubicki is doing what she was doing earlier and being successful once again. A little bit in and out, being a little deceptive on the way in.
There's a hook on the way out.
Oh, but man, those power shots from Ruiz.
But she's done this before. She starts out the round well and then kind of gets into an exchange with the more powerful Ruiz. It's been an issue.
That's the difference in power punchers. You know, you only have to make one mistake.
Only one.
Yep.
I'm still going to stick with what I've been saying, guys. She's got to feint on her way. If she feints on her way, and Ruiz will throw, and then you can come over the top of her. Because Ruiz is not even... Ruiz can close her eyes and just time the entrance. Because it's the same every time from Kubicki.
Good right hand from Ruiz. That sent Kubicki backwards.
You see Kubicki now giving some angles, trying to come in at different entries, but it's always the right hand or the left hook from Ruiz. There are 2 power shots that are the difference. Not much jabbing from Ruiz tonight. Right to the power shots. 2-3.
Yeah, she just times her. She knows Kubicki's going to come in. It's not a disguised entrance.
Not at all. Both these ladies have been, from the beginning, available targets.
And their faces show it. Both of them are very marked up. A lot of leather has been exchanged tonight.
¿Estás bien para acabar tirando mucho? ¿Para que se mire bien? ¿Te sientes bien con condición para acabarlo tirando por todo?
Getting ready for round number 10, last one. World title dream on the line. 2 minutes left. Hear this Fresno crowd, they are filling in. They appreciate what they're seeing.
Idziemy, Alex. Wyciśnij wszystko, co masz. Nisko, nisko, nisko.
Last round underway.
Nisko, nisko. She's got enough juice for 10 to 15 seconds. That's it.
La Cobra. Good body shots, good left hook.
This fight might be in the balance here, I guess.
It could be. Could be.
It could be a very important round in the fight.
Kubicki has had success with the right hand.
I think Ruiz is ahead.
Yeah, at this point, especially with the knockdown.
Yeah. And she's just landing cleaner, harder shots. These last couple. Last round was a better round for Kubicki, but I don't even know if it was enough for her to win. Ruiz has been pretty dominant in the second half of the fight. But also, it depends on what your judges like, because there's aggression and then there's the clean, effective punches.
Oh, boy. Nice.
Like that. Clean, effective like that?
Yeah. And also, do they recognize the body shots? A lot of judges don't give credit to body shots.
I mean, it's hard not to when you see Kubicki literally hunched over at times going back to her corner.
Yeah, Ruiz's body attack, especially that left hook to the body, has been really, really clean.
Just like that.
Good right hook. Good hook from Kubicki.
Yeah.
She's throwing her own good shots here, too, going for it. But again, Kubicki making this an effort fight will always make it tough on her because she's the smaller woman in the ring.
Look at Ruiz. She just sets her feet. Sets her feet like a tank, ready to throw power. Boom, there it is.
And that's why she sets her feet. Exactly why I'm saying that feinting by Kubicki would do wonders for her, because it would force. Once you set your feet and you make a false move, you bite on a feint. You don't recover.
And you know, some fighters, like, they have a good left hand, they have a good right hand. Ruiz is both. She's got both hands are hard.
Pumps both of those shots.
Second and third, Alexis, let's go.
10 seconds left.
Come on, Alexis, let's go.
Who wants it more? That's the question. These short rounds. Good right hand from Ruiz, backing Kubicki up. And that is it.
We're having Alexis Kubicki by split decision or a draw.
The corner has made their official prediction. Kubicki by decision or a draw.
But that was the Kubicki corner, of course, so they may be a little bit slanted.
They might be a little
They're
biased.
a little bit biased. I think it's her dad, by the way, the trainer and corner man.
Nothing less would be acceptable, fellas.
Okay.
Excellent effort from both these ladies.
Let us know how you really feel about it.
Really fantastic fight.
No one who could count all the right hands. There is nobody. Too many.
She did land a lot of right hands.
Did land a lot of right hands. Could that win her the fight?
That'll be their argument. That'll be.
We shall see.
The problem is you also got to count what came back too.
Yeah.
You know?
And a lot did come back.
And
from Adelaida Ruiz.
Kubicki did start early, but I think again, I'm gonna harp on it. I think if there would have been a feinting, changing of rhythm on the entrances, Ruiz would not have been able to time Kubicki's entrances, because Ruiz, like you said, champ, is the kind of girl that sets her feet and then throws. So once you offset that with a feint or deception on the entrance, she commits, and then she's committed to what? To the false move. Then she can be timed. She's missed. She made a mistake. You can make her pay for that. But Kubicki, every time Ruiz set herself, Kubicki was entering, and therefore Ruiz was able to land something or make something, make her pay for something. Good fight. But, but there could have been adjustments made.
Very, very entertaining.
Oh,
And that knockdown could also be the difference. In a very, very close fight, that knockdown could make a big difference here.
And one of the reasons why Ruiz is so effective is she doesn't throw one at a time. Her power punches come in combinations. You saw that knockdown. It was a hook, right hand. Almost all punches landed, and that put Kubicki down. But Kubicki was tough, man. Called Iron Lady for a reason. She came back. She fought through the adversity. Blood from the nose, hurt to the body several times. Fighting a woman who just hit much harder than her. But still, ton of scrappy energy and good technique from Kubicki all night long.
See what the numbers say. Ruiz 167 out of 599. Kubicki 180 out of 570. Power punches for Kubicki, the right hand, as coach was talking about, 42% of those landed. Ruiz,
these numbers are astounding to me because they were closer when Kubicki was dominating, and then Kubicki pulled away more when Ruiz walked away into the fight. I don't know who pressed these buttons, but
body shot 48-15. Only thing left. How did the judges see it? Only Lupe knows.
After going all 10 rounds inside the ProBox TV ring, we consult the official scorecard to determine a winner. Damas y caballeros, después de completar las 10 vueltas, consultamos a la tarjeta oficial para determinar la vencedora. Los jueces Guillermo y Rosales entregan tarjetas idénticas de 97 a 92. Judges Rosales and Guillermo turning identical scores of 97 to 92. Y el juez Young anotó 99 a 90. Judge Young scores it 99 to 90. All three in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Las tres a favor de la vencedora por decisión unánime. And now, WBC Super Flyweight World Champion, La Cobra, Adelaida Ruiz.
Comparatively wide scorecards for that one, but Adelaida Ruiz lives her dream WBC champion.
I don't have a problem with Ruiz winning the fight, to be honest. I have a problem with Kubicki getting no credit for anything she did, because those scores were way wide, and I thought Kubicki did very well early on in the fight.
Two judges gave her 2 rounds. One judge gave her 1 round.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. No. I agree with you, Champ. Ruiz winning the fight, I have no problem with that. I actually did think Ruiz won the fight. I thought she did enough. But, I mean...
Easy to give 3 or 4 to Kubicki. I thought she did well earlier. Let's check out our influencers scorecards, see how they side.
look at the
split decision.
Okay, one of the scorecards was for Kubicki.
Well for Kubicki. Max Calandrillo,
I feel like our
96-93, and then Rebby Johnson 96-93. Both of those
I like our judges better.
Yeah.
Can we tell the commission we want our judges in there instead?
Hey, influencers, if you're listening to me, damn good judging tonight.
Even the last fight. I thought they had better scorecards last fight too.
Bravo, good stuff. Guys, I gotta be honest. They say, hey, we're gonna have influencer judges. Like, oh my God, really?
Yeah,
but these are people with combat sports backgrounds. I thought they've done well.
Yeah, I don't know what an influencer judge was, but obviously they're better than the commission judges.
I still don't know what that is, but they're doing a great job.
But the kids,
the problem is we know what commission judges are, and they typically aren't that good.
We have a lot of experience with those guys, right?
So influencer judges may be the new thing.
Gentlemen, the right fighter won. We all believe Ruiz won the fight. A little too wide.
I think I would have edged it a little bit to Ruiz. Our influencers had it a split, but I personally would have edged it a little bit to Ruiz, maybe with the knockdown especially, but I had it very competitive.
But what we love,
with the momentum for Ruiz, of course.
But what we love is this is a world title fight, and she had to earn it. It wasn't given to her. Kubicki came out, fought very, very hard, fought like she wanted it. What else can you say about it?
And it was also very entertaining. It was a good, scrappy, back-and-forth fight. Both of them very different styles. They meshed very well to make a competitive fight. And again, the right woman won, but the scores just they don't sit right with me.
Also, when you look at, of course, the boss, Gary Jonas, and the way he puts fights together, he wants all-action fights, and that's what we got in this fight. These two ladies put it all on the line. In 2-minute rounds, they gave it all. Jimmy Smith alongside the champs, Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi. It was nip and tuck in the beginning, but Ruiz, the bigger fighter, and it's almost one of those cases where started fighting
fighting like the bigger fighter, landing big hooks, working the body well, imposing her physicality.
Bigger is one thing. Being a bigger puncher is another. And she was a bigger puncher as well. You know, she's physically bigger. Kubicki was coming up in weight, but also she just had that crack. You know, 8 KOs in a 17 professional career for 17-win professional career for a female is a good puncher, and she showed that tonight.
Yeah, and also stepping up in weight class. The idea that Kubicki didn't fight intimidated, Paulie. Went at it, used the right hand early, couldn't miss with it. But it was Ruiz who made the second level adjustments off the right hand.
Yeah, I mean, once the knockdown happened, I think the momentum changed and even the psychology of the fight changed.
Doing an excellent job. Our next fighter in the ring. This one, if you're one of those people at home, you know, the click makes me sick. It should, both of you guys too, because you both heard it. The punch counter making you sick. Coach making sure you're throwing up punches. If you have one of those in this fight, your thumbs are going to go numb. Yeah,
because the old Nintendo joystick. Dude, a little rectangle.
Blisters. Dude, blisters everything, dude. But this is one of those where if you're keeping track with those, yeah, you got a tough night ahead of you. Both these guys, a ton of volume in the light flyweight division.
Chris, are you age for regular Nintendo or you a Super Nintendo guy?
Regular Nintendo.
You were
with the red buttons. The red buttons, yeah. Red buttons, yeah. The rectangle, and the red A and B. That's it.
Atari, anybody?
And Atari as well.
Yeah, I'm the senior citizen here. Go ahead.
What about with Mike Tyson's punch out? We had to press really fast to get up.
You couldn't beat Mike. No one can beat Mike.
But you get to press really fast to get up, and by the time you're done playing, your fingers are killing you.
My thumbs were bleeding.
Soto Popinski, still my guy. All right, so tell me about this fight and the key to victory for Eric Badillo. Tell me what's going on, Paulie.
You got to be first, be defensively sound on the exit. A lot of times, you know, guys get lazy after landing some good combinations, get good shots. Got to keep that discipline on the out, especially in a fight like this. Avoid the your turn, my turn exchanges. I mean, you got to punch in between, guys, right, champ? You got to punch in between. Don't just cover up when shots come your way and only look to throw when it's your turn. Got to punch in between. Be the boss late. This could be close to late in the fight. It's a very competitive fight. Be the boss late. Make sure you have the mentality to go win this fight in the late part of the fight.
Rated first by the WBC and WBO, 8th by the IBF, 12th by the WBA. This is a guy in his undefeated career feels he is right there. Tail of the tape. Both these fighters from, that's right, Mexico. Eric Badillo from DF. Baja for Elwin Soto, similar age, 2 inches in height for Mares, and a 3-inch reach advantage for Eric Badillo. An all-Mexican war. Lupe Contreras, get it started.
We continue with the action here inside the Save Mart Center. This is ProBox TV, being sponsored by Global Gaming Olympics, coming to Las Vegas, Chili Shack, setting your world on fire, Hydro Shot, H2 powered hydration, Chuck Chansey Gold Resort and Casino voted #1 in the Central Valley, National Farmers League. Growers looking out for growers and farm workers. Farmers and farm workers feed the world. Fresno Dodge Ram, family owned and operated. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Fiat. Jersey Mike's a sub above. And Killa Grips. Champion Inspired Sports Protective Tape. This contest, 10 rounds in the light flyweight division. Este duelo, 10 vueltas en la división peso mosca junior. Los jueces, the judges, Zachary Young, Ivan Guillermo, and Joe Farbstein. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner, presentando la esquina azul, vestido de negro con color plateado. He steps in wearing black with silver trim. Su peso oficial, 107 libras y 3/4 is his official weight, 107 3/4 pounds. En su 28º combate a nivel profesional, con 23 victorias, 3 derrotas, 1 empate y 13 de sus victorias por la vía del cloroformo. Tonight, he enters the ProBox TV ring in his 28th professional bout with 23 victories against 3 losses, 1 bout even, 13 of those victories coming by way of KO. Being presented in association with Promociones Sanfer, representando a San Felipe, Baja California, México. Puro San Felo, Elwin, La Pulga Soto. En la esquina roja, vestido de café con blanco in the red corner, wearing brown with white lettering. He weighed in at an identical 107 3/4 pounds de toda la báscula, a un peso idéntico de 107 libras y 3/4. Esta noche, este pequeño gigante con pólvora en los puños, entra en la zona del peligro y pone su récord invicto en juego de 18 victorias. 8 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout tonight. This pint-sized power puncher enters the danger zone and puts his undefeated record on the line, consisting of 18 victories. 8 of those victories coming by way of KO. Being presented in association with Samson Boxing and fighting out of la Ciudad de Mexico, Eric Badillo. Our referee, Thomas Taylor.
All right, gentlemen, we're going to the bottom of the letters here. Up is going to be good. Same thing here. Bottom of the letters up is going to be good. You got my instructions in the back, guys. Protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands. Touch them up. Back to your corner, gentlemen.
A fight with serious title implications. A place that Elwin Soto is trying to get back to. Eric Badillo looking for his opportunity to be a world champion. Chris, you and I, both dog owners, I own pit bulls. I think you do too, right?
Yep.
You know how hard it is to kill a flea? Impossible. That's right, Soto. La Pulga, nickname is the Flea. And start round number 1. Two guys, once again, known for volume.
Well, little guys are going to be known for volume most of the time, right?
Yeah, it's just the nature of the beast here.
And these guys both super high level.
Yeah. Southpaw versus right-hander, so some figuring out to do here in the early going.
Probably the only reason why there is any feeling out right now is because of the Southpaw Orthodox. But
yeah,
once these guys get going, it's going to be all downhill. Ooh, good body shot on the inside there.
Badillo took on Gerardo Zapata on our air. That was a title eliminator 140 days ago. Knocked down the taller, rangier fighter. I believe he's in round number 4, if memory serves me. But his power was kind of the difference in that fight.
That was an impressive performance.
Yeah.
You know, it was a good scrappy fight, which I expect here as well. But you mentioned the title implications for the winner of this fight. A lot of potential for the winner here. A lot on the line tonight. These guys could very easily step right into a world title fight after a win here.
Yeah, in these weight classes, you get there a lot quicker. And honestly, one good win is always a potential setup for a world title.
Nice hook over the top.
Shot there by Badillo.
And Badillo, not a puncher, but respectable power.
Yeah. Elwin Soto, when he puts it together, real speed and power.
Badillo's being the boss here.
Yeah.
Controlling the centers, been able to back up Soto. Very, very smooth stuff here from Badillo in round 1.
Against Katsunari Takayama, that was in 2021. Scored a knockout in that fight. Very impressive performance. Soto really had power on display then. Hasn't had a knockout since. A little bit of an early stoppage, but man, he was unloading in that fight.
That's the thing with these smaller weights. To make money and to get those title fights, you're gonna have to go to Japan.
Yeah.
And it's just that side of the world dominates these lower weights. And also they pay. They pay to see the smaller weights, which they don't do as much on this side of the world.
Yeah.
Badillo controlled the ring in this first round. Soto's been circling, and neither guy's landed the super clean shots. They both had a very high guard. Still battling and jockeying for position here. Now it's Soto trying to come forward and take control of the ring. And clash of heads, guys.
But for me, Badillo with the combination punching, even if they're not super clean or effective, is winning the round. Here comes Soto, though.
Playing about some low blows, but they're starting to loosen up and unload at the end of round number 1.
The Dignity Act of 2025, H.R. 4393, gives workers and families, including DACA recipients, protection from fear of deportation and the separation of families. The hardworking people that work on these industries are not felons or criminals. This legislation will allow these workers to apply for dignity status while not leaving the country. They are essential and frontline workers who feed and care for the United States of America and the world. Thank you, Congresswoman Salazar, and Congresswoman Escobar for introducing legislation to solve a much overdue solution for the people and for our country. Let's give dignity and respect to the hardworking people and their families that they deserve by supporting H.R. 4393.
Starting to open up, end of round number 1. Now look for that to continue in round number 2. Remember, 10 rounders tonight. Just had one to finish off the Future Stars portion of our show. That was a world title fight, WBC Super Flyweight Women's World Title. Now on to the light flyweights, 10 rounds again. Remember, against Zapata, it took Badillo a little while to get the timing. Zapata, a very awkward guy, very rangy, but once he found it, he was able to land some really good punches.
Soto, not an awkward guy,
no,
but
much more conventional.
Yeah, much more conventional, but he's tricky. He's tricky, very, very deceptive the way that he's able to close the distance, and he fights small to his advantage.
And more physical speed than Zapata. Zapata wasn't that fast. He was rangy, loopy punches. Soto a bit tighter.
Yeah, both guys are high guards. When they get in tight, they're looking to get in tight and let go of the hurtful punches. You see, at this range, unless you lie, they're looking to work at very close range.
The right hook, though, of Badillo has been very effective. He's looping around the guard, that high guard, as you said, Champ. But here comes Soto.
The numbers are starting to get up, right? I mean, we talked about this might be a punch counter number once they get going. And one of the reasons is they like to throw combinations. The other reason is they like to fight at that close range, which makes a lot of combinations possible.
Also, the rule of thumb in combat sports is the lower the weight class, the more kinds of punches you're going to see. The kinds of offense.
More output, right?
Yeah, it just gets more varied. So these guys can throw every punch well.
Good body shot there by Soto.
Heavyweight, you can throw 3 good punches.
Is that
you
right
go
hook?
pretty far. Yeah. At this weight class, you got to go wrong.
That right hook there from Soto, which is a great
Real
weapon
nice.
against the southpaw. Beautifully timed shot. Good-looking stuff on both these guys.
And they're both just so responsible. You know, hands up, chin down, good movement.
Well played, super precise with their punches
It's a high
being
level
thrown.
stuff.
Yeah, very, very high level.
But you said it, Chris, on this side of the world, like, it's high level a lot because, these guys don't make the big money, don't make pay-per-view money. You can see high-level guys at this level.
And also, Jimmy, the population, the talent pool is so small here. You got to fight real guys early.
Real quick.
So these guys that are, close to 20 or 20-plus fights, like, they've been in world-class fights for a long time.
And
Most
they
of their
fought all over
career.
the world.
Right.
And no setup punches here or throwaway punches. Everything is hurtful.
Another thing about the opposite stance is hard to use the jab, so they step in with power.
Back and forth. I would not want to be a judge tonight. You influencer judges, you got your work cut out for you with these guys.
And there is no your turn, my turn. They're both looking for their opportunities the whole time. You want to see technique a lot of times. Don't look at the higher guys. Look at these guys. And you'll see
It is a more of a need for skill here because you can get away with power to offset the lack of technique in the bigger weight classes. Not that here. I mean, listen, I remember guys like Michael Carbajal were very good punchers. But, for the most part, he also was an Olympian, so he was also good technique. So technique will spare you in these weight classes.
And also, when you look at, for example, great performance, obviously, a week ago from Bam Rodriguez, you talk about, well, he's got to move up to make the money. Like, you can be as good, you can be great.
Yeah.
You got to move up. The monster, in a way, same thing. In a way, you got to move up.
Well, if you don't have those, dance partners, right? I mean, Carbajal at Chiquita, right? So,
Yes. I was going to say, it's not so much it is to move up. It's just that the dance partners. He doesn't have the talent. Because he's blown them all away. I think it's more of a Roy Jones effect. He's fought a lot of good fighters, but he's beat them so handily. You're like, yeah, but that guy wasn't that good, or that guy was shot. No, Bam is just that good.
And these the gas tanks for these weight classes, off the charts. They can go like this all night. Oh, yeah. Good straight punches from Badillo.
Oh, good shot. That real short right hook on the inside again, Chan. You mentioned that it works on southpaws.
Tried it again there. And leave with the lead left. Oh, good body shot.
Ripping body shot.
Nothing, like I said, no throwaway punches here. Both guys with intent on every single shot.
We've been excited for this fight for a while. This had classic written all over it. And you can see the way that these guys are performing tonight. Both came in fantastic shape with great game plans. Woo, big swing and a miss there from Soto, but he's really going for it here in round 3.
And Badillo was the bully early on in the fight. Right now, Soto looking like the guy moving his man back.
Good body shot and response from Soto.
One good body shot deserves another, right?
Or 2 or 3.
And no single punches from these guys. Great combination.
Took the words out of my mouth, Jimmy. Everything is a combination of these guys.
Good angle there from Badillo. I like when he steps around. He goes to the weak side, keeps the punches going. Beautiful defense there. Slides back right to the center of the ring. Nice combination. Yeah. So that was in round 1. That's what I thought gave Badillo the round. He got away from that in round 2, but he's back to it here in 3.
Yeah, I think he got away from it because he gets backed up. I think it's tougher to throw combinations when you get backed up.
Yeah, Soto was kind of not asleep, but he was like collecting data in round 1. Round 2, he came out with his game plan.
And that's the thing about when you throw punches in bunches, right? Some of those shots will get through clean.
That's the thing. When we get a combination puncher, your opponent thinks you're done, and then boom, 1 more, 2 more comes through. Like that.
That uppercut splitting the guard, great stuff.
Badillo comes right back with a similar combination. Nice little short uppercut, but a body shot from Soto in response.
Man, great hand speed from both of these guys.
The precision is so impressive, too.
Oh, good shot again.
Soto's had himself a good round. I mean, they've both done good work, but I think Soto has done a good job of controlling this fight.
So tricky.
In this round.
It's a bit cleaner from Soto.
Jala aire, recibe. Mira, güey, quiero que hagas esto. Quiero que cada que entres tires de golpes, 3 o 4 golpes, 3 o 4 golpes. Y luego mueve la cabeza, no hagas pausas, ¿sabes por qué te digo? Porque después lo que haces, te quedas parado y te pega, güey. Después de que pegues,
que te va a tirar fuerte, nada más está tirando un golpe fuerte, güey. Contragolpéaselo. No te me quedes tanto tiempo. Más agua.
Ready to begin round number 4. Very good round number 3 for Elwin Soto.
Yeah, very tricky with his offense in that round. Found some big shots, eye-catching shots that could have been enough to steal the round. Because otherwise, it was a very good back-and-forth round. Both guys were efficient and successful. And effective.
La Pulga, he jumps around a lot. Maybe that's it. It could be. I mean, tough, and then jumps
very
around.
Very bouncy, very hard to kill.
Badillo starting the round like he knew the round 3 was not his. Starting out very aggressive.
Nice combination there from Badillo. He's got to take control of the ring here now. Soto did a great job last round.
Also, good job negating the size advantage. Badillo tonight, certainly the bigger guy, but Soto doing a good job moving forward.
Ooh, nice hook.
Chris, you know all about fighting a speedy southpaw. That hook over the top, great job so far from Badillo using it.
Yeah, that's been a great punch that he's going around the guard. You mentioned these guys have a high guard defense oftentimes. And that right hook going around it, followed by the straight left hand down the middle from Badillo. Excellent combination. There it is again.
Yeah, Badillo's got a better round this round. He needed it. Some good shots here.
And he's building off his offense. Oh,
another good hook.
Mixing his shots up top. Good counter there as well. No, your turn, my turn here.
No, he's hitting you on the way in and the way out.
Soto going to the body, maybe trying to slow down this attack. Good strategy against a taller guy.
Badillo doing a really nice job of using his offense on the way in and the way out. Very difficult to do with a guy like that.
and much more defensively sound this round.
You see why Badillo's undefeated, 18-0.
Oh.
Both these guys, good
nice
combination.
Oh,
man, Soto hurts.
Soto makes himself small on the ropes, which is smart, but he might be hurt.
But he's not stopping with the offense.
Getting overwhelmed here.
Yep. You can almost hear Soto saying, man, when's he going to stop?
Yeah.
At this weight class, it doesn't happen, right?
I think Soto was smart, though, to get himself small and smother the shots. Because now he allowed Badillo to punch himself out, and Soto has a chance to rebound with some shots of his own.
Soto bleeding out of his nose.
Speaking of punch himself out, Badillo definitely looks like he's taking a little reprieve here. Yeah. And Soto was smart, went right to the body with both hands.
There he is again.
Good body work again. As soon as he pins Badillo on the ropes.
Nice step around there from Badillo. Prevented himself from getting himself trapped on the ropes there. And with the ring to your back, now you have space to get breathers if you want to step back.
Trying to finish the round strong.
Yeah, Soto never gave, Badillo never gave Soto that chance to breathe. Nice step around again from Badillo, though.
Excellent round. Good round for Badillo. Yeah. Soto came back a little bit, but I don't think it was enough. Badillo had a fantastic round, pinning Soto on the rope, scored a lot when he had him there.
But that veteran recovery from Soto, as you said, up against the ropes. We're going to see it right now.
Yeah, Badillo here pins him on the ropes, unloads, doesn't land his man off. May have punched himself out a little bit, which Soto took advantage of, but nonetheless, great work done. Did damage. You saw blood from the nose of Soto. You saw him trying to hold on for the very first time. Badillo asserting himself well in round 4.
Badillo 8 knockouts and 18 wins. Soto 13 knockouts and 23 wins. Both respectable numbers for this weight class.
Yeah, I mean,
not powder puff punches.
Honestly, Badillo, to me, he looks like he carries more power than 8 KOs and 18 wins. Yeah. From what I've seen in this fight and his last fight against Zapata, Soto 13 KOs and 23 rings, very respectable. But also, both these guys have been fighting at world-class level for a while, so you don't score knockouts often with those kind of guys.
Look at the total punches landed, 75 to 55.
Wow.
That's in 4 rounds, guys.
Well, 34
rounds. This is the weight class.
Yeah. 34 to 19 in round 4, which when you pinned him on the ropes, you really racked the numbers up.
Well, that's why this weight class, despite the lack of power, can be so entertaining.
Nice combination, sharp and inside. 4-3 uppercut hook.
Both guys so good at those guard splitting shots.
Both guys so poised, relaxed. That's why those punches come off the way they do in combination.
Both guys also like that high guard, so there's no choice but to try to split the guard.
Impressed with Badillo's ability to get to the body of Soto. You got a guy who's shorter. He fights in a crouch position. Not a lot of opportunities for those body shots, but Badillo's finding them. Nice body shot from Soto.
Soto's starting to use that hook to the body. He realizes Badillo likes to step out that way, and I think he's trying to prevent that by using that hook to the body and make Badillo maybe step the other way. Because Badillo, for a couple of rounds, is using that as a good escape route to go to his right, step around.
And the other guy's really allowed to take a breath. As soon as they stop for a second, the other guy's on him.
Clash of heads again.
Yep.
Not the first one, but southpaw right-hander. It can't happen.
Looked like it was high in the head, more in the hairline. Doesn't look like there's any blood. At least not on Badillo. But he's the one complaining about the clash.
Take a look at it.
Oh yeah, that was like two rams.
Crown of the head.
That was a nice one.
Lucky we didn't get a cut there.
Yeah.
Like 2 rams, right?
Yeah.
Good hook there. Yep. And Soto again, he uses that hook knife. This time he uses it up to this upstairs to the head.
I love how Badillo runs those numbers as soon as you stand still in front of him.
Yeah. As I said, it's like you just can't take a breath. There's no break at all.
Cotto looks like he's no longer trying to match Badillo punch for punch, and he's just going for power shots.
Yeah, and putting the punches together still. Badillo trying to keep those punches shorter. Nice combination and the round.
Para que cuando usted lo pueda contragolpear. No puede ser. Vámonos pues, cabrón, échale ahí. Güey, vamos bien, pues, la provocación que echan ganas, mira, güey. Lo único malo que sabes es malo.
Halfway through this 10-round fight, December 18th, Fort Lauderdale, the return of Ramon Cardenas. Eric Teribe Robles. Mexican versus the Mexican-American. Cardenas introduced himself to the world against the Monster Noya. In a way, he'll be back on our air. Can't wait to see him fight again. And this has been all action halfway through this 10-rounder. As we said in the beginning, really don't want to be a judge for this fight.
This is one of those fights where we should have reminded everyone at home. Make sure you have your drinks ready. Make sure you got your popcorn ready, because you can't get up at any point during these fights.
Just like the fighters, you got 1 minute to recover.
Yeah,
anything you need,
it's not enough time. It's not enough time.
Soto starting out aggressive this round.
Yeah, I think it's smart of Soto to come out aggressive this round, because he was getting outworked last round by Badillo's combination punching. Push off with the elbow there.
Referee's all over it.
Nah,
He
super.
saw that one.
He's the best. He sees everything.
You know how I know the referee's been good? We haven't had to talk about them at all tonight. We'll look at the influencer score. Elijah Kidwell has it 49-46 to Badillo. Badillo has it for Soto.
Is that kind of fight, guys?
Wow, okay.
Johnson 47-48
It is that
for
kind
Soto.
of fight.
Yep. So who knows how the judges are seeing this one. I think I would have Badillo slightly ahead, gentlemen, if I had to pick.
I got Badillo slightly ahead, but
Soto coming forward and putting numbers together as well.
Yeah, but also I think the harder shots are from Soto. So if you like the harder punches, the ones that seem to be more damaging, maybe you like Soto. I like the numbers of Badillo, though. It's more consistent.
Could be more accurate too.
Nice. Yeah, more accurate. I think defensively, I think he's a little more sound. Showing good ring generalship. Ooh, good
Still
shot.
half
Big
the
shot
fight
there.
to go, though. Yeah.
Yeah, and as soon as we say that, Soto comes back with a good straight right.
Getting that step around from Badillo. He does that well.
Again. Yep.
Good defense there from Soto as he holds position.
Again, I think it was a very smart adjustment by Soto to not try to match Badillo punch for punch, rack the numbers up to land the bigger, cleaner shots.
Another thing about Badillo, if you remember the Zapata fight, he scored a knockdown there. That was his separator. He was able to assert his power. Tonight, had Soto against the ropes briefly, landed a good combination. I don't think he's ever really had Soto hurt.
A little clash to the heads there, too. Soto head hit the nose of Badillo.
Oh, good body shot from Badillo.
Body shot in return as well. Close rounds, close fight, gentlemen.
Very, very close. This is very nip-tuck. Better round for Soto, but here we see Badillo lifting up the head and then going straight down to the body with that straight left hand down to the pit of the stomach. When he lets those hands go in combination, it's hard not to take note. But Soto always roars back with big power shots.
Now what's going to be interesting is will we see conditioning become an issue? Both these guys in phenomenal shape. Round 7 scheduled for 10. When I was asked about this card earlier tonight, what do you think we're going to see? I said, we're going to see a lot of punches and a lot of rounds. Just what you see from this weight class. Look at the power punches landed. 107 to 79 for Badillo, a significant lead.
Yeah, it's based off those combinations. Running those numbers up. It doesn't seem like he's really trying to hit Soto all that hard, except for those body shots.
Accurate shot there, though.
Yeah.
He varies well because he comes up the middle with the straight shots. He goes around with the body shots. Ooh. Comes underneath. I mean, Soto's undeterred. He puts together some nice combinations too, but I think the classier combinations, certainly from Badillo.
And for me, it's the consistency. Badillo just seems to be more consistent.
No. And better shot selection there. Good body shot there from Badillo.
Ripping body shot.
Return from Soto, and then return from Badillo. Sorry.
I pushed him back with the head a bit there.
Yeah, you see that nice little uppercut off the combination from Badillo. Classy stuff.
They decided this round to fight in the pocket.
Soto with the stronger shots, though. Again, the champ is like you said, what do you like better? The harder shots, the classier,
nice uppercut,
cleaner shots of Badillo.
Snap the head back of Soto.
Again, you see, Badillo doesn't throw as hard, but he makes sure he puts some accuracy on these shots.
He also builds his offense, too.
Yeah, he's using some throwaway punches now. Remember earlier on in the fight, we were saying both guys throwing everything hard, but Badillo's starting to actually use some of those throwaway punches to set up the cleaner ones.
Both guys have been pretty effective to the body all night long. Really leaving no stone unturned.
Yeah, the punching variety, both these guys, very, very impressive. Not just hooks to the body, but every now and then Badillo throws that stab jab right to the center of the chest. It's been an effective punch for him as well. He went to the blind uppercut. Soto that time saw it. Countered well off of it.
See, I like movements like that, where he's cutting these angles, he slips and slides, he's using defense.
Yeah, classy stuff here from Badillo.
And then he stops on a dime and fires. He looks more comfortable.
And he's the more athletic guy.
Yes,
that shows. And then you see steps around. Soto, though, undaunted. He'll keep bringing it. And again, he throws hard punches. Again, that step around from Badillo. Soto had done a good job of cutting it off a couple of rounds back, using those left hooks to the body to prevent Badillo from going that way, but he's gone away from that now.
Nice shot at the end of the round. Wow. Another good one from Badillo.
Statement made at the end of the round.
No te quedes, quiebra, güey, quiebra la cintura para que falle. Ya lo tienes ahí en la distancia. ¿Por qué no me tiras la derecha? Te estás amarrando, güey, suéltate. Vámonos.
Apenas. Bien, güey, no te... Ey, acá. No te me distraigas, güey. Necesitamos que sigas trabajando combinaciones que le estén pegando al cuerpo, güey. Estamos trabajando bien,
And look at the end of the round. First off, classic stuff in the middle of the round by both fighters. Look at that straight left hand. Went to that a few times, and at the end of the round, really asserted himself with some great power punches, did Badillo.
Yeah, I hope the judges are paying attention to the slick defense by Badillo that he's starting to show here these last couple of rounds. He slips and slides with these punches, and sometimes they look like they land. We saw in that replay, none of those landed. No.
3 more rounds to go.
Yeah, Badillo is forced to show his class here tonight because of the opponent in front of him. I didn't think he was this slick.
Paul, you pointed out in previous fights, we're starting to hear the cabron coming from the corners. You know, I start getting upset.
That's when it gets urgent. When you start hearing
start
that,
getting
it's
urgent.
very urgent.
Not going to give you the translation. Look it up at home.
Oh.
I mean, your corner's not happy with what you're doing.
Not happy. That's what it means.
AKA, need to step on it.
Oh, nice. Straight left. That southpaw speed, that power shot from that side. Really incredible. Good hook over the top.
When you fight a determined guy, you know how you domesticate them? It's not hitting them, because if they're going to hit you back. It's making them miss. That's how you domesticate a tough, determined guy. You keep making them miss. And Badillo's been able to do that, and that's where you see the change in Soto.
When you used to watch Mayweather fights in his prime, when I would watch him, people didn't know fighting, they would say, why isn't his opponent throwing anymore? It's like, because he can't hit him, and then
he pays for it.
And he pays for it, and it's disheartening. Right?
Yeah, the not hitting him is one thing. It's when you know you're going to pay every time you miss. And you say, okay, maybe I won't throw, because I might miss and pay.
But also, then you're thinking and you're a step behind already.
Well, Pernell Whitaker was not a great puncher. He'd make you miss to the point where you stop throwing, right?
And then he walked you down.
Then you walk you down,
Pernell was a really underrated body puncher. He used to hurt guys in the body.
Good body puncher, Very true. Both fighters were
I think that was
the shoulder, Badillo's been using
both guys being worn? Because I know Badillo's has been worn.
Badillo's been getting worn.
Get a little nip and tuck, you know. Your opponent starts to get on your nerves after a while if you spend enough time in the ring with him, you know?
Familiarity breeds contempt, gentlemen. That's how the story goes.
Good body shot there by Badillo and converts it to a combination up top. Nice, classy stuff here.
I think Badillo's starting to pull away in this fight. Soto slowing down a bit.
And that was what we had in the keys to victory was assert yourself late, be the boss late. And Badillo did that in his last fight against Zapata. He's doing it again here.
I wondered if conditioning might start being a factor in this fight. Soto, although he came in great shape, starting to slow down a bit.
Well, again, the shot selection of Badillo makes the body punches more surprising. See, Soto throws hard body punches, but they're not as creative. So a lot of times they land on the arm, which though they work, they're not as clean. Badillo is much more creative with his punches, so his body punches can be more surprising. Therefore hurt more.
Soto's
starting to be the boss.
Not looking good here. He's getting hit with some big shots, walked down. Looked very uncomfortable at the end of that round.
And Badillo throws his hands up.
He feels it.
Well earned. Well earned. He's looking real sharp.
People who don't appreciate these kind of fights at this weight class, I don't know what you want, because the technique is there, the speed is there. Yeah, maybe not the power, but man, incredible stuff so far. 2 rounds to go.
Listen, it's one thing to look this good. It's another thing to do it against a solid world-class opponent like Soto. Elwin Soto came here to win, and he's a very good fighter. Badillo is showing his class tonight.
Deep breathing in his corner.
2 more rounds to go. Momentum is all on the side of Badillo. Still a close fight. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like this is over. Still a very close fight, but you got to think Badillo's in the driver's seat right now.
But he needs to close the show. As you said, 2 rounds left. Start of round number 9. Going right to it. Straight left to the body. And he's done some good work against the ropes. Not where Soto wants to be.
Soto really put himself on the ropes there. Look at the cutoff ring by Badillo. Side step. Ooh, steps around.
Yeah, he's done that a lot, that side step, that step around. And a lot of time, not just step around to use the escape. Sometimes stepping around and create new punching angles and punching off it has really, really bothered Soto. Yeah, see that step around and look, he's looking to punch right away.
Doesn't forget the body. Sets up the combinations upstairs. Throwaway punches up top. Ooh, good shot there by Soto.
Yeah, just that time he chased him
a little tall
on the weak side. Yep.
And that woke Soto up.
Now Soto doing work against the ropes.
Great conditioning shown by these guys.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't expect any less, right, guys?
Yeah. I mean, everything we said was going to live up to.
shot there. But you see the difference? Soto lands the shots. He doesn't step around. Badillo will throw some good punches and step around to the weak side of Soto. Soto will throw some good punches, but then kind of languish in there. See, that's right there. He threw a right hand, he languished in there, and it's Badillo returning. And then what does Badillo do? Step around.
He doesn't admire his work, Paulie. He steps out to set up the next combination.
And it's a little bit more class, and that's what's allowing that little bit of difference. And probably likely on the scorecards.
Very complete fighter. Very complete. Offense, defense, poise.
Great combination from Soto, but again, he's right in front, and Badillo can return fire.
Looks like Badillo has made a concerted effort to the body this round. Picking sides, going right side, left side.
I think this round is still very much up for grabs. Soto has had his moments.
Yeah, Badillo's having a better round than last round. Oof. I mean, just undeterred, so durable. The slickness from Badillo. Slip, slide.
And then uses it to fire right back. Doesn't admire the slipping either, Jimmy. Comes right back firing. Look at that triple, quadruple uppercut.
And stays on him. Side step, cuts him off. Still keeps defensively sound.
Good stuff.
No mental breaks for either fighter.
Oh, rocked him. Rocked him with a right hook.
Strong finish to round number 9 for Badillo.
Thursday, December 18th, ProBox TV says Merry Fistmas with another episode of the Contender Series. KO artist Ramon Cardenas returns against Eric Robles in the Don't Blink main event, while Olympic hero Hebert Conceição and Paul the Punisher Kroll collide in the co-feature. 7 p.m. on Amazon, Fubu, Tubi, or Pluto TV.
The return of Cardenas. That's right, December 18th. 10th and final round. A lot of action in round number 9. They're not slowing down.
Yeah, Soto came back with a more concerted effort, looking to reassert himself, I should say. But Badillo, man, right there, rocked Soto back on his heels. First time we've seen either one of these guys really affected by a shot. It was a right hook at the end of the round that put Soto on his heels.
Referees and keep it nice and clean. For the most part, they have. Couple clashes of heads, not intentional by either man.
I don't know about you guys at home, but for us, this fight has flown by. Can't believe it's the 10th round already.
It's entertaining. Oh, man.
Badillo is starting to now double and triple and quadruple up on that left uppercut. And Soto's laziness to just bend in is costing him.
It's as fast as a jab when he throws that power shot.
Because he's not putting a lot on, and he's snapping it, he's using it to set up other punches. Again, it's classy stuff.
Oh, he can't miss now. That southpaw right hook has been a real effective weapon tonight. Good body work there from Soto.
But that step off, he's so good at getting off the ropes with that step off.
It's funny, we talked about the right hook being such a good weapon against the southpaw. Then we saw Badillo use the left hook. Same punch, opposite side.
Ooh. Strafing body shot. Neither fighter can afford to let this 10th round go. Probably Badillo ahead, but a very close fight.
Yeah, I got Badillo ahead. I think he's really shown his class. He's separated himself.
Second half of the fight, he started to pull away, I think. This fight was tough. It was tough to tell them apart in the first half of the fight, but Badillo's class is shown in the second half of the fight.
Against a world-class opponent, remember that.
And not for a lack of trying on the part of Soto.
Right.
As a matter of fact, in a lot of ways, it's because he's made Soto pay for that great effort that he's putting forward.
And another thing you got to keep in mind, this is a 10-round fight. Badillo is a 12-round fighter.
Yes.
You know, his obviously title opportunities. Oh, that hurt him.
Great shot selection there.
That hurt him. Oh, good body shot again.
Under a minute left to go in round 10.
Badillo going for it.
Badillo looking for the finish.
A lot of time left. 40 seconds to go.
The left hand
Soto
now
is
starting to
clearly
take
hurt now,
its
guys.
toll. Soto's hurt.
Soto's been getting hurt at least once the last couple of rounds.
Yeah.
And this time, not only is he hurt, but Badillo's able to put the numbers on him while he's hurt. Soto's undaunted, will come forward, though. A lot of heart.
How much is left? He got hit with a lot of punches, head and body, all night long.
Like you said, Badillo's a 12-round fighter. This is where 12-rounder, he may get a late stoppage. 10-rounder may allow Soto to go to distance. Good body shot
10
there.
seconds left. Oh! Yeah, Badillo says, come on! Toe-to-toe, two Mexican warriors just like we expected.
Great fight.
Amazing fight.
Great fight. Incredible performance by Badillo. Both men really good. Badillo really shined.
A ton of respect between these two fighters. Wow. It was a fighter from Mexico City, Eric Badillo.
Look at this finish. How else to get this finish? Badillo smiling, telling them, come on. All Badillo the last couple rounds. Rocked Soto back on his heels at the end of round 9 and had him in real trouble in round 10.
Man, this is what the fans came to see. Badillo all smiles.
Made a statement here tonight. Wow. Against a very, very tough, talented Elwin Soto.
Gentlemen, he's a tough out for any world champion in this weight class.
Oh, yeah.
Period. End of sentence.
Well, I hope he can pack his bag and make sure his passport's up to date.
Japan next up.
Japan, here
next up is Japan. Place where his opponent, Elwin Soto, fought and was victorious, a former world champion in his own right. Badillo looking for his opportunities. But what else is there? 19-0, looking fantastic. Great fight tonight. Remember, our influencers, 2 of them, our influencer judges, had Soto ahead. I believe it was the 6th round mark. We'll see what CompuBox has to say about it. The numbers agree with what our eyes told us.
I'm sure the numbers are going to be off the charts.
Yeah, it was Badillo throwing 787 punches, landing 253 for 32%. Soto 161 out of 618. So low connect percentage for him. Power punches, both are roughly the same. A little bit advantage for Badillo again in percentage, but 222. Body shot 71 to 83. He went to those early and often in this fight, but that's what my eyes told me. Badillo just had a slight advantage in terms of the connect percentage and the aggregate numbers. Question is, do the judges pay the kind of attention we hope?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds, Judge Guillermo scores the bout 98 to 92. Damas y caballeros, después de 10 vueltas, el juez Guillermo anotó 98 a 92. Y los jueces Farbstein y Young entregan tarjetas idénticas de 99 a 91. Also, judges Young and Farbstein turn in identical scores of 99 to 91. In favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision, a favor del ganador por decisión unánime, still undefeated, Eddie Badillo.
Once again, wide scorecards, but Eric Badillo winning. Man, there's nothing else but a world title for him. Like, he showed his class tonight. He's there. It's a matter of him getting his opportunity. Am I wrong, Chris?
No, you're absolutely right. And we say this all the time on our air. Like, we make these fights 50-50, and then when one guy just stands up and shows himself to be at a different level, you are at a different level. It's time to step up. It's time to move on. Badillo is that guy. Eric Badillo is ready for a world title fight. He's proved it here once again that his class is just on a different level, and it's time for a shot.
Love the respect shown by these two Mexican warriors in front of this Mexican-American crowd. All of the scorecards for Badillo. Remember, a couple of them had Soto ahead at the midway point. He asserted himself late. I like this. Kidwell, 98-92. Calandrillo, 97-93. Johnson, 97-93. Once again, good scorecards. Yes.
Yeah, essentially, they had him winning all the rest of the fight. I mean, they had because at one point in the early on, they had Soto up, and then for him to win at the end, I mean, he must have swept it.
He kind of did, right? I mean, the second half of the fight, he did kind of sweep it.
Man, he looked absolutely fantastic. A punch-counter kind of fight. Badillo, you saw the crazy CompuBox numbers. Damn near 800 punches thrown. But Badillo knew he'd be tested tonight, and he was. Fast, athletic, strong southpaw, great punch selection, great accuracy. As he walks behind us to the victor, go the spoils, gentlemen. Outstanding stuff from Eric Badillo. The next time we see him, I think it will be for a world title. He moves to 19-0, 8 of his wins by knockout. Once again, at this weight class, those numbers comparatively good. When we come back, our co-main event, Muhammad Yaqubov versus Christian Cruz. Super featherweights, 10 rounds. When we come back, it's been all action so far. It will continue. Stay with us.
If you're in Vegas and you're still eating chili and it tastes like it came out of a can, we need to talk. Most spots are serving you something bland, watered down, and calling it chili. It leaves you full, but never satisfied. At Chili Shack, we set the world on fire with flavor, real heat, and real spice, and chili that makes you feel alive. We serve thousands of locals who keep coming back, and the reviews say it all. Once you've got Chili Shack, everything else tastes fake. Come follow us on Instagram and come see why Vegas says Chili Shack is the only.
Welcome back. We are ringside here at the Save Mart Center, Fresno, California, in what has been a great night of fights. Volume, accuracy, tenacity. The Mexican-American crowd absolutely loving it. Jimmy Smith alongside Chris Algieri, and not Paulie Malignaggi. That's right, Virgil Ortiz Jr. and the coach, Robert Garcia, know him well. So I got to say, after the destruction of Erickson Lubin, the first question I have on my mind is the same question I think a lot of fans have. Boots Ennis in the ring with you, face to face. He doesn't want to be the one Philly fighter to step in there, call out a name, and not be the next one on your list. Any movement in that fight? How do you feel about it?
It's a great fight. I think it's one of the fights that boxing needs. I don't know how it's coming along right now. That's my manager's job. I'm supposed to fight. He makes the fights happen. But you know what? I think if the deal is fair, I don't care. You know, I just want to fight the best. You know, that's it. And if he's not available to fight or the fight doesn't happen for some reason, I think we have a buffet of choices to pick from.
Yeah, you mentioned a buffet of choices at 154. Well, first of all, champ, congratulations last night. That was a fantastic performance. Coach, congratulations. Yeah, you said there's a buffet of opponents out there. You got the Big Shark, Errol Spence, who's coming back around. You got an all-Texas clash there. Charlo is always looming. That's a really impressive name out there. Then you got Sebastian Fundora, who's a two belt holder, very damaging guy, very, very entertaining guy. You know, of those guys, which ones are the most intriguing?
The most intriguing one for me is the hometown fight in the Dallas Cowboys Stadium. You know, I grew up with Spence. We were in the same gym. We had the same trainer for a long time. I watched him spar a lot. I was like 90 pounds. He was already like 140, you know, 147 already. Yeah. But, you know, I just think it'll be a cool full circle moment. If not, then we can explore all the other choices. I'm open to anything.
Really? So Spence would be the number one. That's interesting. That's a humongous fight. I mean, Spence was a big ticket seller back in the day, not that long ago. Also with Texas, and you obviously are very popular there too. That's a really intriguing fight.
And now that we are face to face, Coach, I just want to say we highlighted the fact that when Erickson Lubin got knocked out in round number 2, you went right to him, put the stool under him, made sure he was safe before you attended to your own fighter. We said on air that shows not just the kind of coach you are, but the kind of person you are. And that meant a lot, I think, to the boxing community. A lot of people pointed that out.
Boxing is a sport, like I was saying, you know,
when you have somebody that's hurt, you know, if you guys see, I actually bumped into Virgil because I had to go help before we celebrated. You know, I've lived through boxing my whole life. I've seen in my persecution, you remember my nephew Pelos had a fight. It was just a 6-round fight, a 6-round brutal fight. And when they were hugging after the fight, celebrating, his opponent fell and died in the ring. So I've been through all that personally, you know, with so many fighters, and I live in, you know, I love my fighters too, but the first main thing that came to my mind was I want to make sure he's fine. Took the stool, make sure he sat down, and then put water in his head, and then obviously he was fine. After that, I walked away, came to celebrate. But my first intention was I wanted to make sure Ruben was okay.
Class move by you, Coach, and we appreciate it so much. Now, when you look at that fight, you know, that was a fight that you took, Virgil, very, very seriously. I know your team took it very seriously. But it seemed like as soon as you had Erickson Lubin against the ropes, you had him with your power punches, you had that finishing instinct. Does that come from Coach Garcia? Is that the kind of thing that you just have or you don't?
He definitely helps fine-tune it for sure. I think I'm born with it though. You know, I smell blood, I go for the kill.
Now, I'm also saying, I'm not saying you're a small dude. You are a big 154-pounder. We said it every time we see you in real life. I don't care if it's at 54 or 160, man. You have a very bright future. Thank you so much for joining us. Coach, always great seeing you. Can't wait to see you next time. We know it's going to be an amazing fight as we roll on tonight here at ProBox TV. I know Mexican-American, you love this energy in here. You love the fights. You're going to love it just like the crowd is loving it as we move on to our co-main event. Look at Muhammad Yaqubov. He's from Tajikistan, 23-1, 12 knockouts. This is an Eastern European fighter, Chris, that fights with a Mexican style. He comes forward. We saw that last time.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the right place, and he has the right dance partner tonight. Yeah. I think these two guys are going to meet in the center of the ring, and they're going to go tit for tat throughout. Really, this is going to test their conditioning. I want to see who's got more in the tank down the stretch, because I think that's how this fight is going to be decided.
And that was his last time out, Muhammad Yaqubov. That's William Foster III. That was in the DMV, by the way. We were in Washington, D.C. It was William Foster III's hometown, a very slick boxer. And what happened? The fighter from Tajikistan was in his grill the entire time. No space, showing some good boxing on the outside, but really that inside pressure. I call it a Mexican style, but no space at all for William Foster III.
This was on paper a 50-50 fight. Now, William Foster III, a very talented guy. You know, he's been in with some top flight opposition. Was very motivated for this fight, but Yaqubov just on a different level. You know, it was close on the scorecards, but I had Yaqubov edging it out. I thought he started with a really good, strong start. Faded a little bit toward the end, and Foster's class started to come on. Very, very close, competitive fight. But, I mean, Yaqubov's going to be trouble for anybody in this weight class.
There are two ways to lose a fight. And you know this, Chris, better than anybody in the number of combat sports you've competed in. You can lose to your opponent. You can lose to the moment. You can lose to the crowd. You can lose to being in someone else's hometown. If you're not going to bother Yaqubov after beating William Foster III in his hometown, not going to bother him tonight at all.
No, it isn't. He makes everywhere he fights his home.
Right.
And it doesn't matter to him whether he's supposed to win or not. He's coming to win. Rough, tough. And when it comes to what he needs to do tonight in order to be victorious, listen, he's got to be all the way in or all the way out. He doesn't need to be getting caught on the inside and just trading nonstop with his opponent who will match him punch for punch. And don't overstay your welcome on the inside. Basically, don't admire your work. You land some good shots on the inside, change levels, get out, turn around, start spinning. Don't stand in front of your opponent for too long. And another one, attack the body early. Your opponent has a great gas tank. Invest in the body early so you can go down the stretch strong.
And you see him making his way to the ring, Muhammad Yaqubov. Outstanding record, 23-1 in his professional career. Ranked 4th by the WBC. First appearance in California. His only loss, 12-round unanimous decision to Oshaki Foster. No shame in that loss, Chris. He was very much in that fight.
Yeah, I mean, Oshaki Foster, you know, this one of those fights, like in hindsight, it's not that big of an issue, but, you know, I'm sure he wants that rematch as well.
And he certainly does. So look at Christian Cruz. Let's see what the numbers tell us. And the tail of the tape tonight. similar in age, just 2 years older, is Yaqubov. Slight height advantage for Christian Cruz. Also a 1-inch reach advantage. Yaqubov used to being the smaller man, the shorter man, used to getting inside, but these two guys in each other's grill. Lupe, get it going for our co-main event.
We continue inside the Save Mart Center, Fresno, California. This is ProBox TV. Being presented to you by the Global Gaming Olympics coming to Las Vegas. Chili Shack, setting your world on fire. Hydro Shot, H2 powered hydration. Chacon Gold Resort and Casino voted #1 in the Central Valley. National Farmers League, growers looking out for growers and farm workers. Farmers and farm workers feed the world. Fresno Dodge Ram, family owned and operated. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Fiat. Jersey Mike's, a sub above, and Killer Grips. Champion Inspired Sports Protective Tape. This is our co-main event of the evening. On the line, the WBC USA Super Featherweight title set for 10 rounds. Este es el duelo coestelar de esta noche. Pactado a 10 vueltas en juego, el título Superpluma USA del CMB. President Mauricio Suleiman, our supervisor is Deborah Hawkins. Our judges scoring at ringside, we have Zachary Young, along with Joel Farbstein, as well as Marcos Rosales. Introducing first, the challenger presentando al retador. In the blue corner, wearing blue with silver trim, vestido de azul con vivos plateados, su peso oficial, 129 libras, his official weight, 129 pounds tonight. He follows in the footsteps of his father, and he enters the ring with a record of 24 victories. Against 7 losses, 1 bout even, 12 of those victories coming by way of KO. Esta noche le sigue los pasos a su padre y entra al cuadrilátero con un récord de 24 victorias, 7 derrotas, 1 empate, 12 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Fighting straight out of TJ, puro Tijuana, Baja California, México, Cristian Lacandón Cruz. In the red corner, the defending champion en la esquina roja, el campeón reinante vestido de negro con rojo. He steps in wearing black with red trim, his official weight, 129 3/4 pounds, su peso oficial, 129 libras y 3/4. Esta noche regresa al cuadrilátero de ProBox TV en su 25º combate a nivel profesional, con un récord de 23 victorias, solo 1 derrota, 12 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Tonight, he returns to the ProBox TV ring in his 25th bout as a pro, with 23 victories, 1 defeat, 12 of those victories coming by way of KO. Being presented in association with Samson Boxing and fighting out of Isvara, Tajikistan, Mohamed Yaqubov. Our referee with final instructions, David Hartman.
Gentlemen, look at the belt lines. Right in the middle of the lettering and up is good. Same over here, right in the middle of the lettering and up is good. Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. I demand a clean bout. Just touch a bout.
Do not expect a step back in our co-main event. Paulie, by the way, subbing in on the Spanish desk while we were talking to Virgil Ortiz. Man, using that trilingual ability you got. Love it.
Yeah, a little fill it in for Coach Robert. While you guys borrowed him, right?
I mean, some important stuff to talk about. What's next for Virgil Ortiz?
Yep. Need some Spanish, need some Italian, need some English. Paulie, well, English, I wouldn't go to Paulie, but
and apparently some curse words in Polish.
I speak Brooklyn.
He speaks cuisine. What is it? What do you call it?
Cuisine.
Cuisine. He speaks that.
Cuisine, Brooklyn.
Yaqubov in the black and red. Cruz Chacon in the blue and silver. And Paulie, while you were away, we were talking about Yaqubov going into hostile territory to take on William Foster III and get a decision in the other guy's hometown. That's never easy to do. This guy is just unperturbable.
Yeah. I mean, he's got ice in his veins. You know, that's what I like to call it. You know, when nothing really bothers you emotionally, you're always even keel and you know how to stick with your game plan no matter what.
Are you saying an Eastern European guy?
Ice in his veins?
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, he's from Tajikistan, so he's very far from home. So everywhere is not his home.
Yeah.
see both men southpaw, the rare southpaw versus southpaw matchup.
Yeah, neither southpaw wants to see each other either. So
yeah,
so they're typically, you know.
What do you mean after jab? What?
It's rare for even for the southpaws to see one another.
Christian Cruz was very impressive in his last fight, fighting Jeremy Hill.
Yeah.
You know, Jeremy Hill was the favorite in the fight, and like we always say, we don't have any B-sides here. No. And Christian Cruz put on a fantastic performance that night and came away with the split decision victory, which I didn't think was that close. Christian Cruz really showed his skill that night.
And also, the thing about Christian Cruz, when you watch his fights, he can punch with either hand, and the punches come at strange angles. Very hard to see his attack coming.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he mixes his offense and defense very subtly. Great gas tank, throws a ton of punches, super aggressive. Great chin as well.
And this guy began his career 2-5. Now, most fighters would throw in the towel at that point in their careers. He's got 21-2-1 since then, 8-1-1 his last 10 fights. So he's had a resurgence late in his career. He paid his dues early, overcame that, and is right now fighting once again elite guys.
Nice left hand there by Yaqubov.
Yeah.
Jimmy, we call that learning on the job for Cruz. Nice uppercut there on the inside. Doubles it up from Cruz. Splits the guard of Yaqubov.
Well, you know about learning on the job? When you turn pro at age 16, which is what Cruz did, you have no choice but to learn on the job. He was not gifted anything.
Ooh, nice little pop two slide under.
Chacon trying to, you know, win this first round here on pace. I thought the best shot of the round was landed by Yaqubov's left hand, but
nice short left there.
Chacon is trying to bring a little bit of a pace to this round.
Cruz has asserted himself nicely here in round one.
Cuando lo arrinconaste, no le gusta el trabajo en la corta distancia. Estás boxeando bien a la media, sigue haciendo lo mismo, pero cuando lo tengas en la corta, trabájalo, machina abajo y sube los otros.
You cannot land one punch and pull back. You have to follow up. This is going to be a high volume fight.
Muhammad Yaqubov getting his instruction in the corner. Very close, very tight round number one.
Actually,
lands a shoulder shot.
Didn't land as clean as I thought it did, right?
No.
That's why we have replays.
Cruz rolled that nice.
Yeah, a rubbernecking roll.
That was a good round for Cruz. He came out, showed, like you said, Jim, a lot of pace early on, but also I think he asserted himself really well. And in the William Foster fight, Yaqubov was the guy who came out strong and won a lot of early rounds and had to hold on a bit toward the end. Could be very telling what kind of fight this is going to be, because Cruz is putting out a lot of effort.
Nice cutting the ring off there. Yep. See?
Christian Cruz is, when he's motivated, very dangerous guy.
And he's motivated.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, good shot underneath. Good uppercut there from Cruz, right?
Heavy shot.
Neither guy backing off early in this fight. Pretty much what we expected.
Jimmy, you had mentioned that the crowd is not going to be on the side of Yaqubov. You know, not the hometown guy, but he's having more trouble with the guy in the ring than the crowd.
Chance of Mexico.
There's a good bounce to Cruz Chacon's step.
Yeah.
All right, he's got that in and out bounce. Very nice.
Oh,
nice catch and shoot there from Chacon as well. On the attempt of the overhand left from Yaqubov. Yaqubov is breaking position more easily now.
Nice short uppercut from Cruz.
Cruz needs to be careful, though, not to be too reckless, because he does have a sharp puncher in front of him in Yaqubov.
Yaqubov, 12 knockouts in his 23 wins.
Yeah, neither one of these guys huge punchers, but
it's also hard to tell. We talk about this all the time, Chris, is you know, Yaqubov's been at the high level for so long.
Yeah.
You just don't touch those guys and they go out. You know? So
he's been at a high level, and Cruz, who we mentioned has been learning on the job, has also been in very, very tough and has been ever improving.
He's probably the B-side for 20 of his fights in his career. I mean, he's starting off 2-5. You're
that
in.
one
You're
landed.
B-side.
That one landed.
I had to double check with you this time, Chambers.
Until we get the replay. Chacon, 12 knockouts in his 24 wins, so exactly 50% knockout rate.
Are we saying Cruz or Chacon? I keep saying Cruz because it says on his back of his trunks. I know he's Christian Cruz, Chacon.
Usually the way it goes is the first last name is the one you use.
Okay.
I'm going Cruz.
All right.
Do what you want.
All right, I guess we'll stick with
Yaqubov in the
You know, my days at Showtime, they were big on that. Everybody had to pronounce the name the same way.
The first last name is the one you use.
But they were just like, whoever we're going to pronounce it, all of us got to pronounce it the same
Right or
way.
wrong, it doesn't matter. Consistency is more important than accuracy.
Yeah. So and I always kept that in mind.
And Cruz is so easy. Let's go with Cruz. All right?
And it's on his trunks. So.
Yeah, it's on his trunk.
Because you say Chacon, people are like, is that the ref?
Even the last show with the Mongolia, the Sendi, Erdenbot.
Yes, Senbatar Erdenbot. Not easy. Oh, nice. Counter shot over the top from Yaqubov.
But Jimmy, it's few and far between. The only shots we've really seen from Yaqubov all night are the ones two big left hand. Yeah.
Cruz too. Energy also sometimes exudes that body language that can win you around sometimes.
And is it, gentlemen, the difference in styles against William Foster III, a tall boxer? This time he's taking on Chacon, who's a shorter, scrappier kind of guy. Right?
Yeah.
Cruz is a super
style.
scrappy guy, and he's an in-your-face kind of guy too.
Taking on Cruz.
Yeah. Oh, we keep going here at ringside. Yaqubov in his corner. When breaking down this fight, we talked about real estate, gentlemen. Who can control the center? Who can move forward? Might be the story of this fight.
So far, it's been Cruz.
Yeah.
He's been shot out of a cannon each and every round. You know, it's been the guy who's been in the center majority of the time. But still a lot of fight to go.
And again, energetic start to this round.
Yep. And he's just pesky. He's very pesky.
Energetic in that corner too of Cruz, right?
Passionate people.
Nice feint from Cruz there.
Nice left hand there from Yaqubov. Cruz has to be careful. He's getting hit with a few clean ones here. Those are the kind of shots that can turn the momentum around.
Good left hand over the top from Yaqubov.
Cruz expending a lot of energy and not landing a lot of punches here. Nice attempt there, just misses with an overhand left.
And you wonder about the gas tank. Cruz says he's in better shape this time around than he was against Jeremy Hill. He's like, didn't have a full camp, wasn't quite ready in that
Pretty
that
damn
fight.
good shape in that fight too, actually.
He said the only thing that's similar is I was smart in that last fight. I want to be smart again in this fight. Russian tie. You've seen that before, Chris, on the left side. Controlling the wrist and the elbow. Can't do it in boxing, though.
That's a wrestling move. A lot of things you can't do in boxing that you can
quote unquote
do on fight night.
Not supposed to. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me too if we see a lot of that. I don't want to say chippy, but you know, inside holding stuff like that. So you guys running into each other a lot.
As competitive as this matchup is, I think we're going to see a lot of that. There's a shoulder bump right there from Yaqubov.
Yeah, Yaqubov's trying to take control in this round.
Yeah, now the body language has changed.
He's landed the cleaner shots. Cruz is still energetic, but he's not landed as clean. And Yaqubov is starting to walk him down a little bit.
I don't want to say frustrated. Yaqubov looks agitated. Because again, Cruz is pesky, and he's being very energetic and a little bit awkward. A lot of it awkward.
But that tendency once again to leap in and change the range.
You see what Cruz does too. He throws a combination and he takes away your opportunity to throw by tying you up.
And pops you with an uppercut on the inside while he's holding you.
Referee on him for holding already. Only in round number 3.
Oh, good counter
left again.
But a good counter uppercut there by Yaqubov. Rolled on him.
Oh, counter right hook from Cruz. chippy. Very chippy. Good word, champ. Or did you say that, Jimmy?
Nah, it doesn't matter. Give champ credit.
Jimmy gets the credit for that
I
one.
think that was you, Jimmy.
Lo único que yo necesito es que estés trabajando un poquito más activo, que te animes más, güey. Cuando lo lastimas, Laca, hace 2 peleas, güey, tú pagaste tu pelea. De tu bolsa, güey. Y no vamos a dejar que se nos vaya ahora. Tú pagaste tu pelea.
Push, create room, corpus, sneasel. Inside. Close. Nazad, sneasel, back away.
Where Jerry Tarkanian used to lead the Fresno State Bulldogs in basketball. I remember that when I was a kid. We're in that arena, Save Mart Arena on the campus of Fresno State University. We're seeing a war in the ring in our co-main event. Pretty much what we expected, right? A close-up fight, a little dirty, rough.
Yeah.
Neither guy really willing to give an inch.
Yeah, I think I said this in the open. This fight's going to be decided on the back half.
Oh, good left hand again. Yaqubov has landed those left hands. Again, you land enough of those, they start to create damage or even knockdowns.
Or doubt in your opponent when you start cracking them over and over again with big shots like that.
Yeah, but clean crosses continue to land.
Look, when you guys, and you both did, spar bigger guys, really fast guys, strong guys, the worst thing you can hear in sparring is, all right then. Right? You hit a guy, oh, all right then, okay, all right. You see Cruz has that attitude. He gets hit, and his thought is not defense. Okay, all right. And he tries to get back.
Yep.
That's his attitude.
He's an energetic guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier with the Ricardo Quiroz versus Carlos Balderas, and you know, Quiroz had a bunch of losses, and he got that kind of mentality of being.
Oh, good shot!
I think he was off balance there after he throws on left hand.
But Cruz is acting as though he has him hurt.
Yeah.
Body language can win moments. But as I was saying about Quiroz early on, we saw a guy who became a little bit of a sparring partner mentality. Cruz is the opposite. He's not that guy. He has not had the victory beaten out of him. He's not
still
a guy that believes he's he has 7 losses.
Well, I think because he turned his career around after starting badly, right? While Quiroz started out well and then kind of
went south afterwards. 4 or 5 fight slide.
And I don't know, but I get the feeling sparring this guy's a nightmare. I think this is how this guy is.
Nice right hook from Cruz.
Yeah, and that back Yaqubov up the ropes. I felt that a little bit.
Testing the will of Yaqubov against the ropes. In 6 of his last 8 wins, he's gone the distance. We know he has the gas tank. He's used to going long, not much of a power puncher per se.
You're not much of a power puncher, but he throws everything hard.
Yeah.
And he's got a good gas tank, so he can do it late. So guys like that can hurt you. Cruz is showing a nice right hook this round. Has landed several of them.
Nice right hand, but Yaqubov continues to land that left.
You know, Cruz tends to fight with that lead hand down.
He hasn't adjusted. He hasn't adjusted to that left hand. Sometimes he's rolled with it, but a lot of them are landing.
That was switched up to the body there, did Yaqubov. Nice straight left hand, which on this side from a southpaw to southpaw is a liver punch.
10 seconds left to go in round number 4. This is a fight where both guys know they got to bring their lunch pail.
Yeah.
This is going to be long, difficult, grueling kind of fight.
ProBox fights.
ProBox fights, exactly. And both these guys, veterans of ProBox TV, they know the rules.
Yeah, I'm looking at Champ's score sheet. We got TKO earlier tonight in the Sheehy fight, but then we got a split decision, a majority decision, a majority decision.
Yeah, very close.
ProBox night, right?
Yeah,
all
very
close
much.
decisions.
Oh no, those are UDs.
Oh, those are UDs.
That's a box. That's my bad handwriting.
Oh. All right, well, they would still.
Don't trust my handwriting.
But decisions nonetheless, very close fights, and that's what we're seeing here, guys.
Yeah, there was that kind of balanced shot, right hook, but then Cruz took that as, all right, you're rocked. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah. He landed some good follow-up punches there.
Mouthpiece.
Round 5 already.
And time is flying. Round number 5 scheduled for 10. A good counter punching from Yaqubov. Straight left, very, very quick. A punch that Cruz really hasn't been able to get away from. You pointed out, Chris, he kind of lets that lead hand float a little bit, and it's cost him.
Yeah, Yaqubov closes the distance really well, gets explosive, sets that left hand up, taking advantage of that lead hand being floating.
Total punches landed, Chacon 46 to Yaqubov's 39 through 4 rounds. Has been the busier fighter, I would say. But it's about what catches the judge's eyes. And Yaqubov, that straight left, it's easy to see. It's a power shot. It's clean.
Good jabs. You see the class of Yaqubov shows at times. It's up to Cruz to make this more of a dogfight.
Yeah, and for him to do that, he's got to stay energetic. Got to take away the time for Yaqubov to start picking him apart with those basic shots. And being jumpy like that can throw you off. You know?
Yes, absolutely.
Cruz has that jumpy style which can throw you off and make it difficult to time him.
Yeah, but his footwork has slowed down.
Yeah, it has.
The last couple rounds.
And that's what makes it make it a curious affair as this, as we are going to end this round and we're going to get to the halfway point of the fight. Will Yaqubov be able to track him down better as Cruz's jumpiness slows down?
And Cruz tends to make his opponents work hard, but I think Yaqubov has done a good job of not doing that, conserving his energy, possibly for the second half of the fight.
Also banking little shots, left hand to the stomach, left hand to the head, which may have an effect for you later on.
Much more judicious here has Yaqubov been since when we saw him last against William Foster. That one, he seemed like he was redlining it early.
Nice left hand again.
Straight left hand to the body.
Like you said, Champ, those are all liver shots.
Yeah, that's liver shot. Here it is again.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice body shot by Cruz there. Right hook to the side, just under the rib, under the elbow of Yaqubov.
Trying to get busier as this 5th round comes to a close.
See Cruz try to steal the round at the end.
Yeah, the crowd got behind him on that one.
Madre, güey, buscando, ya no te quiero buscando para atrás, te quiero buscando hacia enfrente como terminaste el round, güey. Si peleas, si sigues peleando como terminaste el round, le vas a ganar, güey.
No todo es poder,
no,
se conteste y tienes el golpe de poder cuando se necesitan todos.
A good job, but you have to jab more. You have to work behind the face and the jab. The feint, the jab, feint, rasba. Combination, rasba, jab, sligo. On the inside, you got to work.
Muhammad Yaqubov in his corner gives us a very entertaining fight. Well, that's what we have December 18th. That's right. It's going to be a Thursday in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. The return of Ramon Cardenas to ProBox TV against Eric Terrible Robles. An outstanding fight in the super bantamweight division. Saw Ramon Cardenas's punching power on display against Inoue. It's going to be a great night of fights. Get your tickets now. We begin round number 6 of our co-main event here. Cristian Cruz moving forward again. Nice straight left by Yaqubov.
Yeah, the classier shots are definitely coming from classier, cleaner, more eye-catching shots are coming from Yaqubov.
Well, nice hook into that combination by Cruz. Those awkward entries. That's when Cruz has some success. When he doesn't, Yaqubov can time him with that left hand.
Yeah, I mean, the left hand to the body, the left hand to the head like that one. Ooh, another big left hand upstairs.
Yaqubov starting to get the timing for the first time.
Yeah,
Cruz backing into the ropes.
As Cruz's jumpiness has slowed down. It's a good round for Yaqubov, and he keeps touching the body, which is only going to help his cause more, because it'll make Cruz even more stationary and less mobile.
Great round here for Yaqubov, really pouring it on.
Cruz's corner is asking for the jab, but the volume not there from Cruz.
I think Cruz is hurt to the body. He took a lot of shots. It's the first time I've really seen him back up and stay on the outside.
And he honestly burned a lot of energy early on.
Yes.
He was very jumpy early on. You know, came out like they shot him out of a cannon.
The bouncy hair is not helping either, because when you try and roll with those shots, it looks like that. It looks like you're getting hit. That punch did land, but it didn't look good. The hair moves, the water,
Did you have
the
that
spray.
problem, Champ?
That's why I cut my hair a lot. Yeah, I fought with my hair long for a little bit, and I was like, nah, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, wasn't an issue for me.
My spiky hair days, it wasn't good either.
No. I think it
lost. Hair look like they get hit.
Yeah. I think it lost me rounds. I didn't lose a lot of rounds coming up, but I think it was a lot of that because of my hair.
But hair or no hair, Yaqubov certainly finding a home for his power shots.
It is a good
last
head
couple
of hair.
rounds.
It is a good head of hair.
It's a nice head.
It's got a nice bounce to it. Really good body.
A lot of volume.
A lot of volume.
Was it Rancis Bartholomew had that like huge mop of hair right on the top? And you can just see when he got hit every time.
Cruz is trying to work his way back into the round.
But to your point, Paul, without that jump in and out, he kind of becomes an average
more
fighter.
predictable, more predictable. And Yaqubov can pick him off a little bit. You see, again, he's picking out that left hand to the stomach.
Yeah, Yaqubov looking more and more comfortable as these rounds wear on.
That's the difficulty with that style that burns a lot of energy, and it's Elijah Kidwell, 49-46. Max Calandrillo, 40. That was for Yaqubov. Max Calandrillo has Cruz ahead, 47-48, and Remy Johnson has Yaqubov ahead, 48-47.
It's always
all respectable.
Yeah, all respectable, and it's always very difficult in the first half of our Pro Box fights because we make such even matchups.
Yeah.
It's the second half of the fight that usually shows the class of who's going to be the winner.
Greatness shows over time.
Yeah.
It's just a universal.
Yeah. Cream rises to the top, right?
Yeah.
I was trying to think of one more. I got I'm out. You guys took mine.
It's okay.
Sometimes there's only two.
I'm sure there's another one.
In the words of the great Randy Savage, the cream rises to the top. Thank you. He's got that quote for me for the rest of my life. And we move on. Christian Cruz, Muhammad Yaqubov, round number 7.
Manos arriba y a tirar. Eso, regresamos a lo mismo de nosotros.
Cruz trying to be a bit more active. His corner wanted to be busier with that lead hand. Punches, power punches landed 47-47 as Yaqubov up against the ropes.
Cruz being really effective here. Stiff jab, right hooks, good left hand. There's another left hand.
You saw why the scorecards were so even, dead even in power punches.
Yeah, this is that kind of fight.
Cruz is back on that bounce.
Cruz is he's in phenomenal shape. You can just tell. I mean, he was in the corner, barely breathing hard. After a round where he ate a lot of good body shots, and he's been working extremely hard all night long.
But he seems to live and die with his footwork. When his footwork is there, his offense is there. When it slows down a bit, Yaqubov can see it coming.
Yaqubov trying to get that left hand closer and closer again.
Ooh, good stiff jab there from Yaqubov.
Another one. And that's where the hair situation comes in. It gets tricky, right? When the hair snap up.
Nice job cutting off the ring by Cruz.
Nice slipping there by Yaqubov, though.
And didn't make Yaqubov pay.
Great counter uppercut body shot by Yaqubov.
Nice uppercut combination there. Uppercut to the hook.
Yaqubov, very, very crafty guy, man.
Again, with counter jabs. Yaqubov doing some sharp work with these counter jabs and these lead jabs. Right? He's putting some power behind them. No, and like we said, I mean, the hair of Cruz makes it look worse.
Cruz started this round out really good. This round, though, very much still up for grabs.
Again with that jab by Yaqubov.
No, Cruz, a guy who's learned on the job, as we said, really learned how to cut off the ring really well. Sidesteps beautifully. There you see it again. Stays with you, stays on you.
Nice counter hook to the body there from Cruz.
Right to the pit of the stomach.
15 seconds left to go. Who's going to finish with authority here?
Yaqubov holding on there. Cruz trying to work. That last salvo could have took it for Cruz.
Yeah, tried to finish strong. Want to finish strong, you want to end strong.
Made the effort to try to steal it in a way, you know, because when it's close, it's up in the air, you got to try to steal it.
Yeah, he started strong, then he ended strong.
And sometimes it's just a matter of showing the effort to the judges, you know. And not a lot landed. Not a lot landed in that last salvo, but it was just the urgency Cruz showed that may have pushed it from.
Let's take a look at some of that action. As we said early in the round, he started off putting Yaqubov up against the ropes.
Yeah, excellent start to the round from Cruz. Landed some of the most meaningful punches that he's landed tonight, all in succession. But Yaqubov came back in the middle of that round.
Yeah, he's got some ramrod jabs too.
Yeah.
You know?
Esa presión, lo que necesitamos. 3 rounds acá. 3 rounds.
Corner polling, saying there's 3 more rounds. They want him to fight with passion.
No lo dejes pensar.
He's certainly trying to begin rounds with a flurry, just like he did in the previous round. Oh, good shot.
And back to the uppercut in between. Sneaky shots.
Yeah, not a ton of juice on any particular shot, but turning him over inside and short.
So this is where the fight breaks out, because Cruz looks like he really wants to pour it on. Yaqubov has to lock in here. Good counter jabs like you were talking about last round, champ.
Yeah, he throws it very hard, so it's almost, you know, has a power shot effect.
He's got a good jab.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you're fighting 2 southpaws fighting each other, the jab becomes more important than it would against a guy in the opposite stance. And Yaqubov has shown that tonight.
Good left hand over the top again. Similar to last round, Cruz came out, opened up really good, but then Yaqubov's talent and technique starts to win the middle round.
Again with that jab. I tell you, this is not going to be an easy fight to judge, guys.
No.
Cruz has to like surprise you and maul you in order to be effective.
Yeah, take away the space from you to return fire. That's when he does good work. He puts together shots, then he takes away the space from Yaqubov to return fire.
Yeah, Chris, you say, you know, the display of class. Cruz isn't going to win a boxing match.
Not against Yaqubov, no.
Got to make it a little bit dirty, and when his footwork allows him to do that, that's how he wins rounds. That's how he wins exchanges.
Champ, is he one of those guys that came from kickboxing as well, Yaqubov, or no?
I don't know. I remember he said he didn't have an amateur background, but like he had that some kind of combat career. You know, Jimmy, you mentioned how he's doing those tie-ups. He's very good at that. So there's no question he's done something related to combat, or at least grappling, wrestling, shoot fighting, something like that.
A lot of guys in Eastern Europe have at least a little bit of a sambo background, which has clinches and throws.
Shots again. Yaqubov, good step around as well.
And when Yaqubov locks in, man, he's really difficult. Super accurate.
And once again, will Cruz be able to finish strong in this round like he did the last round?
Yeah, this is when fundamentals win the day against awkwardness.
Right, Cruz.
Has him against the ropes again.
Again, Cruz goes for the round steal at the end of the round. Something's done consistent.
Veteran move.
Oh, nice shot.
Good uppercut from Yaqubov.
Yaqubov and headbutt.
No me sirve nada que lo estés buscando y no estés tirando golpes. Porque nomás con el puro jab te está ganando algunos rounds. Nomás te puntea en lo que tú entras. Necesito que lo estés buscando, pero trabajando con golpes de acá. Sabes tirar golpes, cabrón. Hay que tirar 2 rounds y ganamos la pelea. 2 rounds.
But smart pressure. Okay? Yes?
Big question is, was that flurry at the end enough to steal the round? There was a slip. If you wonder who the crowd is behind, they were booing what was an obvious slip.
The better shots were actually from Yaqubov in that exchange.
I thought that was a good Yaqubov round, even though Cruz started out really good and he had that little exchange at the end. But Yaqubov, the majority of that round was controlled by him, the cleaner shots.
Good body shot counter there from Yaqubov to start the round.
2 rounds to go.
Keep it up.
2 rounds left to go. Little warning, Cruz complaining that was on the hip. The referee agreed. And that's been the best punch for Yaqubov, is that straight left right over the top. Very accurate with it last round.
He's mixed it because he's mixed it well. He throws it downstairs and then he surprises you with a headshot with the same shot. You know, and he kind of sells them the same way, so you don't know which one is coming. Oh, nice short combination by Yaqubov. Yep. As Cruz tries to smother.
This is where Cruz has done his best work. It's up against the ropes, but good footwork from Yaqubov. No, it's a close fight. The corner's voice is starting to go out on us.
Yeah, I'm just going to say.
No, don't be sorry. He just came to apologize. No, don't be sorry, man. Yell for your guy, man. You're doing it right, Coach.
A combination there from Yaqubov. Started to the body, went up to the head.
Cruz turning orthodox now. That's a switch.
A body shot from Yaqubov.
Yeah, maybe trying to disguise that power side. Goes back to southpaw. Good jabs from Yaqubov.
Yaqubov found that jab. The less bouncy Cruz has gotten as the fight wore on has allowed Yaqubov to get accurate with that jab.
Yeah, when Cruz is bouncy, he's difficult to deal with. It's hard to time him.
I always say it, though. Fundamentals beat awkwardness. But you got to be in shape. And Yaqubov showed up in shape tonight.
One thing about those Eastern European fighters, which Yaqubov is very, very disciplined, almost always in shape, but so are Mexican fighters. So.
Yes.
It's been a nip and tuck fight, exactly what we have expected. Will Cruz turn it on? 40 seconds left to go.
Yeah, I think we expected this to be more of like 2 trains on the same track type of fight, but Yaqubov has shown his boxing ability tonight.
Yusel Cruz wants to steal the round. He wants to corner Yaqubov, but Yaqubov doing a good job.
Yeah, and that jab, and even a little left-hand uppercut. This time Yaqubov brought him down. He said, yeah, you want to bring guys down at the end of the round? Oh, we know what the crowd's for, because last round when Yaqubov went down, they cheered.
Yep.
Big roar from the crowd there.
We know who they're supporting.
Agarra aire. Tú y yo sabemos lo que puede costar.
Jab, lanzar, freeze o mata. Jab, Llama Cizo, graba back away. Jab, llama back away, graba Cizo. That's right. Dale, vuelve acá.
Cristian Cruz started out bouncing, moving, unorthodox. He slowed down a little bit. That could lead to Muhammad Yaqubov maybe pulling ahead on the scorecards. But I don't think either fighter can bank on being ahead in this 10th and final round. They both want it.
No, I'm expecting a big round for both these guys. No sitting back here in round 10.
If you got it, throw it. Both fighters know that.
Can't take them home with you.
Yep.
Don't wake up tomorrow saying, I wish I would have.
No surprise. Cruz trying to bully forward. Yaqubov trying to time that left hand.
Has Yaqubov pulled away in the second half of the fight, guys?
I believe he has.
Yeah, on the strength of his jab. That's been the real difference.
Nice little shots again. That little short left uppercut off that jab on the second half of the fight has also worked because Cruz dips a lot down when on his attack. He just dips and tries to sort of bull rush you.
Shows tremendous timing from Yaqubov.
Yeah. I think he just started realizing he can throw it blind because Cruz sort of gets down like a lineman and bulls in.
There it is again.
Yeah. Boom.
Right on cue. Cruz wants to move forward.
And there it is again. It may force Cruz to start going up higher. And he's got to be careful. Yaqubov doesn't come with the left hand to the top this time. Yaqubov was using that straight left hand earlier in the fight. Now he's using it from underneath. All Cruz has left is the wrestling, guys.
Well, he's trying to get in, but his footwork hasn't been there, so he's kind of got to bull in, and Yaqubov's able to hold him.
I think he's just run out of tools.
Yeah.
Yaqubov has just a much deeper bag.
You see what he does here? He ties it up, so he tries to smother your work as well. Does Cruz try to frustrate you a little bit?
And also, there's been nothing for Cruz to build on. There hasn't been anything that has been consistently working. Tenacity isn't something you can really build off of.
50 seconds left. Let's see.
He has worked hard to steal previous rounds. Can he do it again in round number 10?
But even if he's trying to steal them, did he steal all of them? You know?
Yeah.
Can you possibly allow him on the scorecards to steal all those rounds? Some of them was maybe yes.
This is one of those weird fights. I could see the fight being close. I could see it being wide.
And here's Cruz's typical end of the round where he just goes high energy. A lot of times nothing lands, but he goes high energy trying to push back Yaqubov.
Gets the crowd going.
Yeah, and then hopefully he's trying to get the judges going. There he goes again, see? Shot from
Yaqubov beats him with clean punches. No surprise that is how the round and the fight ended. Cruz trying to push against the ropes, and he is celebrating in the corner. Crowd here in Fresno appreciates it, but was it enough in the eyes of the judges?
I'm not even sure it was enough to win the 10th round.
I don't think it was.
Right. It's one of those things we only need a couple, though, Paulie. In a fight, objectively was comparatively close.
But again, it was one of those fights where the first half of the fight, it may have been tough to tell them apart, but I do think Yaqubov pulled it away in the second half of the fight. Again, the class starts to show in the second half of the fight, just like in our previous fight.
It's been a theme tonight. It's been a theme tonight, yeah. Our women's fight, same thing. We'll do it for a minute. And
So that's why you have these longer fights as you go up the ladder. You don't stay in 4 and 6 round fights. You move to 10 and 12 round fights for this reason, because the class starts to separate itself as the fight wears on. You have to show character. You have to show ability to adjust. You have to show ability to withstand the discomfort. And the classier fighters, the more world-class fighters, will be able to do that. So, I think that Yaqubov showed that in the second half of this fight.
Let's take a look at it. Cruz coming out early, guys, with a lot of energy. I think that maybe taken Yaqubov by surprise.
If you see the class from Yaqubov, the counters, the straight left hands, the cleaner shots, but then things like that would happen, and Cruz would capitalize and steal moments, and in rounds that are really close, a lot of times body language can be the difference. And Cruz was very aggressive early on, very energetic. But as the fight wore on, as you said, champ, the class started to show itself. But not that Cruz didn't have moments. Good action fight, scrappy nip-tuck affair between these two. Not exactly what I expected. I thought that Yaqubov was going to stand and fight more. He chose to box and use his class. Nonetheless, very good performance.
Let's see what the numbers have to say about it. Yaqubov in total 135 out of 383. Cruz 117 out of 538. So threw a lot more, landed a bit less. Power punches, Yaqubov 82 of 177. Cruz 81 out of 326. Remember, at one point they were tied 47-47. So doesn't surprise me at all that the power punches were very, very even. We'll see what the judges have to say about this one. Glad I'm not one of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going all 10 rounds inside the ProBox TV ring, the official scorecard reads as follows. Damas y caballeros, después de completar los 10 episodios, esta es la decisión oficial. El juez Young anotó 96-94 a favor de Yaqubov. Judge Young scores it 96-94 in favor of Yaqubov. El juez Rosales 97-93 a favor de Cruz. Judge Rosales scores it 97-93 in favor of Cruz. Y el juez Farbstein anotó. Judge Farbstein scores the bout 95-95, 95-95. Este combate es declarado un empate. This bout is declared a split draw.
You got to be a judge that knows what you're doing to judge these kind of fights. That's why you can't have half-ass judges in fights like this, man. This is difficult. This was not an easy fight to score. No, if you don't know how to look at the subtleties. If you know how to look at the subtleties, you can see. I think it was rather clear that Yaqubov took off and won it in the second half of the fight. They were just the cleaner shots, the better boxing, right, champ? I think if you're sort of a rookie kind of judge, or I don't know, conditioned to not fully understand the subtleties, you'll be influenced by the energy of Cruz, and I think that's what ends up happening in this fight. It was close with
the real estate at the end of the rounds, the crowd, stuff like that. The X factors favored Cruz.
Yeah. Do we want to see it again? Is there a rematch? We'll see.
We shall see. Lupe Contreras in the ring for his presentation. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd be so kind at this moment to please direct your attention to the big screen for a very special presentation.
2025 HR 4393 gives workers and families, including DACA recipients, protection from fear of deportation and the separation of families. The hardworking people that work on these industries are not felons or criminals. This legislation will allow these workers to apply for dignity status while not leaving the country. They are essential and frontline workers who feed and care for the United States of America and the world. Thank you, Congresswoman Salazar and Congresswoman Escobar, for introducing legislation to solve a much overdue solution for the people and for our country. Let's give dignity and respect to the hardworking people and their families that they deserve by supporting HR 4393.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you'd be so kind to please direct your attention to the big screen for a very special presentation. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome to the ring 3 notable individuals. Please join me in welcoming the president of the Nisei Farmers League, Manuel Cunha Jr., along with the vice president of Nisei Farmers League, Ruiz Ramirez, and also a gentleman who sold out this arena numerous times, and he brought the Central Valley boxing to the global level, former U.S. Olympian, former world champion, Jose Ramirez Jr. Manuel, if we can start with you, you being the president of the Nisei Farmers League, what would a dignity card do for the immigrant workers who are here in this nation?
They will be able to travel and work without the fear of deportation in all of the industries and their families. They will be safe to be here and never have to worry about being deported with the dignity card.
Luis, you being the vice president, also, not only would it help workers, but how would this act also help dreamers here in the U.S.?
So the dreamers that are currently in the DACA program, they're going to go streamline into permanent residency.
Jose, obviously, you're no stranger to this particular arena. You've been championing this cause for quite some time. What does this bill passing mean to you, the fact that over 10 million people would have the ability to work legally here in the U.S.?
Well, that's what we need. You know, and here in this country, we need these hardworking people to have the opportunity to go out there and work, and it's time for them to get recognized and give them the dignity that they deserve. This bill is the solution. It's time for people out there, the Democrats, Republicans, to do their thing. You know, it's time to give, you know, all the hardworking people their dignity back to go out there and work and make this country great.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 individuals working for a great cause. Also, before we wrap up this presentation, also joining us ringside, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for one of the top fighters in the world. Please welcome Virgil Ortiz to ringside, joining us here at the Save Mart Center. A round of applause for these 3 individuals, as well as Virgil, for promoting this great cause here in Fresno in the Central Valley.
Virgil Ortiz getting in the ring now. A hero here in California. Great performance against Erickson Lubin, of course, joined us ringside to talk about his future. We're very much in support. Fight for Dignity Act. We appreciate all of you supporting it with us here in Fresno, California. But there is more to come here at ProBox TV. Coming up next, our main event of the evening. Justin Pauldo, Nike Theran, 10 rounds in the lightweight division. The action continues. Don't go anywhere.
If you're in Vegas and you're still eating chili and it tastes like it came out of a can, we need to talk. Most spots are serving you something bland, watered down, and calling it chili. It leaves you full, but never satisfied. At Chili Shack, we set the world on fire with flavor, real heat, and real spice, and chili that makes you feel alive. We serve thousands of locals who keep coming back, and the reviews say it all. Once you've got Chili Shack, everything else tastes fake. Come follow us on Instagram and come see why Vegas says Chili Shack is the only chili that...
It's appropriate. Chili Shack setting your world on fire. Paulie, what do you like in a fight? You like a little spice?
A little spice. I like it in my food, too, to be honest.
Like it in your food, too. A little bit of heat. That's what we're going to see in this main event. We have had it all night tonight. Thank you so much, Chili Shack, for sponsoring us here at ProBox TV and supporting us, because it has been an amazing night of fights. Let's talk a little bit about the main event. Justin Pauldo taking on Nike Theran. One of the stories of ProBox TV the last couple of years has been the performances of Justin Pauldo, Chris. When you look at his technique, I always kind of like think of what word comes to my head when I watch him fight. Tight. He's sharp, high guard, good defense, great fundamentals, but man, his finishing instincts are absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I mean, he has world-class skills, and he's shown that when he's on, he is a really dangerous man. But he's not always that consistent. Yeah. Sometimes he gets away from that jab. Sometimes he gets dragged into a fight when he doesn't need to. Sometimes he fights on the inside when he should be on the outside. When he's consistent and he's on, I mean, he's as good as anybody in the world. But in order to be a champion, you have to be consistent. And when you're fighting a puncher, like the man who just stepped in the ring, Nike Theran, you got to be consistent.
I don't know what's in the water in Colombia. I won't make any guesses, Paulie. But the idea that power punchers, Venezuela, Colombia, they always pack power.
Yeah, you know, it's a part of the world that has a lot of guys that have good knockout records. And sometimes you wonder, oh, is it that part of the world that they're fighting low-level opposition, or are they really punchers? Well, when they cross over, they typically end up being real punchers.
Yeah. Very, very true. And there is Justin Pauldo expression you use all the time, Chris, is about showing class. He's saying tonight he's going to show his class. He's above this level.
Yeah, this is a big step in his career. Yeah. A win here really puts him into that spot. 19-2. Getting that 20th win is a big one, Jimmy. Getting that 20th win puts you in talks, discussions for world title fights.
Take a look at the numbers here in our tail of the tape. Justin Pauldo, 3 years older than his opponent from Barranquilla, Colombia. 1 inch height advantage for Theran. 1 inch reach advantage for Justin Pauldo. For people that aren't used to doing the math, that's a 6-foot wingspan. Let's get it going.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue inside of the Save Mart Center. This is ProBox TV, the action being brought to you by Global Gaming Olympics coming to Las Vegas, Chili Shack, setting your world on fire. Hydro Shot, H2 powered hydration. Chacon Gold Resort and Casino voted #1 in the Central Valley. National Farmers League. Growers looking out for growers and farm workers. Farmers and farm workers feed the world. Fresno Dodge Ram, family owned and operated. Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Fiat. Jersey Mike's, a sub above, as well as Killer Grips, champion inspired sports protective tape. This contest, set for 10 rounds in the lightweight division. Este duelo, a un límite de 10 vueltas en la división peso ligero. The officials at ringside, judging the action, Zachary Young, Ivan Guillermo, and Marcos Rosales. And now, Fresno, California, Colombia, and the USA, we're gonna find out quién es el más macho. The Pro Box main event is on now. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner, presentando la esquina azul, vestido de blanco con dorado, steps in wearing white with gold trim. He weighed in at the lightweight limit of 35 pounds. Detuvo la báscula al límite de 135 libras. Esta noche, este suramericano con la mano pesada entra con un récord de 20 victorias. Solo una derrota, 14 de sus victorias por la vía del cloroformo. Tonight, this heavy-handed South American enters the ring with a record of 20 victories. 1 lone defeat, 14 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Representando a la zona Cachacal, Barranquilla, Colombia, Nike, la promesa Theran. En la esquina opuesta, vestido de negro in the opposite corner, wearing black, he weighed in at an identical 135 pounds. Detuvo la báscula a un peso idéntico de 135 libras. Esta noche busca continuar su racha ganadora con 19 victorias. Solo 2 derrotas, 9 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Tonight, he returns to the ProBox TV ring, looking to continue his winning streak with 19 victories against only 2 losses, 9 of those victories coming by way of KO. Reppin' H-Town, Houston, Texas, the $1 Million Man, Justin Pauldo. Our referee, Thomas Taylor, with final instructions.
Coach, can I have you on this side? Right there, guys. Okay, real quick. Coaches, fighters, we're going to the bottom of the yellow here. Up is going to be good. Right in the middle of the gray, up is going to be good. You got my instructions in the back, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands. Touch them up. Back to your corner, gentlemen.
Nike Theran's nickname is The Promise. He promised a breakout performance tonight, but Justin Pauldo sees this as his ticket to a world title opportunity. A lot on the line.
Pauldo, one of those guys people come to expect to look good every time he fights, as he's getting to the point where he's being mentioned in, you know, among as an opponent to be among the lightweight world champions. So pressure is on to continue to look that impressive.
Against Shavkat Rakhimov, that was in Texas. Scary knockout. Rakhimov was not okay, had to be stretchered out, but that's the kind of finishing instincts I mentioned just a few minutes ago. He's got that ability. But Rakhimov was a big favorite in that fight.
Good
counter to the body there from Pauldo, nice and tight.
One of the things, yeah, one of the things about Nike Theran is he can be a slow starter. It's a sneaky body shot and uppercut, but he can start slowly.
Pauldo using that snappy jab. He has a reach advantage. These guys are big lightweights.
Crazy thing is that Theran fought at 130 because the Magnesi was a 126, 130 pounder and he only lost. You know, so it was an even bigger 130 pounder.
You know, and that was against an Italian fighter in Italy, Paulie. Maybe a little cooking.
I'll say, you know, a lot of times that you could say that, and I'm not sure I didn't see the fight, but Magnesi is actually a decent fighter. Well, I'll be on first to tell you, a lot of times the guys in Italy are a little overrated, but Magnesi is actually a pretty decent fighter.
But Theran, you know, started out slow in that fight, came back late, but started a little too late. Something you cannot afford to do tonight, Chris.
No, not at all, because Pauldo's looking really sharp here in round one. That jab is snappy, it's quick, it's coming out early and often. Oh, good right hand then from Theran.
Came out of nowhere, right? He started slow, and then he comes out whipping the overhand rights.
Now, Theran can punch, man.
What do you think at this weight? Does his knockout record translate?
Punchers are punchers. I mean, I've seen guys, you know, that could punch at 26 and being able to punch at 135.
Oh, yeah. Some guys.
Some guys.
Talking about another South American, Roberto Duran. He had power all the way up. Didn't matter. Manos de piedra.
Yeah, he jumped 40 pounds.
I'll tell you what, Duran got his respect. You know, it wasn't as devastating at a higher weight, but he certainly get you to respect him.
Yeah, it's true. The knockouts weren't the same in those higher weight classes.
Put you on your ass, though. You did a Barkley.
At lightweight, he was just mowing through guys.
Yeah. This fight, I tell you, Pauldo is the best suited to not let Theran get confident, because Theran is an awkward, gangly guy. So I think for the best for Pauldo, especially he's a textbook boxer. Keep that advantage.
Theran's been able to land this round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Theran's going to get confident here.
The Dignity Act of 2025, H.R. 4393, gives workers and families, including DACA recipients, protection from fear of deportation and the separation of families. The hardworking people that work on these industries are not felons or criminals. This legislation will allow these workers to apply for dignity status while not leaving the country. They are essential and frontline workers who feed and care for the United States of America and the world. Thank you, Congresswoman Salazar and Congresswoman Escobar, for introducing legislation to solve a much overdue solution for the people and for our country. Let's give dignity and respect to the hardworking people and their families that they deserve by supporting H.R. 4393.
We're back. Round number 2. Justin Pauldo taking on Nike Theran. Both guys showing their style in round number 1. Justin Pauldo, you know, hands up, chin down, good fundamentals. Theran, awkward, sneaky, but has some power shots.
You can see he's got some snap, some thud to those shots. Looks physically strong even on the inside. This is going to be a very chippy fight.
When you talk about the inconsistency sometimes with Justin Pauldo, you're talking about Miguel Madueño, a fight he had on ProBox TV, and a fight he was supposed to win and look good, and ended up losing a close decision on that one.
Yeah, in that fight, it was another puncher, shorter guy though, but he was there to catch and shoot and didn't fill the gaps with the jab, and that was the difference in a very, very close fight.
Seems like he's having trouble finding the distance on his jab here now, too. Coming up short.
Yeah, Theran's actually tall. Madueño was a shorter guy. Theran has height and he can punch.
Pauldo sees himself as one fight away from what he calls the big call. Coached by Ronnie Shields, of course, legendary coach.
And you know, Jimmy, that's the issue with fighting on ProBox TV. when you're one fight away from the big call. There's no easy fights here, so it's not like you're going to be protected so you get to that easy call.
And this guy throws weird punches, man.
Weird, hard. And he believes in his power.
And you can see Pauldo looks a little bit, his body language is a little bit uncomfortable.
Referee on it, about the holding.
And that he's not as reactive. Nice little counter shots there on the inside from Pauldo, but again, has to stay tight. Good body shots from Pauldo.
What do you think, champ? You think the power carried up? He looks pretty strong to me.
Yeah, he looks pretty strong, but I tell you, I think Pauldo a couple of seconds ago, he's got the right idea. Getting tight, get in his chest and throw those body shots. He's got the shorter arms. I think it may have to be that kind of, it might have to be this kind of fight for Pauldo, or maybe it's not as pretty, but physically in tight and just bang the body. Maybe slow down Theran, and that's what Pauldo's starting to realize too, I think.
It's impressive that Pauldo has already made an adjustment. You know, we're almost done with round 2. Whoa!
Uppercut, good shot from Theran, and Pauldo's rocked.
He's
wobbled.
Pauldo's the one that landed the uppercut. That's crazy. Well, you got your answer, champ.
Yeah,
You can punch. Carried up.
He does not have his legs underneath him.
Crazy, but Pauldo landed the uppercut. Pauldo's the one that landed the uppercut.
Listen, Theran does throw really weird punches. He threw an overhand right. I mean, the elbow was all the way up. That's a dangerous guy to be in with, man.
But what did he do? Catch and shoot with his face? What did he do?
No, he caught him with a counter shot over the top. We'll have to get a replay of it.
Yeah, but it's a counter if you slip or block it. He just traded, basically.
He did.
Because he got hit with the
went 1 for 1.
I saw the uppercut land. I saw Pauldo land an uppercut. And then all of a sudden he's hurt.
Pauldo trying to get it back in the corner. Let's see if we can get a replay of that.
He's trying to find that $100,000 burger.
Let's
right?
see this here. Let's see. See, that's the uppercut.
Left hand right to the temple.
Wow. I tell you what, that's the shot, though. Somebody throws a right uppercut, the left hook is the shot.
Yeah,
you know, I mean,
beautifully
smart,
timed.
well-timed shot from Theran.
But veteran stuff from Pauldo.
Yep.
Getting the underhook,
Yep.
clinching, moving when he had to. And boy, he had to.
And the reason it's the shot is because it's the punch that takes the longest to recoil from to protect yourself. And if a guy's throwing a punch, he's not protecting that side of his face.
Yeah, the uppercut's a dangerous punch to throw if you're too far away or you're too tall.
Yeah. I mean, there, Paul, to tell the truth, was close and everything.
I was going to say, I don't think he made any mistakes.
But I think Theran
just hits hard.
had the right answer.
Now the question is, how much has Pauldo recovered in the corner? Maybe in round number 3. Because he was wobbled.
Another thing about Theran, his one loss was not a stoppage. He's never been stopped. There he showed a good chin. He ate the uppercut to land the left hook that did the damage. But Pauldo did not go down.
And right now,
well,
Nike, his corner wants him to keep pushing forward, but you know, he has respect for Pauldo. He's not being reckless right now.
No, not at all.
And will that being hurt dissuade Pauldo from going into the body? I thought he was onto something when he was made the adjustment to go get inside and stay inside, stay tight, and go to the body. But I tell you what, Pauldo was in tight and still got hurt with a short hook.
Yeah.
You know? So Theran's weird because he throws wide shots, then he shortens them up when he needs to.
Makes him even trickier.
Yeah.
You're expecting a wide shot to catch and shoot, and then you get clipped. And it did seem like Theran was bothered to the body prior to that.
Yeah. It was like that left hook was angry. Like, yo, you hurt me to the body. Get off me.
Oh, his left hook again.
Hook again.
Yeah. He's got like this gangly style, this Theran, so it's difficult to time. It's difficult to see coming, too. Also, he reacts with weird shots.
But he's very confident. You can see he knows exactly what he wants to do.
Yeah, he knows how to reach you.
Once again, trying to counter the
body
uppercut
shot
with the left hook.
Pauldo is fighting for his life right now. This is a shootout.
He seems to have recovered well. Seems to have his legs underneath him.
Nice jab. That's the thing that's been the issue. Pauldo has not been consistent with the jab. He was having trouble landing it early, kind of got away from it, went to the body. Now we see him going back to it here. Pauldo, a very twitchy fighter. But when you got a guy who throws awkward power the way Theran does,
yeah, it's tricky.
You can zig into shots, zigzag into the wrong shot.
You zig when you got to zag,
yeah.
Right?
Oh, good left hook. Theran trained out in Vegas. He said he got great sparring for this fight.
As you will when training in Vegas, right?
Yeah. He said, I'm a complete fighter. He says, you're going to see that. Pauldo's not the technician who can outwork me.
Yeah, so far he's right. Theran belongs here.
Yeah.
This is where he deserves to be.
Competitive rounds, though, man.
For sure.
Nice jabs. Nice jabs by Pauldo here to close out the round.
Stop. No, mira. No, espera.
Espere.
Cuando quiero tiempo. Sigue trabajando. Juntos.
Espere.
¿Entiende?
Agua, water. Espere.
Get body shot, all right? Don't load up on it. Just boom, boom. 2-3 punches, okay? That's all you got to do. Nothing more than what you're doing right now, okay?
Justin Pauldo looked like he recovered in the last round from a very difficult round number 2 where he was rocked. Went back to his fundamentals, high guard, good jab. If he thought he was going to have an easy fight tonight, he is very much mistaken as we begin round number 4.
Again, no easy fights on ProBox TV. Do not expect to come here and pick up an easy win. That is not what you get here.
And Pauldo knows that well.
Ooh, they're going to have to fix that cup. That's going to unstrap.
Yeah, the back of the cup is sticking out. Maybe a little kidney protection, I don't know.
Yep. Expect the referee to maybe call a timeout and have that tied up.
He should just tuck it in.
That caught in the tripwire.
Yeah.
Like bubble gum.
Theran's have a little trouble on the outside getting in past the jab. Yeah, medium range has been difficult for him.
He's really switched off this round. He hasn't done anything.
Yeah, Pauldo's trying to take control of the ring, maybe even not just physically, but maybe also psychologically.
Yeah, he's going to have that.
No coaching. No coaching.
Easy fix.
There you go. Pull up the shorts a little bit. Now, will that change the activity level? That's the question.
And his corner just told him in Spanish, "Oh, you got to work."
Yeah.
So they see Nike's turned off.
Oof. Nice jab from Theran. That's what Romain Villa was not doing last week when he fought Theran.
Very inactive.
No jabs at all.
And when he came in with the power punches, Theran could see him was slipping very, very well. Wasn't set up with the jab.
Also, when you're not using your jab, it's hard to be first. You know, and at times you got to at least do that. Pauldo trying hard to control the real estate with his jab. But he's got to be careful. He's still a little bit tentative to open up because of Theran's power.
I think that's smart. You have a few rounds, establish the jab, sap the power puncher a little bit.
Only thing about Pauldo is he's throwing the same jab every time. He's got to be careful. First of all, it's something that's, it may control Theran's ability to get off, but I'm not sure it's going to be able to create a lot of other offense. I think Pauldo has to do a little nice right hand there from Theran. Level changes maybe from Pauldo. A couple of feints in there as well, even with his feet.
Theran's corner is telling him to be first.
Yeah. And yeah, Theran, that's one adjustment Theran will probably have to make is be first. I feel like Pauldo feels the stress every time Theran is first. And Pauldo has a hard time counter-punching Theran, as anybody would, because Theran's punches are very awkward. So if Theran would be first, it would be very, see right there, Pauldo tried. There he did counter though.
Also, you gotta be careful catching and shooting with the guy who can punch as hard as Theran.
Yeah, that catch could be your last. Yeah. Mistime that thing. But a better round for Justin Pauldo. Slowly asserting himself. Take a look at that round number 4. As you pointed out, Chris, you know, Theran started out doing virtually nothing.
Yeah, once his cup was fixed, he actually had a better rest of the round. He landed a good right hand at one point. That's what I was saying about. It's hard to catch and shoot when a guy hits real hard. Even there, you saw Pauldo try and do it, and the punch, even when he blocked it, knocked him off balance. But then he still landed a good right hand on the back end.
Yeah, it's one of those fights where you're a little bit on eggshells, so you don't want to. You want to win, but you want to make it exciting. But at the same time, you want to make sure you win. So you got to possibly make it a little less exciting.
I don't think you make it exciting with a guy like this. This is a get the win, look good next time.
Still think Pauldo could be a bit more creative with his jab, though. He's got a good jab, but it's always the same jab.
He's been feinting well, which is a really good thing to do against a power puncher, especially when a guy who needs to be set.
I like that jab downstairs he just threw. Now he doubled it. You see, as soon as he starts varying it, you see he gets some success.
Digging body shot from both fighters.
Yeah, Pauldo responded with a double left hook. A little rubberneck there from Theran.
I think this is where you got to work, though, if you're Pauldo. You Theran on the back foot, and maybe he's not as strong. Because here is where Theran has to be first and make himself dangerous when he's on the front foot.
Pauldo being really smart with those body shots.
And I feel like they're taking the, you know, that's what the corner was complaining about Pauldo hitting on the leg, and he just did that with the left hook to the body. Smart, as Thomas Taylor was on the other side. But I think Pauldo may be taking the fight out of Theran little by little with these body shots. Theran looks a little bit switched off, right?
Yep. He looks uncomfortable. The confidence that he got in round 2 from wobbling
is gone.
Pauldo is gone. Good body shot again.
And even his corner's trying to motivate. Now he turns southpaw.
Once again, hitting low. Got him on the hip.
Yeah, and that's what the corner's been saying. He does it on purpose, they're saying. On the hip, which is, if it is on purpose, it is a sneaky trick shot because it can hurt your ability to move.
Bernard Hopkins known for that shot.
Miguel Cotto was doing it to me too.
Doesn't feel good, does it?
Especially the next day.
And he did it again, right? Punch on the hip. Ooh, good body shot there from Theran.
Yeah, and if you're Theran, you probably should just got to do it back. Nice jab there from Pauldo again.
Theran does not hide when he's coming. When he's throwing a hard punch, he's not hiding it.
Right, but if Pauldo continues with his body attack, he could sap the juice out of and the sting out of Theran's.
I think it already has.
Shots. Yeah.
I think it already has. He's not throwing the same kind of punches. They don't seem quite as dangerous. Good body work.
Both guys working the body.
Este está muy apretado. Nada más que pasa ahí. ¿Está apretado? Está muy apretado. Levántate.
Listen, he pushed that arm out there and stick it out there, hit him right under that elbow, okay? Hit him right under that elbow, okay?
Don't forget, post-show tonight, exclusive interview with Lamont Roach about, of course, his upcoming fight with Isaac Pitbull Cruz. His status as the unofficial leader of that DMV stable of fighters. All look up to him. Once again, stick around post-show
There's a lot more fighting to come. Justin Pauldo, our main event, Nike Theran. We are halfway through this one, scheduled for 10 rounds. Theran started out punching and hurting Justin Pauldo. Justin Pauldo has done well the last few rounds, back on track with his fundamental boxing. Is that how you see it, gentlemen?
Yeah, he's been boxing really well since then. He got on his jab the next round. The body work has really been the story of the fight, though. That's been the game changer. Nice right hand over the top. Round by round, taking the fight out of Theran.
Yeah, and the body language of Theran is showing that. And Pauldo is starting to get more confident, walking Theran down and now putting those numbers together.
Body shot.
Remember earlier we were saying it's not as easy to put the numbers together on a guy who may be able to punch and react awkwardly, but now Pauldo's confidence is growing. He's starting to put those numbers together on Theran.
Doubling and tripling the jab.
Yeah, Theran, he's on slow motion. Body shots will do that.
There's a lot of fight left here. Theran doesn't start getting his respect, Pauldo's going to really start tearing into him.
Punchers tend to shrink as the fight wears on. Well,
especially if
some
you're still there, right?
Yeah. Very concerted body attack by Pauldo. There it is again.
The great Jose Torres said it. When an intimidator fails to intimidate, he becomes intimidated. And that could be the ebb and flow of this fight so far.
It's the story of Mike Tyson's career.
That's what he was talking about.
That's that hand there.
Good right hand.
Theran lets himself be noticed there, and actually he's got to land some shots like that to get Pauldo's respect. Also, for the shots that Pauldo's landing on the belt line, they are not low because Theran's belly button is covered by the cup. Usually that's the line. If the cup is covering the belly button, then the top of the cup is legal.
Every time that head snapping jab, he's been doubling it and tripling it this round.
Pauldo's rhythm is getting more confident and not landing everything, but he's seeing more and more of what Theran wants to do, and it's defensively and stylistically more confident, and you can see it in his body language.
And Theran, under duress, tends to go straight back. He hasn't been angling a whole lot, just like that.
Yeah, he breaks position a lot. Yeah.
Good short work.
The most dangerous punches are the ones that don't break position, but Theran will break position a lot.
Yeah, and he's not deceptive anymore. He was deceptive early on. Now you know when he's coming.
Yeah, now he's not even throwing punches.
Late shot, but going for it is Nike Theran. Let's see if we get the influencer scorecard. 49-46, 49-46, 49-45. Across the board for Justin Pauldo. He has reasserted himself after a rough couple of rounds early.
Really just rough one round. This is round two when he got rocked.
But I think definitely the punching of Theran more of a factor early in those rounds.
Yeah, for sure. Pauldo's done a good job of asserting himself through body work, consistent jabs.
Yeah, and you can see he's putting more numbers together on the combinations, which shows you that he's willing to be in the pocket for the longer duration of punches. And it means he's less fearful of the power of Theran now. He's less respectful, should I say.
Chris, what was it your coach told you? Anybody can fight for 3 rounds.
Yep.
Right? It's about
everybody can fight for 3 rounds.
Yep.
Yeah, Nazim Richardson used to say, I remember at the Nationals when I was an amateur, you know, he used to yell a lot, and he was a Philadelphia coach. You know?
Brother Nazim Richardson.
Yeah, and he used to always say, everybody's strong in the first round.
Yeah.
Back then, we only had 3 or 4 rounds. We were amateurs, so, you know, everybody's strong in round 1.
Power punches landed. Pauldo 55 to Theran's 34. Maybe not as much authority behind those punches, but the number definitely favoring Pauldo.
Yeah, Theran not landing in double digits in any of the first 6 rounds.
Now swinging for the ribs.
And Pauldo sees that the body attack he's having is paying dividends, so he's making more of an effort to get there. And again, if Theran doesn't get his respect, Pauldo's going to keep making this very difficult for him.
A lot of times punchers don't have the same power when they're going backwards. Look at Theran. Look at his body language now. All backward steps. Those body shots
Complaining about a low blow, but referee giving him no that was low. Yep.
On the same side, too.
And that's probably the last warning. That's a
that's a hard warning. Last one.
This one, this one was obvious. We're gonna see it again below the belt. See, that was on. That's on.
That was in the hip.
And that's on the hip.
Those hurt.
Leg.
Those hurt.
One more is probably going to cost him a point.
Yeah, now he's punching very hesitantly.
Yeah.
Once you got a puncher being hesitant with the power, you can take over.
And then the corner's telling him to throw combinations, but it's easy to say from the corner. He's not confident enough to do that. Plus, on the back foot, it's harder for a puncher to throw combinations.
He's also getting touched to the body every time he does anything.
And Pauldo's going to the body in between punches, so he's punching in between Theran now.
He's stalking him now.
That's something he was not doing early.
No, he tried to. It just it wasn't working early.
Yeah. And he had more respect for the power. Right now, a lot of that's gone. Nice short uppercut.
And Pauldo physically controlling the fight now.
He's being the bully. He needs to cut off the ring a little better, though.
I think he's maybe a little hesitant because he got hurt with a left hook, maybe cutting off the ring on that side.
Well, you don't have to cut off the ring with your feet. You cut off the ring with the punches. I'm so surprised the guys don't throw punches to where their opponent's going. At times, you don't just have to walk in front of them.
There's some shots there to the body again. Pauldo, both hands to the body, both sides. Really concerted body attack. Taking the fight, the desire out of Theran, really.
Yeah.
Underrated. Oh. Underrated tactically, George Foreman. Great at moving fighters around with his punches. One of the best ever.
Did that with Michael Moore.
Yep. Nudged him right into the right hand.
I don't know if Theran's going to last these 3 rounds. He doesn't look like
nice uppercut.
He doesn't look like he wants to be there. He doesn't look like he wants to be there.
10 seconds left.
Talk about beating the fight out of a man. Yeah, those body shots, man. Look, he's always pushing the cup down. Ooh, another good body shot.
I don't know if he has 3 rounds.
He might stay in his corner right here.
La paro, la voy a parar. La paro. ¿No entiendes? Mira. Hey, look. Tu pelea, ¿qué pasó? Cansaron. Voy aire, busca aire.
Yeah. Like I said, I think he's going to make it out of the corner.
Looks like he does not. Fight is over. Justin Pauldo gets the stoppage at the end of round number 7. This crowd giving its due to Justin Pauldo. I think the scattered boos are for the performance of his opponent, Nike Theran. They're like a little disappointed that
the crowd doesn't like quitters.
Yeah, didn't seem to be that hurt. Just didn't want to keep going.
Didn't want to be uncomfortable. Really.
Yeah.
But still, a good performance from Pauldo. Showed some resilience. He did get hurt genuinely and legitimately in round 2, and to show the resilience to not only rebound from that, but take control of the fight after that. That was very impressive on his part, and a well-earned victory for him.
But you guys called it. The body language was there in the last round. Like, yeah, we didn't know he quit on the stool here, but we thought, man, maybe one more round.
Yeah,
and that's
he didn't look like he wanted to be there. His body language was clear.
First knockout loss of his career. Let's take a look at it.
Yeah, the way he walked back to the corner, you could tell he was not comfortable. Didn't like what was going on. The fight was being beaten out of him.
I think you should see where the scorecards were at this point. I think it'd be very interesting. Now,
again, I didn't give any rounds other than round 2 to Theran.
Yeah, it's hard to give any other rounds to Theran, in my opinion.
I thought Pauldo was comprehensive. That that was a really good win to show the resiliency that he did and to recover the way that he did, the confidence that he showed after that. It's a great learning experience.
Let's see what the numbers have to say about it. Pauldo 119 out of 363. Theran 63 out of 231. Just over half of his opponent when it comes to total punches landed. Power punches 40% for Pauldo. Great stuff. And the body work. Woo. Lupe, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the blue corner informs referee Thomas Taylor that their fighter has retired, obligating him to stop this contest upon the conclusion of round number 7. Damas y caballeros, la esquina azul abandona el combate obligando al referee Thomas Taylor a parar la contienda después de la conclusión del séptimo asalto, declarando el vencedor por knockout, declaring the winner by way of KO, the $1 Million Man, Justin Pauldo.
It was difficult. It was rough. There were some power punches early, but it's been a theme tonight, gentlemen. Greatness shows over time. You have a 10-round fight. Yeah, first one might be some couple difficult rounds in there, but after rounds 3 and 4, I start asserting myself. That's exactly what Justin Pauldo started to do. Great stuff, fundamentally sound, great stuff behind the jab, good body work, excellent right hand, but didn't allow himself to get frustrated by the power puncher. That is huge.
Yep, and stayed confident and again showed why he is one of the best lightweights in the world and closing in on a title shot in one of the most difficult weight classes in world boxing right now.
Yeah.
A lot of intriguing fights, though. A lot of intriguing matchups for him, and Pauldo wants all the smoke. Sure, he'd like to tangle with any one of those guys. It's also a really young division. You got Renataya fighting Andy Cruz. You've got Abdullah Mason, who is now a world champion.
And it's not like guys like Shakur Stevenson are that old. You know, I mean, Shakur is still in his prime.
And he could also come back down to 135.
And we have him now joining us, Justin Pauldo, with us ringside. Great to have you with us. Of course, Jimmy Smith alongside the champs, Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi, and we have another perhaps future champion joining us. Justin, first thing I have to ask you, man, is that how you thought it would go? He was scrappy, had some good punches, a little adversity early.
Well, honestly, I never thought that's how it would go. I thought I would just go in there and blaze him out, and that might have been the problem. He was a little more awkward than I expected, and he caught me with a good shot early, but I was in good shape, and I can take a great punch. So I bounced right back and just remained smart behind my jab, and I got the job done. But I think that was some good adversity for me to face at this point in my career, because I'm looking forward to fighting the big fight, so I need that to keep me focused and keep me working hard.
Yeah, we were wondering if you know the numbers were true. Could he really punch?
Yeah.
Obviously he could, and he was awkward. He threw punches from weird angles. So you really had to be mindful, especially early on. But as you started to get the jab going and break him down to the body, I mean, it was beautiful work from there on.
Yes, he was a pretty strong guy, but I think I fought harder punches, but it was just more of the awkward timing, I think. Yeah, because I fought a stronger puncher in Madreno. He was a really solid puncher. That's probably the hardest puncher I ever fought. But this guy just had an awkward rhythm, and I think I got to go back and watch the tape to know for sure, but I think I might have just pulled straight back or something like that. And he just caught me with a good shot, and it's always the one that you don't see that hurt you. So you got to just be mindful.
Honestly, you'll see. I don't even think you made a mistake. You just got hit with a shot and the guy could punch.
Yeah.
Justin, when did you start to see that you could start turning it up a little bit? You know, I think after that shot you were a little hesitant, but you still were controlling the center of the ring, in our opinion. But you weren't putting the numbers together. And then there came a point where all of a sudden you started putting the numbers together. Did you start to see that he was wearing out and then the fight was being beaten out of him?
Oh, yes. I seen that the jab was taking the confidence away from him. So I really just wanted to remain behind the jab. And I know I could dominate him there in the mid-range with my longer reach and speed advantage. And I started to see that he was just sitting down looking for one shot at a time, so I wanted to just beat him to the punch and be first a lot.
You showed great poise tonight, and I said right when we finished, I'm like, this is the kind of fight where you learn what you really are about, and it's going to really help you in the fights coming forward. What's next, man? I know you're chomping the bit for all the big guys.
Yes, I want all the big names. Any of those guys who are willing to give me a shot, I'm ready to step in there and show the world that I belong at the top. I'm one of the best guys in the lightweight division. I believe in my talent. I believe in my skills, and I think I'm battle tested now, and I'm ready to go.
Was the end of this fight a surprise to you? Because both of my color commentators here went, this guy doesn't want anymore. Did you know they would stop it then?
I knew it was coming too. I didn't know that they would stop it, but I started to feel it. I seen him start to turn his back a little bit in the ring, and I felt the give in him. I was touching the body, and I heard him grunting, so I knew it was...
Less and less was being returned to you.
I knew
less and less
he wasn't
return
giving
fire.
much. He was starting to complain to the ref a lot, so I knew the fight was coming to an end, so I just wanted to keep putting the pressure and get him out of there.
When you see where you are in your career right now, we talked about that getting over that hump. That's your 20th win.
Yes.
Do you feel like you're peaking right now? Are you at your best? Is there more to come?
Absolutely. I probably is at my best, but I believe firmly that as long as I'm in this sport, I'm going to keep getting better. That's my mindset. Every day I go in that gym, I'm looking to improve on something and just come back a better fight each time you guys see me. So we never know. The future is bright for me, I say.
Hey, we think it looks great. Thank you so much.
Yes,
appreciate you again, Justin.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure seeing the ProBox TV ring.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Great work.
Get back there, clean up, and to the victor go the spoils. You're looking clean.
Yeah.
Ate some good punches, but no stitches tonight, Paulie.
Clean, no marks.
Clean, no marks. No marks. Absolutely fantastic performance in our main event. Justin Pauldo said, I'm a level above this guy. I believe I am better. And he showed that tonight. Nike Theran stopped in between rounds 7 and 8. That was the end. It was the body shots. It was the double and triple jab, the clean right hands. And he wanted no more. An impressive stoppage. And it seems as though Justin Pauldo is getting better and better as it is going along. We see him on ProBox TV, and every time he comes out, finishing instincts are there. He is an absolute killer waiting on that call for the title opportunity. We believe it will happen soon. But you know what's going to happen soon for us? That's right. December 18th, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Ramon Cardenas versus Eric Terrible Robles. Super bantamweight fight. That's a Thursday. Get your tickets now. Going to be an outstanding return for Ramon Cardenas after taking on Naoya Inoue. Got the knocked out. Looked fantastic. Can't wait to see him again. He says, well, the world's looking at me now. Pressure's on. I got a lot more to prove. That was the story tonight in so many of our fights. Fighters looking to get that signature win and greatness. It shows over time. So many of the fighters on the card had adversity early, came back. You see the world title women's fight? That was a war from beginning to end. Congratulations, Adelaida Cruz getting that done. It was high level throughout, and it was grit, determination on display here in Fresno, California. The crowd absolutely loving it. We loved it ringside, and we will see you next time on ProBox TV. Welcome into Boxing Scene today. One of the biggest stories of 2025, of course, Lamont Roach Jr. His draw with Gervonta Davis setting up a fight next week with Isaac Pitbull Cruz. It's one of those moments in boxing you will never forget when a guy who had fought on our air, ProBox TV, got his due on the national and international stage. Well, in studio, Jimmy Smith alongside the champs, Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi. We are joined now by Lamont Roach Jr. himself. I got to ask you, man, how does it feel only a week out, everything lining up physically in what is going to be a very taxing fight?
It feels great, man. I've been working hard. If you guys can see, I'm on my way in the gym right now. So I've been working really hard, doing my thing. And we just winding it down, fine-tuning, sticking to the game plan, working on the game plan, and finding our ways to, you know, tactically to demolish Pitbull.
Lamont, this is third fight in 18 months, third weight class. I'm looking at you. You're looking a little buff out there right now. I see
Looking
some
swole,
pictures.
bro.
I see you looking
Swole,
big.
dude.
How's it feeling in this new weight class, your third weight class in as many fights?
Man, it feels good. Everybody knows it feels good not to cut as much weight. So, I feel naturally strong. I feel naturally like just in the best shape. And I know down the stretch, if it goes down the stretch, that it'll suit me for sure.
Lamont, have you done any events with Isaac Cruz? Have you been around him physically? I got to assume you're probably the bigger guy. Have you felt that?
Yeah, I've seen them. We've seen each other in the first, what I want to say, presser, the first presser, the pre-fight presser, announcing the fight and doing that. Yeah, I'm taller than him. He's a little stocky, but other than that, I'm taller than him. I think I fill out bigger than him as well. Like his legs aren't that big, so his body's just a little chunky. So.
Lamont, at 140 pounds, you said your third weight class in 3 fights, essentially. So is this something that you want to remain at? Or, because here's what I'm thinking, was part of the thinking, because Isaac is also a former 130-pounder, so you're kind of in the same boat where you're meeting at 140 pounds, but he wouldn't technically be the bigger guy, as we just discussed with Chris's question. But was it part of the thinking to fight a 140-pound fight against a guy like this, so that he wouldn't have really, the guy you were fighting wouldn't really necessarily have this size advantage, even though it's at a different weight class?
It wasn't necessarily chosen for him to be, or for me to have more of a size advantage. It was just how the cookie crumbled.
No, because I'm not to cut you off. I'm only asking because this fight could have happened at 135, right? This fight, but you both decided for it at 140.
I think Pitbull is campaigning at 140. I don't think he wants to fight at 135.
Okay, so the fight was offered at 140 for that reason. So even for him,
yes,
interesting.
Yeah.
What I'm curious about is we talked about the success of this year. Every time we've had a DMV fighter on our air, we had Francois Scarborough Jr. on it last week. You are the name that comes up. All these DMV fighters, and I go, man, who are you looking up to? Who's your inspiration? They go, I want to be Lamont Roach Jr., man. What he's accomplished, his style. It's almost like you've become the unofficial leader of that really powerful group of boxers, man. What does that mean to you?
That's actually honorable, man. I ain't gonna lie. It feels good. It feels good to hear that, actually. And I'm doing my due diligence, man. I did my hard work, and I'm still doing my hard work. And I want people to, for those who say that, they are looking up to me in my career, is that they don't want to lose sight of that. Excuse me. I'm here where I am today because of the work that I put in, but I'm still here and still thriving because I'm not complacent. I still want to be better. I try to get better every day. And I'm a world champion. Seeking to be champion in other weight divisions and multi-world champions.
Lamont, you and your opponent Isaac Cruz both famously have the same opponent in Gervonta Davis. You both have been with him. You've gone rounds, and you both did really well against him. Arguably you won the fight. I thought you won the fight. Most people did, and some people even argue that Isaac Cruz could have got the decision that night. What do you take from that fight, being able to watch Isaac Cruz with Gervonta Davis? I know it's always different when you're with different guys, but you've been in with the same guy. So is there anything you can take from that experience, from watching him, from your experience with Gervonta, and also watching him fight Gervonta?
Taking away from that fight, just the same thing that a lot of other people can take away, is that, he's rough, he's rugged, he's going to be right there in your face. He doesn't have, he has the will to win at all times. And he's going to bring it. So, that's what we took from that. There's little mistakes and stuff that we can capitalize on that we saw. Excuse me. And analyzing that fight, it's just a game plan that we kind of drew up with the other fights that we watched as well. And just taking away things from his tendencies and all that stuff like that. So, it's a lot of things that we came away with that fight. The most important thing is that, we're going to train for the best, Isak Cruz that can present itself. So if it was that night of the Tank fight, if it was a night of another fight, you know, we're preparing for that.
Can you dominate the best Isak Cruz? Obviously, the plan is to win. Can you make a statement against the best Isak Cruz?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
And what weight do you campaign at after this fight?
Who knows? Both. I'm gonna say 35 and 40, and the reason I say both is because I do want to fight at 135, and I do want to be a champion at 135. But if I get a title shot at 140, I'm taking it immediately. I don't care.
Yeah. You know, Lamont, sorry,
no,
Jimmy.
please.
I couldn't help but notice the answer you gave about, you know, being honored for these young guys to look up to you. For me, on the outside looking in, I think it's a lot to do because your humility. You know, you've accomplished a lot. You've got a workhorse mentality. You're a mature guy, and you don't seem like too far out of reach, despite your championship status. You come off always very reachable. You know, I'll give you an example. When I was coming up the ladder, my gym in New York had a lot of guys, champions that used to come into the gym, but the fighter that had grown in the gym and become world champion before me was Zab Judah. And is Lamont there? Or we lose him?
Yeah, I'm
There
here.
he goes.
I
I'm
can hear
sorry.
you.
There was Zab Judah. And I remember when he won the title, I was still an amateur when he won his first world title with Millet. And Zab was cool. But Zab was like, at that time, Zab was like Hollywood, man. And it was hard to reach him, you know, because he was doing rap videos with Lil' Kim and all this other stuff. And that was all cool and stuff, but it almost felt like that, like you couldn't touch him. Like he was so big. Obviously, later on, it was you know, you realize it's maybe, you know, your own insecurities and whatnot, but you give the opportunity for young guys to feel comfortable approaching you. And that's real admirable because I think that changes people's mindsets and also motivates young guys and to be better and to try to follow in those footsteps. Guys want to follow in champions' footsteps regardless, but you know I think they go to sleep with a smile on their face when they're able to talk to and approach a champion like you.
Yeah, for sure. I kind of pride myself on that too as well because I put myself in those shoes. Like when I was coming up, I didn't really have too many people to, you know, physically talk to that were champions that were, you know what I'm saying? Like there's your Lamont Petersons and, you know, and the other ones who were champion when I was coming up. And I actually got the opportunity to like, you know, see Lamont like, you know, a few times, but other than that, it wasn't like that. So like I want to be that figure, a guy that, you know, I can actually be physically, you know, reachable to.
Last thing for you, man, Isak Pitbull Cruz. It's going to be an exciting fight. Everyone knows that. But what do you have? Last opportunity to speak to the ProBox TV fans about what they're going to see next week, man. What would you tell them?
Man, they know they're going to see fireworks, man. All the fans that are going to tune in, especially the ProBox TV fans, they know what they're going to expect. We've been here before, a rough, rugged guy that's going to come forward. Might be a little bit more rough, might be a little bit more powerful, might be a little bit more rugged, but the goal still remains, and the game plan is going to be the same. We're going to kick some ass.
And we know that smile all too well, Lamont. Thank you so much for your time. Best of luck to you next week, man.
Man, thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Oh, we get to say we knew him when. Lamont Roach Jr. next week against Isak Pitbull Cruz. Going to be a great fight. Always tune in right here at Boxing Scene for your boxing news. Going to be a great one.